Building on that momentum, this year, we bring you an even more powerful theme, sustainable innovation, bridging the gap between industry and academia. In a world that is evolving faster than ever, sustainability is no longer an option. It is a necessity. And true sustainability isn't just about protecting our environment. It's certainly about long-term, meaningful change in the way we work, innovate, and build solutions. Throughout the day, we will dive into engaging discussions, insightful panel sessions, and knowledge-sharing opportunities. So as we embark on this exciting journey of knowledge, I invite you all to make the most of this platform. Let's connect, collaborate, and inspire one another as we work towards a future where academia and industry move forward hand in hand. To mark the beginning of this transformative journey, let us begin this event with a symbol of wisdom and knowledge by lighting the ceremonial lamp. I would now request Professor D.S. Rao sir, Sastry sir, Mr. Vijay Dutt, and Mr. Nehru Babu to please come onto the dais to do the needful. You need the mic. Okay. Okay. Yes. I would also please call Director of CGC, Mamta ma'am, to please come on to the dais.
One of you can join. Please come.
No, ma'am, please do it. Please do it. Thank you to all the dignitaries. You may please have your seat now. No, sir, it's okay. Yeah, it's okay. Moving forward, music has a way of bringing positivity and setting the right tone for the day. I now invite Khyati onto the dais to present a beautiful song and fill this gathering with peace and grace.
गजाननयुतं गणेश्वरं गजाननयुतं गणेश्वरं भजामि सततं सुरेश्वरं गजाननयुतं गणेश्वरं भजामि सततं सुरेश्वरं गजाननयुतं गणेश्वरम् अजेन्द्रपूजित विघ्नेश्वरम् अजेन्द्रपूजित अजेन्द्रपूजित विघ्नेश्वरं गणाधिसन्नुत पदपद्मकरम् अजेन्द्रपूजित विघ्नेश्वरं गणाधिसन्नुत पदपद्मकरं कुञ्जरभञ्जनचतुरतरकरम् कुञ्जरभञ्जनचतुरतरकरं गुरुगुहाग्रजं प्रणवाकारं गजाननयुतं गणेश्वरं भजामि सततं सुरेश्वरं गजाननयुतं गणेश्वरम् Thank you.
Thank you, Khyati. That was really a soul-stirring performance. Moving forward, it is an absolute privilege to introduce a visionary leader, Professor D.S. Rao, sir, Pro Vice Chancellor of GITAM Hyderabad campus. With 18 years of industry experience, he has held key leadership roles at DGP Windsor, Atlas Copco, Kirloskar Group, and ITW, bringing a wealth of corporate expertise into academia. Since 2001, he has been driving a force in higher education, shaping institutions in ICFI Business School, Flame University, Amity University, with a PhD, a Master's Management from AIM Philippines, and a BTech in Mechanical Engineering. His contributions continue to inspire innovation and excellence. We are honored to have him here with us today. Ladies and gentlemen, please join me in welcoming Professor D.S. Rao, sir, to the stage to share his insights.
Good morning, everyone. Good morning, everyone. I'm given just a couple of minutes to speak here. It's my honor and privilege to welcome all the guests from the industry. Thank you for sparing your time and coming here to interact with our students. I think it will go a long way in helping our students to understand what's required in the working world today. I'm sure over the duration of the day, you would have more interactions and our students will benefit from this. And dear students, I think it's an opportunity for you to hear from the industry leaders, who are students many years back like you, and they would share their journey and the expectations of each of the industry. They represent multiple industries, starting from the public sector industries, the IT industry, the manufacturing industry, so the various industries, and what's happening currently today. The world is changing fast, and the world has always been changing very fast. I graduated in 1982 from REC Warangal, which is now called as NIT. And I had a computer which is half the size of this room, right? And that was a mainframe computer on which we learned. And the cell phone that I have in my hand is more powerful than all of that today. And we lived through that journey. We learned on the way. Most of the things that we use today weren't taught in the college, right? It was one of the premier institutions, it still is. But even from there, what you learn is good enough only for the first couple of years of your work life. So you will have to be continuous learners to understand the industry, to understand the career path that you have taken, And unless you excel in that, there's no future for you. You will have to be a student forever. Continue to learn, continue to adapt, continue to learn the new technology, work with people, work with friends, work with teams, build your networks across the globe. You know, GITAM is fortunate, and you guys are more fortunate to have a network of close to 75,000 alumni spread across the globe. And I do not know whether we have some alumni here. When we had the alumni, many of them are CEOs, many of them are holding senior positions across the globe and across all kinds of industries and sectors. In fact, we are just going to launch a film maybe sometime this week about the success of our alumni. Right? Some of them have started companies, they have become IAS officers, they have become ministers. So they worked, they have been successful all through all ways of life. And that's only possible through continuous learning to understand what's required for the industry today and tomorrow. And with those few words, I think I'll just take leave from you and wish you all the very best for today's interactions. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. I'm sure all of us will surely take insights from all of these and grow really forward. Next, it is my pleasure to introduce Professor V.R. Sastry, Director, School of Technology, Hyderabad, and Dean Core Engineering at GITAM University. With over 39 years of experience in teaching, research, consultancy, and administration, he has made significant contributions to academia and industry. An alumnus of IIT Banaras Hindu University, he has led 16 R&D projects, 225 plus industry consultancy projects, and authored 200 plus research publications. Working with major organizations like SCCL, Coal India, NMDC, and GAIL. His leadership spans Vice Chancellor of Maharashtra's Technical University and board memberships in CMPDI, KIOCL, and NIRM. With global experience across 13 countries, his impact on research and education is truly commendable. Please join me in welcoming Professor V.R. Sastry sir to the stage.
Good morning to our Pro Vice Chancellor, Professor D.S. Rao, distinguished guests and my esteemed colleagues and young friends. A good number of points have already been covered by our Pro Vice Chancellor. Without taking much of your time, I would like to just give a couple of points here for the benefit of the youngsters. Keeping in tune with the topic of deliberations for today, that is sustainable innovation. Okay, bridging the gap between academia and industry. I'm sure the stalwarts present today are going to drive the point very, very appropriately, maybe better than most of us sitting here, giving the importance of only one mantra: explore, experiment, and excel. Why I'm saying it is innovations are taking place in a big way in the country. I think which in the last 4 to 5 years of time, if you maybe some of you may be following the technological developments in the country. Large number of startups are coming up. Vast number of innovations are taking place. But sustainability of these startups and innovations is a big question mark. Today we have in Hyderabad a company, startup company, with I think about 36, 37-year-old guy as the CEO of the company, manufacturing the lightest satellite one can imagine in the world. Not in India, in the world. But how to sustain it? It requires a lot of linkages. In the chain, so many linkages are there, starting from metals to additive manufacturing, chip design, electronics, I don't know what not. And if I don't take the name of computers, I think Professor Basha will be very unhappy. Being the head of the Department of Computers, above all, you have a lot coding needs to be done. And it has to be a continuous process. If you, today you are launching the latest satellite you can imagine in the world, but tomorrow somebody else may come out with some later than the latest. So that is, I think, very, very appropriate in the title chosen by our CGC, Dr. Mamta, Mr. Lokesh, and the team. I must congratulate Dr. Mamta, your team, for choosing a very, very appropriate topic. And keep learning. And GITAM is going to give you tremendous opportunities to every student. And I'm very happy to see today a good number of CEOs or functional heads coming from core engineering sector also in this conclave. First time I think it is happening. Otherwise it is all software loaded, totally overloaded with software companies. But now we have some of the companies coming from core sector. And I'm really happy to see the chief of HR of Indian Ordnance Factory, who are the protectors of every one of us. They manufacture battle tanks. And he's sitting here and going to give some insights into the defense manufacturing to every one of you. Please take advantage of this and try to catch up with the requirements. And beyond this meeting, anything is required for any student, please approach CGC, your head of the department, and the director. And I assure you, it will be fulfilled. Whatever you want, that requirement will be fulfilled to 100% level, except marks, of course. Okay, keep working hard and then do your job. Rest all will be taken care of by the organization. And wish you all the best in all your endeavors. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, sir. They were really valuable. Now, taking the event forward, I would now request Isha to please come and introduce Mr. Vijay Dutt, our guest speaker for today.
Good morning, everyone. It is an absolute privilege to introduce an esteemed leader who has dedicated his career to human resource management, finance, and administration in some of the most prestigious organizations in the country. With extensive experience in the defense and public sector, he has played a crucial role in shaping workforce strategies and organizational excellence. Currently serving as General Manager, HR and Finance at AVNL Ordnance Factory, he has been a pillar of leadership in various capacities across multiple units, including Ammunition Factory Kirki, Ordnance Factory Medak, Heavy Vehicle Factory Chennai, Ordnance Factory Dehradun, and Ordnance Factory Board Kolkata. His expertise in administration and human resource management and finance has been instrumental in driving efficiency and growth. Adding to his distinguished career, he also served as Chief Vigilance Officer at Mormugao Port Authority, Goa, under the Ministry of Shipping, where he played a key role in ensuring transparency and ethical governance. As a scholar of English literature with an MA degree, his strategic vision, leadership, and commitment to excellence continue to make a significant impact in the defense manufacturing sector. Ladies and gentlemen, please join me in welcoming Mr. Vijay Dutt.
We have a AV to be played. Sir, can we please have you on stage? Can I request Sastri sir, Professor Venukumar sir, and Trinath Rao sir to please come on to the stage to do the felicitation? Thank you to the dignitaries. You may please have your seat. Sir, you may take.
Very good morning. I'm really overwhelmed by the love and affection and the warmth that you have bestowed upon me. Ladies and gentlemen, before I start, I would like to express my gratitude to Professor D.S. Rao, Pro Vice Chancellor, GITAM, Hyderabad campus, Professor Ram Shastri Garu, for giving me this opportunity to stand before you and be part of this Industry Academia Conclave 2.0. Thank you very, very much for giving me this opportunity. And also, my other colleagues from the industry, and ladies and gentlemen, dear students, a very good morning to all of you. You are with me? What you have seen now is just a glimpse of Ordnance Factory Medak, just located 10 kilometers from your campus. For mechanical engineers, it is a dream come true industry just located 10 kilometers away from here. When I was contacted for joining this conclave, I had, I readily accepted. I said, this is a golden opportunity for me to go and be part of the conclave and interact with the students. For two reasons. I'm a career diplomat, career bureaucrat. So I was part of policy making and as well as implementation of the policies of the government of India. And now, as General Manager HR, I am in the industry and I now see the other side of the implementation of the policies and what are all the pitfalls and what problems we are facing. So with this background and idea. So I thought it is very appropriate for me to join this conclave. Ladies and gentlemen, what we have seen, I'll be very brief, I'll not take much time. What we are witnessing today is there is a large skill gap between the industry needs and what the academia is producing. Today, we are talking about Industry 4.0. We are already into the Industrial 4.0, and we all know what Industry 4.0. It's a paradigm shift requiring a huge skill, talent to meet the requirement of the industry. Artificial intelligence, Internet of Things, machine learning. So everything, the industry is completely getting automated and connected. So where are we fitting into this requirement? Today we are talking about India. We are seeing India as the alternate, the manufacturing hub of the world next to only China. This is what we are projecting and what we are doing. But if you look at the whole scenario, we have number of STEM students, but they are equipped, they are talented, but there is a palpable and very clear skill gap which needs to be filled. This is where the academia and the industry has to step in. Even as a general manager HR, when I go for recruitment to meet though it is a mechanical industry, for my R&D projects and all, when I go for recruitment and I look for the talented, graduates, so unfortunately we are not getting the required talent. This is where the industry and the academia has to step in, and see what is the requirement of the industry and how the requirement can be fulfilled by the academia. Manufacturing sector is the most important factor to drive the economy of any country for that matter. Just to give you a small, data, India's manufacturing sector's output contribution to India's GDP is just 16% of the GDP. Whereas when you compare, if you see China's manufacturing output, China's contribution to the GDP is more than 40%. This is where the difference lies. So unless you focus more on manufacturing sector, the dream of making India a hub of the manufacturing world is going to be a distant dream. India, we are today the pharmacy world. We are called pharmacy world. But then, as a pharmacy world, we are only making the bulk drugs and we are exporting. But the kind of research required in the field of biomedical science is still lacking. So that's why the interaction between academia and the industry is very, very essential. There are plenty of examples. If you see your Google, the Google is outcome of their partnership with the Stanford University. Even in India, we have many such examples. IIT Delhi and Microsoft, they came together and they developed a cervical, cancer device, handheld device. Cerviscan it is called. It has become very, very, largely used. So similarly, what I want to emphasize here is to become a global manufacturing hub, we need to strengthen the academia and industry relationship. We have to foster a relationship. where the industry can project their requirement, what skills are required, and the academia can fulfill those skills by changing their curricula, fostering interdisciplinary learning, encouraging interdisciplinary learning, and all that. With these few words, I take this opportunity. I welcome all the students, since again, Ordnance Factory Medak is a dream come true for mechanical engineers, core engineering. So you can visit and you name the machine, it is available in the factory. The latest technology is available. Crores and crores of worth the machinery is available. You won't find those machines. You can't see, and you can't see the operation of the machines just like that outside anywhere. So this facility is available next door to you. Please come and visit our factory. And recently we have launched AVNL Management Industrial Trainee Scheme. It is called AMITS. So I encourage the students, the internship you can come and join after your graduation is over. And it is open. You can come and join. We'll select, and then you can do the research. We can help. You can help us in in our research projects. It is not binding on you. Whenever you want, you can leave. My DGM is here. He will further explain on that. So once again, I thank Professor Shastri Garu and the faculty and all the esteemed guests over here for inviting me and giving me this opportunity. Thank you once again. Jai Hind.
Thank you so much for your valuable insights, sir. I'm sure it will be really helpful to us in our near future. Next, I would like to invite Isha to take over and introduce our next guest speaker, Mr. C.H. Nehru Babu.
Good morning, everyone. It is my privilege to introduce an inspiring entrepreneur and technology leader, Mr. C.H. Nehru Babu. With a strong background in IT and business management, he has worked with global organizations like General Electric and Tanti4, leading large-scale digital transformation projects across multiple countries. However, his true passion lies in entrepreneurship. As the co-founder of Nest, Conclave Food Ventures, and SRANS Solutions, he has successfully merged technology with hospitality, creating premium co-living spaces and corporate catering services in Hyderabad. His ventures have not only provided high-quality living and dining experiences, but also contributed to innovation and growth in these industries. Mr. Nehru Babu's journey is a testament to the power of vision, determination, and leadership. We're honored to have him with us today. Please join me in welcoming Mr. C.H. Nehru Babu.
I request Dr. Mamta Ma'am, Director CGC Hyderabad, Rama Sastri Sir, Professor Basha Sir to please come onto the dais to do the felicitation. Thank you so much to all the dignitaries. You can please have your seat. Oh, yes, sir, we do. Hand mic. Hand mic, hand mic.
Good morning, everyone. It's working. Okay. Good morning, everyone. Respected Pro Vice Chancellor D.S. Rao Garu and Ram Shastri Garu, and distinguished guests and the esteemed faculty members, and more importantly, the young students here actually. Very good morning for all of you. Am I audible? I'm not good at giving lectures, so I just wanted to make this very interactive session. I'll just take 5 minutes and share my thoughts. I was also a student 15, 20 years back, sitting like you, and then basically learning and how do I look at my career and all that stuff actually. Okay. I just wanted to leave you with some thoughts actually. Have you heard of anything, anybody heard of Pareto principle? Students, anyone heard of Pareto principle? There's something called a 80-20 rule that says sometimes, not sometimes, most of the times, your 20% of your effort gives 80% of the results actually. So you should focus on what that 20% is so that you will excel in your career actually. We are talking about sustainability here actually. Are there anyone who can talk about 3 important factors, what sustainability is measured, how sustainability is measured? Anyone from the students? It's called ESG, environment, social and governance. Sustainability is all about basically developing solutions that are long run, basically make sure that you're environmentally sustainable. In our organization, for example, we have decided that 50% of our energy comes from renewable sources actually. And we have implemented that across all our facilities actually. And now I'm proud to say that at least 40% of the energy that we consume on a daily basis comes from renewable energy. And second one is social actually. So what is social? You have to be very transparent. You have to have very good human related policies. Sir is the expert here actually. Be very fair in what you're trying to do. Give it to the employees and all that stuff actually. And then third one is governance. Make sure you're very transparent. And why are all these required actually? All these are required just because if you have to build sustainable companies that exist for centuries together actually, these 3 key parameters are very important. Do you know that a company who is adhering to ESG principles will be valued very, very much high? Suppose if you take a scale of basically 1 to 100, each point that you score on the ESG factors will multiply 10 times. So that is a new buzzword actually. But as Sir said actually earlier, my previous speaker, there's a lot of gap on what industry requires versus what academia is doing actually. So you should focus on that 20% or the 80% of the effort should go into 20% on learning what industry actually requires actually. At the same time, the companies also should come forward. Recently, I don't want to take out the names basically, but one company approached me asking for some accommodation services from our company actually. It's a huge company. They've raised a huge amount of funding from the market also actually. Their students go to college, but 80% is focused on practical things rather than basically sitting in a classroom and learning or hearing lectures actually. So 20% is on their academic curriculum. I'm not saying that academics are not important actually. Academics are very, very important because that is your founding stone, or you learn all the key principles from that. But you should understand 80% of your effort should focus on basically understanding what industry actually needs and how do we thrive actually. Most of you might be looking at basically securing a job after your career basically, but it is a startup era. Be problem solvers, look at your world around, find out problems, and try to solve them actually, and then you will become basically big. Small companies that started at college level have grown into huge companies and corporations these days actually. So students, I encourage all of you to basically look at the problems around your world. Every day you'll be commuting, every day you'll be interacting with a lot of people, and then you will find a lot of problems actually. As part of your academic career, pick up some solutions, be it technological, be it mechanical, or whatever it is actually, and by the time you come out of your college, if you can find out a solution for a real world problem, that will be very much appreciated. I just wanted to basically conclude this and make sure that all of you excel in your careers and be very good problem solvers so that India will excel, and we are all, of course, trying to see what we can get to, but the new is you. You will be the change, and change is inevitable, and I hope all of you will lead the change. Thank you very much.
Check. Thank you for your valuable words, sir. Now moving to the most awaited moment of the event, introduction of our panel members. I would now request Isha to please take over and introduce our first panelist, Mr. Raghavendra Abhishek.
So, good morning, everyone. It is an absolute honor to introduce a dynamic and accomplished professional, Mr. Raghavendra Abhishek Rao. With over a decade of experience in talent acquisition and HR leadership, he has been at the forefront of building high-performing teams, driving recruitment strategies, and fostering employee experience at some of the most renowned organizations. Currently, he is leading early career talent and employee experience at Adobe India, where he plays a pivotal role in identifying top talent, managing diversity and inclusion initiatives, and enhancing internal mobility programs. His expertise extends across various industries, making him a highly sought-after leader in the HR domain. As an alumnus of Indian School of Business and EMPI Business School, Mr. Rao has a deep understanding of succession planning, tracking systems, and leadership hiring. His outstanding contributions have earned him multiple accolades, including the People Champion and Employee Experience Champion Awards at Adobe. Beyond his professional achievements, he is an avid traveler, a food enthusiast, and someone who truly believes in building meaningful connections. So let's put our hands together and we give a warm welcome to Mr. Raghavendra Abhishek Rao.
Thank you so much, Isha. Now moving forward, our second panelist, Mr. Shubham Tripathi. I'll introduce myself, everybody. Hello, this is Jyotsna Savana. Great organizations are built on strong foundations, and at the heart of such foundation is human resource. Behind every working, thriving force is a leader who drives, innovates, engagement, and transformation. Today with us, we have a very visionary HR leader who is not only shaping the future by talent management, but also redefining HR with his cutting-edge technology. It is my pleasure to introduce Mr. Shubham Tripathi, a self-directed and dynamic global HR professional with nearly 14 years of extensive experience in human resource management, research and selection team, talent development, and employee relations. With a deep expertise in AI, machine learning, HR automation, and RPA, he has been instrumental in transforming the hiring lifecycle and campus recruitment through innovative digital solutions like ChatGPT, HR bots, gamification, and AI-driven recruitment tools. His ability to create strategic partnerships with functional heads and drive HR automation from hire to retire truly makes him a leader in the industry. So let's give a round of applause to welcome Mr. Shubham Tripathi onto the dais. Moving on to the next panelist, we have Isha to introduce about Mr. C.H. Nehru Babu. Okay. Next, can we have Yashashwini to please introduce about Mr. Aditya Umakant.
Good morning, everyone. Let us put our hands together to welcome Mr. Aditya Umakant. He is the Director of Data Science at Verizon, who has been positively impacting the world of data analysis and science for more than a decade. Mr. Aditya served Verizon with much dedication, moving from architect to director, picturing the impact he has made at the company by important decisions and utilizing his skills as leader. He worked previously as technical lead at Jointech Software, where he developed business-savvy solutions that brought success to the organization. Today, we are looking forward to hear his brilliant thoughts with us. Let us clap for him and please welcome him.
Now I would request Satya, Abhiram and Vaishnavi, our panel moderators for today, to come on to the dais and take the lead. Can we please have all the panelists to the dais?
Yeah, I will give us a mic. We'll give individual mic.
Thank you. Okay, so a very good morning one and all, and welcome to our panel discussion on automation to augmentation, human-centered strategies for the AI-driven environment. I am Satya Biram, a third-year BTech student from Computer Science Engineering.
And I am Vaishnavi Ala, a third-year student of Computer Science and Business Systems.
And we'll be the moderators for this panel discussion today. In an era where AI is often synonymous with automation, our conversation takes a different perspective. We are here to explore how AI can be leveraged not just to perform tasks, but to enhance and empower human capabilities, such as augmenting our skills, creativity, and decision making rather than simply replacing roles.
Now it's my pleasure to introduce our esteemed panelists. So from my right, I have Mr. Aditya Umakant sir, who is the Director of Data Science at Verizon. And we have Mr. C.H. Nehru Babu, the co-founder and CEO of AtNest. And we have Mr. Shubham Tripathi, the Indian campus head and early career of talent fraternity at Atos Sintel. And Mr. Raghavendra Abhishek Rao, early career talent and employee experience at Obi. Thank you all for joining us today. Let us dive in and explore how AI can truly augment our human potential. Artificial intelligence is rapidly transforming industries, reshaping the way we work, innovate, and collaborate. While it presents immense opportunities, it also raises important challenges. I would like to open this panel for discussion with our first question, that is, how do you see AI augmenting human potential in today's workplace, and what key trends stand out?
Thank you. So morning everyone. Morning. Okay. So can you repeat your question again, please?
Yes. How do you see AI augmenting human potential in today's workplace, and what key trends stand out?
Key trends are many, to be precise, when it comes to AI. So there is a lot of misunderstanding when it comes to technology. AI is just a factor, right? We can run entire company, specifically HR department, without any HR in the system, right? There are a lot of technologies which are available, wherein the entire company runs very smoothly. But still we need people. And I always say that technology always comes as a support, not as a solution. The problem companies struggle because they have a very huge dependency on technology. They think that tech will come and it will provide utmost solution to the respective function, which is not. And if we run parallelly, for example, let's take AI into HR. There are a lot of solutions which are available. Like you have HRIS, you have HRMS, you have chatbots, then you have RPA, which we call as robotics process automation, then you have metaverse, and then comes your content generating platforms, which are chat GPTs. How you can leverage your potential in the system in terms of getting a deep dive analysis, how to run parallelly. The problem is if you want to manage data, you need to learn and you need to understand that how data segmentation will go and what level of presentation will go to a business. So this technology will help you from converting your raw data to business data. When it goes to a board, it gives you a utmost clarity. That is one. Second, technology can be used in, majorly used in employee wellness and employee health. That is again a very important factor today. There are factors like sentimental analysis. I'm sure you guys know, and panel members will also talk about. Then comes your predictive analysis. That is one. That is second. Then comes your happiness index. That is three. So these all are correlated. That how satisfied, how stable we are when we are working day in and day out. There are companies in India who monitor your face expressions the moment you come to office and the moment you exit the office. And through entire month, they will capture all your pictures and then do analysis and then find out that how happy you are, how stressed you are, and then your L&D team will curate some programs to make you cool, calm, composed so that you will stay healthy. So there are a lot of practices which are going on. It's just a matter of fact that don't have 100% dependency as a human. Always take it as a support when and where required. And if you are good enough with your thoughts, each and every technology, today AI, tomorrow something else will come, you will survive and you will survive very happily. Thank you.
That's a very interesting take towards it.
Okay. How many of you know what Verizon does? Good. So Verizon is like a telecom company in US. So it's like Airtel and Jio, what we have here. In US, Verizon is one such company who provides telecom services. Imagine how much of the data per day that gets generated from all of us in a telecom world, right? If you see the data that we use using our mobile phones, gadgets and everything, along with the calls that we make, how much of data you assume that we may generate in a given day? Any guesses? How much of data? No guess? It's almost 2.5 petabytes in 1 hour we generate. In 1 hour, we generate almost 2.5 petabytes of data. So mining this data, making meaningful decisions out of this data, and making proactive actions from the telecom network standpoint, where we wanted to ensure that customers are not impacted, we proactively detect those issues and everything. This all happens without even we feeling that there is an issue that is happening in the network. It is not possible without augmenting the skills that we have like AI and ML today. We being proactive in addressing those issues. If we just leave it for reactive situations, I think we'll be overwhelmed with all the customer care calls, and it's a very cost-intensive effort to manage those things. So everywhere when we see the journey of our life cycle, there is an opportunity to introduce AI and use it for an effective purpose.
If I have to take a use case from my business itself, we do about 300 outbound calls on a daily basis and around 200 inbound calls, approximately numbers actually. So what we have done is basically this is, it's not about people basically, but memorizing all the information that you have to answer to the customer. Basically, being a human, it is really difficult actually. So we have collaborated with a AI startup in Bangalore and basically try to automate all these calls actually. When a customer calls, an AI engine will answer you actually. You don't even find a difference saying that an AI engine is talking to you actually. It will be very human centric and human, it is real human talking to you and actually. And if there is a situation wherein basically the AI is not able to answer any specific question just because of the lack of its intelligence or whatever, because intelligence comes from data, information, and then basically the answers comes out of it actually. So it automatically sends you to the next level people who can answer those questions, who are humans actually. So that was a dramatic shift. Otherwise, basically, we need to keep on training people and all that stuff actually, which is required still actually. But the amount of automation or the amount of augmentation that the AI has brought into the system is extraordinary actually, and we are seeing very good results. And right now our systems are basically capable of taking even 1,000 calls a day actually, which is very important. And how do we scale the business? Thank you.
Thank you everyone for hosting us here. I work for Adobe. We are a creative technology company, and we are also a company which is at the heart of sustainable innovation, because we are reducing papers. We are a PDF company. And talking about the digital twin, I'll not say AI, because it's the world of digital twin, where as much as generative AI is impacting our day-to-day lives, there are AI agents that's taking the game to the next level. And for us, if anybody is interested in photography, you edit your photos in a Photoshop. Today it's powered by AI. It's not taking away the job of a content creator who is passionately curating custom edits on a photograph, but it's basically enabling them do a better job, give them alternate recommendations, and at the same time provide them with a different perspective on the same edits. Now that's essentially the game that's getting changed. So you evolve when you use generative AI onto something, and so are PDFs. Today, if you use an Acrobat AI assistant, mostly like a lot of these students would get case studies or questions, and they'll go copy paste that into a chat GPT and ask a question. But you open a PDF, you have generative assistant there itself, you ask the document a question, and it will answer you that then and there, and enable you with pointers in the document of why it's arriving at a certain solution. So that's how evolution is happening in this space.
Okay, adding on to what Shubham sir has said, in regards to how we have to work in parallel with AI, but considering the fact the job market is now, AI is taking over the job opportunities and getting replaced, how do we keep up as the next upcoming future in par with AI?
Yeah, I'll go first on this one. It's an interesting take, and there is a lot of research on this by World Labour Organization, by human consulting firms. So the overall impact globally that's been calculated is around 26%. That will take a hit. But at the same time, because of the multiple automations and everything, there is also a 16% market increase. Now, my take on this is AI is not going to replace humans doing a particular job, but it would be humans who would be using AI effectively, replacing the ones who aren't. That's the deal from my side.
From my end, change is inevitable. Change happens every 10-15 years. And then all that you need to do is make sure what you have to upskill yourself, and then basically find out alternatives and what other industries are doing well, and then basically how do we upskill ourselves and keep up with the, learning is a continuous process. We just have to keep on learning, and then make sure that we sustain in this particular very dynamic world actually. Yeah, AI is not, as sir said, AI is not going to take all the jobs away actually. In the process, it will definitely create more jobs actually, but we need to ensure that we are upskilled to that level to ensure that we pick up those jobs. Thank you.
How many of you used ChatGPT to generate your work? Okay, good number of hands. Excellent. So, is it taking away the creativity that you have, or without you, is it generating the work for you? That's the question that we need to ask. So, if something needs to work for you, right, in AI also, without human intervention, it's not even possible. The closed loop orchestration, the investments that we are making on the closed loop orchestration without human intervention is like not 100% successful. So we need to be there always to make sure the things are coming out right. So if you don't see, as soon as the rise of LLMs has come into the play, everybody thought it's going to take over multiple things. But in equally, I am seeing an increase of the prompt engineers in the market. Okay, without prompt engineers, I am not able to be successful in the LLM's journey. So that's another opportunity that we all need to capture when we were talking about the new things that are coming into the play in the AI space.
So thank you for those insights, sir. So as a follow-up to that, now let's shift our focus to workforce transformation. What strategies can be employed to reskill and upskill workers whose roles are disrupted by AI as of now, ensuring that they remain relevant in an AI-driven economy?
I'll be little rude and shrewd actually. You earn your career actually. If you wanted to upskill yourself, basically you have to basically make sure you come out of that comfort zone and learn the new things actually, and then you'll definitely cope up actually. So at any stage of your career, basically you'll get to a comfort zone actually, because you know what is going around, you are placed very comfortably, and then basically some change comes up automatically in the industry, and then you have to basically come out of that comfort zone and try to learn what is happening around, and then basically upskill actually, and then move around actually. That is a simple choice. I'm sorry if I'm little rude in that sense actually, but keep this in mind. You earn your career. So if you wanted to be at top level, then basically you have to come out of that comfort zone.
One point, right? When you call a call center, okay, they will ask you like, hey, can I put you on hold for some time? What do you think happens behind the scenes?
They direct it to AI?
No, that's a good vision. They generally go through historical interactions that you made in the past and try to understand, oh, this customer has called me twice in last 2 months and these are the complaints. So there is a wait time that agent is trying to help you by understanding your past interactions. If you apply this question there, right? So what is the opportunity there? There are so much of interaction that happened in the past. How do I summarize and give you a glimpse instantly so that I don't make you wait for so long? Okay, that's an opportunity we can easily identify. So think like those opportunities that comes in your day-to-day life, where AI can surplus all the wait time and AHT reduction, all those metrics that can be monitored very well. So take this as an opportunity. It's not like something, because there the workforce adoption, they are trying to adopt AI by understanding how can I get the summary out of the AI and make my day-to-day job effectively. So those things are very critical when you are adopting it.
I'll keep it very simple. If you want to grow, you need to learn. That's how upskilling works. If you're not learning continuously, anyways you will get stuck and you will be far left behind, because market is changing very fast. I'll give you a very good data point that the automation adoption, technology adoption in entire corporate is only 13 to 14% in Indian market. The percentage is very less, still the people are struggling. The day it has reached to 50-60%, what will happen? Right? So you need to upskill yourself, that is one. Be it AI, be it anything else, just keep on learning. Your growth is directly proportionate to your learning. The faster you learn, the better you grow. As simple as that.
I think in all these years of hiring different talents and evolution happening, I remember it started with somewhere around 2012-13 that, bring the best digital guys. We want to go digital. All the conventional industries wanted to go digital. And then once everyone went digital, they wanted to bring their clients digital and so on and so forth, right? So it's not just humans who need to evolve. It's also the businesses that are evolving together. How many know Ashok Leyland as a company? What do they do? They manufacture trucks, right?
Yeah.
I won't get into the details, but there is a Harvard case study on Ashok Leyland using digital twin. They are no longer only a truck manufacturing company. They are a data company today. It's evolved. Nobody believed, right? A truck company becoming and Tesla, for example, it's a data company. It's not a, company manufacturing EVs. So look at it from that lens. Continuous evolvement is what is required to upskill yourself.
That's a very interesting thought process actually. It opened a window for me. I would like to move on to the next question, that is focusing on how organizations are adapting their workforce. So what steps can companies take to build trust and encourage teamwork in workplaces that use AI?
See, when technologies are impacting, it impact as a whole. As a team, everybody needs to work together in terms of understanding, in terms of redrafting the process, the policies, the engagements to get the workflow going. Today there are companies whose functions are pin to point automated, right? There are engagement activities which are completely transformed. So until unless your team is not aligned, they don't have a similar vision in terms of resampling your process, because policies are also changing year on year now because of these transformation journeys and all. There are lot of products which are coming every henceforth. Every year you will get something new. For example, I'll take an example. You take any of the HRMS model, their model even keep on updating year on year, right? Today you are using PMS, for example, you are using bell curve. Next year you will get 9-box. Next year you will get something else. Same goes with recruitment. For example, ATS. There are thousands of ATS which are available. So as a team, each and every member need to have a very larger adaptability percentage in terms of understanding what is happening, what is not. Correct it when it is required, and when everybody is in the same line, things certainly works out for an organization and a function altogether. And yes, again, team also need to upskill themselves. Because somebody said that technologies are taking away jobs. I think from last 7 years, I have not seen someone who has lost their job because of technology. If you are rigid for a change and if you're not changing yourself, of course your job is at stake. You need to be smart. Your learning need to be smart. Your personality need to be smarter. Your understanding need to be smartest. If you learn these things, you are best for an organization. Thank you.
For any team to be successful, there's a science that says you need 3 roles actually. One is a rainmaker, one is a conductor, and one is an expert actually. So if these 3 people come together, be any team, any business, it will be successful. And this is not something that I'm talking out of the blue, it is science actually. So organizations should look at forming these teams, and then basically how do we augment them with the technologies that are required so that they can work better, enhance the organizations better, is something that organizations, because people are the strength. People, without people, there is nothing actually. So building people-centric organizations is very crucial. At the same time, basically augmenting these key resources who we think that basically can bring in change actually is also very important. So organizations should keep on ears and eyes open and basically understand the latest technology trends and how do we adopt them in their organizations is very crucial.
Focusing on the tactical versus strategic work. So how much of my time we are investing in our tactical work as an employee, or are we investing in a strategic work? Okay, this is a crucial for us to understand. Are we doing busy work? Are we doing a very important productive work? Outcome driven versus output driven, right? So when something can be achieved, when a transformation of the workforce, when you're talking at the organization level, a simple email reply on WhatsApp, you see, when I open the Gmail, it starts suggesting me what type of words I need to type, what type of response I need to type. Even taking that example, starting from that example, there are a lot of repeated tasks in a day-to-day base. Like I get a lot of many executive questions. How much I can automate using AI? How much I need to be there to respond back correctly? These are the decisions as a conscious decisions that as an employee and as an organization that we are taking. And along with this, right, whenever there is a need of upskilling, okay, we know that there is a new Gemini Pro available. Like ChatGPT, Google released a Gemini Pro, which is very much competitive with the OpenAI framework. Okay, when we saw that, right, how we can use it as part of the Google Workspace directly. Okay, that's the equation that we are trying to involve. So we want to embed in a day-to-day operations how we can leverage AI in our everyday operations. It's not like it's something, okay, now I need to do some upskilling, and now I need to do some retraining. Along with this, how do I infuse that as part of my day-to-day activities is a key thing, so that we don't separate these two as different entities. Okay, so focus on main outcome, not just an individual output that is a near future for us.
I think technology that ways is a great enabler, right? We were discussing in the morning that, we work with our teams on kind of, coaching them on business communication, how to represent themselves to, senior execs and all of that. And one of the things that ChatGPTs or like other generative AIs have done is like, you write a unstructured email, it creates a beautiful email out for you. But I always tell this to my team that, just imagine these communications going out from your mailbox and then you holding a business review with the same leader every quarter. Would you be able to present at the same, length and breadth of that communication strategy that, whether your communication will still be so structured when you're presenting it in person. So work on that. While you're learning continuously from these tools, it's also important to kind of, evolve yourself from a different perspective where it would be required. And I think that's the most important part.
Thank you, sir. Now that we've explored how education is gearing up future talent, let's turn our attention to human-AI collaboration. So how can we encourage mentorship that bridges the gap between AI, technicalities, and human-centric skills?
Human plus AI is always interesting because, as Sir was telling before, that as the LLMs are growing further, they are also evolving. The need for prompt engineering has come into picture, right? So it always will boil down to how smartly you're using any technology to enable yourself, your business, your requirements overall. And I think the most fundamental part around it is building a strategy for whatever tool you use. So if you are using a generative AI for, let's say, writing a code, creating an email, you have to be strategic around it from that human standpoint. You have to use it wisely and use it in the right direction so that it enables you like in the best way possible.
I'll only say there is a lot more to come. People are only exploring contents, but there is, for example, there is a very good technology called Metaverse. I don't know how many of you guys know. It completely transforms your physical office space to a digital office space. And you can meet me on Metaverse and I'll take an interview and even onboard you. So there are a lot of things that need to come. And without collaboration, survival becomes very difficult for both the parties, for the workforce also and for the organization as well. And even for the seekers also. I think that question also will come next. So transformation is something which is an ongoing process. And not only corporate sector, if you see in the government also, there is lot of transformation which is going on. You come down to Delhi sometime, I'll show it to you. So there are a lot of things which are channelizing today. In near future, there are a lot of things which are coming. Some high generated automation will come. Some, like he said, AI agents are there. They are still there. You can even do a 1-hour podcast with an AI agent. Me and my team has launched Anchor when I was at Z Media. The name of the robot is Zini. So she do anchoring on TV. If you can Google it, you can find it. So there are a lot of more coming. You will find reporters also sometimes which are AI driven. So that will come for sure.
So let us take one example, team. In the entire ChatGPT or whatever, if there is no token limit, you can directly ask, and session management. Let us take these two as examples. If you don't have session management control and you don't have token limit control, what would have happened? you would have killed all the servers by asking all the questions. Okay. So what is the strategy that we have a token limit and we have a temperature control and we have some controls around it. I believe all of you are using effectively the LLMs here. That's why I'm picking the topic because it is hot in the market for all of you to connect easily. Okay. So if these are not in your control, right? So these are the gaps or these are something like, if these are not given as a controls or levers to you, what would happen? You would have actually passed the entire textbook and you would have asked every question and you would have asked it to summarize and do whatever you want to do. That is not the case for us, right now. We are having limitations. So how do you customize those limitations for you to work according to you? That is the opportunity that you need to see to bridge the gap between human and AI, right? So now I am saying, okay, I have only 1 GB RAM. I have only 1 GB RAM. Still, I want to get a good summary out of this PDF. If that is the question I have asked you. That is a challenge. That's where you learn how do you fit that entire strategy into 1 GB and how do you make your prompt work for even for the PDF. How do you customize that entire thing using RAG approach and everything? All those things you'll start learning. If you don't understand the limitations, you can never be so close friend of the AI. So understand the limitations, challenge the limitations, be friend of it. Use it for your best. Okay?
Usually organizations, basically technology is very passionate actually, and then technology but also comes at a cost actually, right? So when we are adopting some technologies, what I've seen in the industry is most of the organizations, because it looks very fancy, we try to adopt that, but we don't end up using technologies. Most of the softwares that subscriptions that we take, even for the young guys here, basically they don't end up using technology a lot actually. Okay, we have to adopt technologies basically that are solving real world problems. At the same time, basically, are they really useful to us actually? So organizations, individuals, or basically corporates should look into what is really helping those, are they really solving the human centric problems? Is it really effective in that sense? Is something that we should adopt.
I wanted to ask, now that organizations are preferring AI to do certain tasks, what do you believe that employees lack and why are we picking AI over employees?
Nobody is picking AI over employees. We are requesting employees to work with AI, right? So there is a different approach towards understanding. People get scared when a new technology comes into function. They think that their survival becomes very difficult, but they don't understand if you work parallelly, your life only becomes easy. There are tools in the market who can even source 100 number of profiles in 10, not even 10 minutes, in a minute. They can create a tracker, send it to a manager and schedule the interviews also. Do I actually need recruiter for that? No. But will I take a recruiter job? No. I will utilize his or her strategies to a strategic function rather than a mundane activity that can be done by a technology. So that understanding need to get generated. Rather than having a fear factor, try to adapt it as early as you can. If you want your life to be better, if you want your work to be more effective, you need to work with technology. That's the answer.
Yeah, absolutely echo with that thought that we are not replacing humans because of AI. AI is, as I said earlier as well, it's more like an enabler. It's going to help you improve your productivity, get like more things done in lesser time, and that's how like I think most of the organizations are also going about it. Uh, the only thing is on the existing systems that we use for a particular methodology, are they also in line with our company values is something that a lot of organizations have started thinking. So if like Shubham was giving that example that today ATS have that flexibility where like let's say if the 1,000 students apply on a particular role, and if I'm looking someone from a particular key project, I can just type that prompt and it will give me those top 5 CVs. But then there is so much more that I may miss out on by not screening the resumes in a proper channel, right? So those are the things that companies are looking at. And one thing we have understood with any revolution that has happened over the years is it takes time. I know generative AI has created a lot of buzz, unnecessary negative promotion as well in relation to getting jobs cut out and all of that. It's not true. It essentially is that buzz wherein, you know, even the organizations are trying to figure out what is the best way to use this, what is the best approach for not only themselves and their clients as well. So that's how like organizations are going about it.
So, human resources are the strength for any organizations actually, and without human resources, even the AI engines that we are talking today is also developed by human beings actually. It's not the machines made by their own actually. So when these technologies comes into place, we should look them as if I've seen a lot of software engineers, even entrepreneurs talking that their lives are getting stressed actually. We should look at it in a way that how can this AI and the advanced technologies relieve their stress and basically be this evolved for people to stay in a better way actually is what we have to think around actually. And then in the process sometimes we have to upskill ourselves. Young people basically who are seeking dynamic careers actually has to look at it in a positive way actually. And then how do we adhere to that change is a thought process actually. So that's it.
Same thoughts. We never choose A over persons. That is the full stop. Because if A need to be done, person needs to be there. We need to use them for our very effective job purpose. That's it mainly. It's not about we choose only A agents, not persons. No, that's not going to happen.
Right.
A small request to the audience. We kindly request all of you to please be silent. There's a very good discussion happening on the topic and the panelists are giving good inputs on the topic being discussed, which is augmenting AI and which are useful even for us. So we request you to kindly listen to the discussion which is happening here. Thank you all.
Thank you all for sharing us this attentive engagement and participation from students as well as panelists. You have shared a lot of insights that we could use in our career. As we bring today's session to a close, I want to extend a heartfelt thanks to our wonderful panelists and all our dear students as well. Today, we explored how AI can go beyond simple automation to truly enhance our human capabilities, focusing on ethics, building trust, fostering collaborations, and preparing for a future where technology and people work hand in hand. Your insights remind us that designing AI is not just about efficiency, it's about fairness, transparency, and keeping people at the heart of innovation. Giving it to Abhiram.
Yeah. As students and future professionals, let's keep exploring these ideas and work together towards an AI-powered future that truly empowers everyone. I thank all the panelists once again for being part of this discussion and giving your valuable inputs. And this is Satyabhiram and she is Vaishnavi signing off as moderators from this panel discussion. Thank you all once again.
Thank you.
So you would like to take any questions? Yeah, okay. Okay, fine. So, guys, if you have any questions related to the topic, you can please go ahead and ask the panelists. If you don't know what the topic is, I'll read it out for you. So, the topic is automation to augmentation, human-centered strategies for the AI-driven environment.
Any students majoring in AI would like to get more perspectives or insights from our panelists, please feel free to ask questions. Please raise your hand so we can give you a mic.
Yeah, volunteers, I think you can pass on the mic. Yeah, there.
They have another one.
Teja. Oh.
Good morning to all of you. I am Akalakshmi, professor in CSE, and I would like to know what research is the AI used only for services as of now, or more research is going on in augmenting the data or other which will be very useful for medical field. Is the research seriously going on data augmentation also, or only for services?
Can I take the question? Yeah. Okay. Mainly, madam, synthetic data generation is a biggest topic across industry because when we work in an industry, right, all the data that is available in the different geographic locations are governed by the legal and compliance of the geographic locations. So we are not supposed to sometimes not see the data or ship the data over the network also to India to work on. But we as an IT engineers, we heavily depend on the data to make our decisions or provide our insights. So what is the biggest research that is happening is synthetic data generation, which is like how I can generate the similar data that is in production in my development environment at the same scale. Okay, so there is a lot of programs that have been, even if you see the data science packages that we have, right? Like Smooth and everybody, other packages which actually gives you undersampling and oversampling techniques even when we are doing the experiment with the data for any insight that we are going to generate. Apart from this, generating the large scale synthetic data itself is the biggest opportunity and we are working on. So many people are working on it. Yeah.
Thank you.
Any more questions?
Yeah.
I believe all the students have learned a lot after today's discussion and beautiful insight. It's a truly honor sitting here on this panel with you guys and learning a lot of insights.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
I would
Anybody
please
have any
request the
questions?
panel
I'll be sitting here.
members.
Please come.
Okay. A picture, for a picture.
Yeah. So would you like to join us for a picture? Yes, yes.
Guess. Yes, sir. Yes, yes.
Thank you.
I request the panel members to be please seated for a felicitation. I now request HOD Mechanical Srinivasa, Professor Ishwaraya sir, Professor Akalakshmi ma'am and Professor Basha sir to please come on to the stage.
Is this fine? Okay.
Thank you, sir.
I request Nehru sir to also join for the felicitation. Thank you, sir. I thank all the panelists to be here and giving us insights. Moving to panel 2, I would now request Ritika to come and introduce Mr. K.C. Mohan.
Good morning, everyone. It is my pleasure to introduce a distinguished professional in the field of human resources, Mr. K.C. Mohan, who is currently serving as the Deputy General Manager of HR at AVNL Ordnance Factory. With a background in metallurgical engineering and a specialization from AMPOS, Mr. Mohan has extensive experience in both technical and managerial domains. His career journey has taken him through key roles in production, HR, and operations at various prestigious institutions, including the Ordnance Factory in Katni and the Metal and Steel Factory in Kolkata. His expertise spans areas such as ferrous and non-ferrous metal melting, casting, heat treatment, and human resource management. As a leader in HR, he plays a crucial role in fostering talent, managing workforce dynamics, and driving organizational growth at AVNL. We are honored to have him here today to share his insights and experiences. Please join me in welcoming Mr. K.C. Mohan. Mr. Mohan, could you please come onto the dais?
Now I would request Ria to come and introduce Ms. Ankita Gupta.
Good morning, everyone. It's an honor to welcome you all to this special event. As we celebrate opportunities and growth, I have the privilege of introducing an inspiring HR leader. Ms. Ankita Gupta, Senior HR Officer at Kirloskar Pneumatic, is a specialist at HR automation, organizational development, and talent management. A gold medalist in HR, she is also a top LinkedIn servant leader voice, known for her leadership in campus recruitment and employee engagement. With passion for people and innovation, she continues to shape the future of HR. Let's give a warm welcome to Ms. Ankita Gupta.
Next, we have Avigna to introduce Mr. Satyapal Reddy.
Good morning, everyone. It is an absolute honor to speak about someone who has redefined talent acquisition, Mr. G. Satyapal Reddy. With over 15 years of experience across product development, consulting, and IT services, he has not only built teams, but shaped careers and driven innovation. Currently at Lenskart, Mr. G. Satyapal Reddy plays a crucial role in assembling high-performing tech and product teams. His expertise in technical recruiting, employer branding, and campus hiring has made him a leader in his field. From onboarding over 500 interns to conducting large-scale hackathons, he has consistently introduced innovative hiring strategies that ensure companies don't just hire employees, but build strong, dynamic teams. What truly sets him apart, though, is that he doesn't just fill positions, he creates opportunities. He doesn't just recruit, he mentors, inspires, and fosters growth. Recognized as top talent in every organization he has been part of, his contributions continue to make a lasting impact on both companies and individuals. Mr. G. Satyapal Reddy is more than a recruiter. He is a builder of futures, a connector of talent, and a driving force behind success. Let us take a moment to celebrate his remarkable contribution and the legacy he continues to create. We welcome you, sir. Could you please come up to the dais?
I would now call upon Isha to introduce Mr. Venkatesh Narsimham.
Good morning, everyone. It is my honor to introduce a distinguished leader in the world of technology, Mr. Venkatesh Narsimha. With a career spanning decades in semiconductors, wireless communications, and IoT, he is a true innovator. Currently serving as a Senior Director of Engineering at Silicon Labs, Mr. Narasimha has played a key role in advancing automation, digitalization, and location intelligence. With 22 patents, numerous awards, and extensive experience in industries like avionics and telecommunications, his contributions to technology are remarkable. Please join me in welcoming Mr. Venkatesh Narasimha. I request you to come on stage, sir.
I now request Bhavika and Sai Krishna to take over the lead, our panel moderators for the second panel.
Good morning, everyone. Good morning, everyone. It's my honor to welcome you all to the panel discussion on Industry 5.0, human-centric innovation in manufacturing era. While Industry 4.0 focused on automation, Industry 5.0 goes beyond, bringing back human to center, blending advanced technologies, creativity and intelligence and skills. This shift is particularly vital in defense and healthcare and manufacturing, where machine works alongside with humans to enhance efficiency, safety and sustainability. I am Sai Krishna from BTech 3rd year. She is Bhavika from BTech 4th year, will be moderator for today's session.
Thank you, Sai Krishna, for introducing me. I would be honored to introduce our esteemed panelists joining us today. Mr. K.C. Mohan, Deputy General Manager, AVNL Ordnance Factory, Ms. Ankita Gupta, Senior Human Resources Officer, Kirloskar, Mr. Satyapal Reddy, Talent Acquisition, Tech and Product, Lenskart, and Mr. Venkatesh Narasimhan, Senior Director of Engineering, Silicon Labs. Thank you for being here. As future industry leaders, it's crucial to understand how Industry 5.0 will careers, skills, and opportunities. Let's keep this session interactive and engaging. I would like to proceed with the first question for today's panel discussion. What are the key technologies driving Industry 5.0 and how do they enhance human-machine collaboration?
Well, technology actually has always been at the forefront of doing things differently. Today, industries all over are doing lots and lots of stuff. Industry 5.0 also wants people to be in a position where they can influence their creativity and innovation and taking things forward while technology augments what they're doing. So a lot of things like interaction between machines and man, interaction between how the behavior of people helps technology help them better. Okay, in many of these areas, systems are learning at the edge instantly. Systems are learning how safety and productivity can be simultaneously enhanced while doing all of those. So in terms of better computing at the edge, better battery life for devices which are worn by people who are working in industry, better communication, better ways of differentiating what needs to be done in the cloud and at the edge. In all of these areas has a lot of active interest right now.
Very good morning. Before we understand 5.0, I think you already know about the Industry 1.0, which started in the 18th century. Just when I appointed in the ordnance factory Katni, so I have seen that in the factory name, the year of establishment is 1942. Then I wondered, it is a old factory, that maybe the old technology inside that factory. But after 1 month, 2 months, then I inquired about our sister factories. Then I came to that our oldest factory in India is our sister factory, that is 1801, established at Kashipur, Kolkata. So I visited that factory. So when I visited that factory, because in the knowledge books, what we understand that in the 1854 1854 is the industrial revolution which started the textile industries using the steam powers and the mechanized one. So, but before that also, I came to know that when I visited that factory, that was established in 1801. I have seen that they have kept one section is just like museum, because there we can see how the production was started. That was established by the East India Company. After the independence, that factory was taken over by the Indian government, in which we are working. From that 1801 1.0, now we are talking about the 5.0, because there is always demand. If you consider the steel, we know the steel was manufactured in India in the 1907 by the Tata industry, the first steel industry. But again, I am telling that before that, 1904, one factory is there, metal and steel factory in the Ichapur. That also where I have worked 14 years there. So in that, what their demand from the army or the defense or in the world is that clean technology, clean steel, is the steel, better steel, like that. Now, previously, the steel was produced in the pig iron stage 2 and Bessemer process, which is the old technology in the 18th century, and then ultimately upgraded to LD process, and then ladle furnace vacuum degassing. But again, there is a huge demand from the stakeholders, because the steel which normally we use, that is having a strength of 400 megapascals only. So, but from the army side, there is a huge demand. No, that is not sufficient. So ultimately, the steel technology what we are utilizing in Indian army or the Russian army is a ESR quality steel. So that is not possible to produce simply by utilizing the only automation with the computer electronics. So definitely we have introduced this production of the steel, this IoT of things, sensors and AI technology, where the lot of data generation is taking place and giving the decisions. So that we can control the temperatures, chemical composition at the real time, and taking the decisions. But when it's considered to now, we are facing the problems again. The steel we are producing, but when compared to this sustainability, because when we are going for the higher and higher technology, definitely there is a harm to the environment. So this industry 4.0 is basically replacing the humans like that. But if you are simply replacing the humans, and they will not think about the humans, what are the environment. So there is a definitely need for the 5.0, where the creativity of the humans and the AI and IoT things can assist the humans, the collaboration between the machines and the humans. That's definitely required, so that we can produce the steels, whatever we can reduce the carbon emissions to 0%. And we can control the impurities in the steel in the liquid technology, which is not possible, because the handling of the liquid steel more than 100 tons, 50 tons is a really very prone to the accidents. Because in the last 14 years I worked in the metal and steel factory, there is almost every year 1 or 2 fatal accidents were occurring. So definitely there is we are adopting for the 5.0. So.
Yeah. Hi all. Human-centric innovation. It's all about. We are talking all about the industry 5.0. 5.0. It's all about the AI, robotics. This human-centric with the advanced technologies should be always collaborative with each other. Okay, they complement each other. So without their collaborations, like things will not move ahead. Okay, see for example, if talking from the technology perspective, if a person actually, a human can design a robot, okay, like he will be adding an algorithm to that specific workforce, that it will be designed in such a way it will be logically thinking towards the psychology of an human, and it will complete the workforce. And human centric, probably if you can say, humans is always collaborate with the robotics uh, in the other way, it is helping the workforce, probably in an industries in the manufacturing era. Taken an example of Linscott, we have a plant in Bewadi. Majority of our workforce is done by the robotics, okay, and it is actually reducing the physical strain of the workers. See, nowadays, probably if you can look at the big manufacturing units, right? So probably majority of the workers will have a physical strain where they will be losing their physical injuries or something else. But robotics can replace with them, and humans can think over in the creative innovations, probably in the systematic way.
Okay, so adding on to that, since you guys know I belong to the Kirloskar group. So Kirloskars are actually known in the industry for being one of the engineering conglomerates. So we were one of the first people in the Indian industry to manufacture the iron plow. So why I'm saying this is because we have seen the manufacturing evolution very closely, which none other company must have seen, because iron plow was something which was developed by our own Kirloskar, the senior ones who were there. And this has something, reshaped the entire economy as a whole. And that is just the first thing which I'm saying. There are a lot of evolutions and revolutions that has been ever since that. And now we are since talking about the industrial revolution. Yes, as rightly said by my co-panelist as well, I believe that the technology cannot be used as standalone factor. It always needs a human intervention in that as well. Although in the industry 4.0, I believe that yes, we were moving to a digital era and we were trying to automate the manufacturing processes. But in industry 5.0, we are now back to the same scenario, that it's not just machines that can work altogether, but we will need a human to operate, and we have to reskill and upskill the humans in that way who can operate those AI-based tools and technologies. So that is my take on this question. Thank you.
Thank you, panelists, for that's a great perspective. Moving towards automation concern, how does Industry 5.0 address concerns about job displacements due to automation?
I think everybody knows by now that jobs have never really declined in the history of automation. Every time, starting from electricity and computers and everything, everybody thought computers will replace people, and then they went on strike and everything. But never in the history has jobs actually declined. Quality of life has always been increasing. And all of you, okay, young guys here, people out there, will figure out ways in which they can do things better and more and get everybody to be productively occupied. We may not know the answer now, but the answer will come from all of you working together.
Sorry. So my take on this is the job displacements, it will not actually impact a lot, all right? So yes, to an extent, yeah, there is a possibility of the displacements if you're not upskilling to the technology. And the other way, probably to some segments, like a companies like a BPOs, all right, some kind of some segment of the e-com, all right. So I'll give you a simple example. Probably many of us using Swiggy, Zomato, right? So if you face any problem earlier, okay, probably as 2 years back or 3 years back, you will be having a customer care, probably you will be calling them for a small issue, all right. Now it has been replaced with the chatbots, all right. So coming to those, in those segments, right? So like probably, for example, if it is a order, where is your order, all right? So if you want to know the order placed by you, and 2 years back, you used to call the customer care, okay? Then there is a workforce, okay, who can assist you. Now it has been replaced with the chatbot, all right? So in those lines, it will not actually impact a lot in the displacements, but to an extent, it might. Why? Because those humans have been already replaced with the chatbots. to this. It's an just example, but eventually, if you are really upskilling to the Industry 5.0 technologies, definitely, probably you will be up in the market.
So I kind of agree and disagree to this statement. Very rightly said by my co-panelist. But my take on the topic is that job displacements are going to be impacted somehow. But before that, I would like to know how many of you are from the mechanical background here in the crowd? Can you please raise your hands? The mechanical grads here. Very few. All right. So a question to you guys itself. I mean, you have been hearing about AI coming into the picture and taking up the jobs. So do you really think, are you prepared enough? See, AI has come up in the industry long back. It's just the hype has been created now. But are you that aware or updated with the AI technologies available? If I'd say I have a job for you, which is AI based, are you ready to do that? Are you upskilled enough to do that? So before talking about how your jobs are getting impacted, first upskill yourself to that level. So this is how AI is going to help you out to be updated with the technology, with the industry requirements specifically. Because this is not going to be taught to you in your academics. You have to do something extra to be industry ready. Because that's what industry expects from you all. So I believe that no jobs are not going to be impacted to that extent. It's just up to you how well you are prepared for the industry.
So, again, I will come up with an example because the forging, the steel forging, yeah, the running of the railways, the railway axles are made by the forging. So initially, it was started with the blacksmith forging like that. So after that, with the intervention of the human creativity by observing the why we go, simply because of this smith only, blacksmith only, then there was a innovation about the new gun forge machines have come up. But still, so many years it has been running. But again, the human interaction, innovation, that creativity, we can say. So what they thought that, though again it is a repetitive job, and because of the IoT sensors and AI driven, it is giving, it is being operated. But with the human creativity, now that was new gun forge was also is being replaced by the radial forging. In the manual forging, there was only one bottom hammer and the top hammer. But in the radial forging, there are 4 dies. So that was the creativity of the humans only. If you thought that new gun forge has come, there are only IoT things and AI-driven decisions are, it is being collected and it is giving decisions, it is giving the mass production, then there is no technology upgradation, because AI and IoT things, so they can do the better, they can do the job better than, but the repetitive of nature, and they can give the decisions based on the day-to routine works only. But 5.0, which encourages the creativity of the engineers, the technology. Now it is being operated in India, the railway axles, because it is a life of the all of us, because so many lakhs of people are traveling. So with the introduction of this radial forging technology, I think in India there are only 2 plants. One is at Bangalore and one is at Metal and Steel Factory under the Defense Minister at Kolkata. Like that, because we invite, but well, for operating that plant also, we require the mechanical engineers who has the creativity, innovations. So definitely the 5.0 is welcoming the students like you with the mechanical engineers and the electrical engineers, the core branches. Definitely the 5.0 will be the future of our engineering students.
Thank you for the reassurance. We surely have something to take away from those answers. Now for the most awaited question. What role does human resources play in Industry 5.0 for sustainable innovation?
I'll take this. See, Industry 5.0 plays a very crucial role. Probably I can say that it is not sustainable innovation is not about the technology. It's all about creating an environment. Probably if you are talking about from my domain perspective from the workforce, okay. So you have to create such environment for an employees to think about it, to get that more ideas, okay, to have to make them uh, comfortable in thinking more creative ideas to implement and make much innovations, okay. And so for that, like, you should have you have to create the work life balance, okay. So that is very important, right? Yeah. So yeah.
Can you please repeat the question once?
What role does HR play in Industry 5.0 for sustainable innovation?
So, there's no specific role, I believe, but HR, being part of the organization, are the facilitators. We are not the people who are managing and running the business. We are just there to facilitate our people, how they are working, what is provided to them, do they have enough resources to work on. So now when it comes to 5.0 and the sustainability part, yes, 5.0 is bringing up a kind of technology where human intervention is required to operate those kind of technology. Now, when I talk about technology, what is it? It's AI or maybe the cobots or the robots. These are the technology that nowadays, companies or the manufacturing industries are moving on to. But it is not necessary that every manufacturing company can transform their manufacturing or production process to this level. I believe till date also there are a lot of companies in India I'm talking about which have not moved to Industry 4.0 as well. And here we are talking about Industry 5.0. I think it's a long way that we have to go to, and human resource being the facilitators of the organization can play a role in that by providing those resources to the people, to upskill them, to make them aware of what is there in the market, what are the opportunities open for them, and how is it that we can enhance our own manufacturing and production processes. So that's how I think human resource can contribute.
I echo with Ankita. So adding to Ankita, probably like see HR plays a crucial role. If you can see, probably they can enhance in giving a new training programs basis on the emerging technologies which is going in the market. All right, they can upskill their employees basis on these AI, ML, which is very important for them for their lifetime learnings. Eventually, probably you can reskill the initiatives, which is probably if an employees are using the legacy technologies, all right, so how probably you can guide them. The HR approach should be you have to guide them and utilize that workforce to make that impact, all right. And if eventually if you can look over, as I told, it's not all about the technology, you also give an space, a good environment for an employees to think and come with the creative ideas. And the other way HR approach in this industry 5.0 should be the majority of, if you can look, the majority of the companies, they use the legacy technology in the legacy industries. We can, with this industry 5.0, it could be used to foster their continuous learning and adaptability of their employees. Second thing is you can implement the agile and implement some agile technologies where flat organization hierarchy. Given an example, if you go to any bigger companies, there will be a lot of organization structures hierarchy where a engineer who has come out from the college, they can't go and put that idea in front of the VP or someone else. This industry 5.0 helps an environment to create a flat organization structures where they can invite at all levels of employees to come up and give their creative ideas, which can help us in giving a decision making.
Well, actually, what he said, that reminds me of an example. Being part of Kirloskar Group, there is one more small subsidiary, I would say, which is Center for Industry 4.0, which is C4I4 lab that we have, which is part of Kirloskar Group. And this particular thing is working on enhancing the industries and the organizations across India to move to 4.0 solutions. And this way, we have also initiated some of those solutions in our own company, Kirloskar Pneumatic. And this is how, you know, one of the initiative of HR, I would say, has played a big role in implementing 4.0 solutions on the shop floor, which is actually a very difficult in a company which has a legacy in manufacturing, and the processes have been very streamlined and very structured. To coming up to a completely automated part was a challenge, but yes, we have implemented it in our company as well. Thank you.
First of all, in the HR, there are two parts. So first is for the selection process, and the after selections, how to enhance the creativity in the our employees. So recruitment portion, what we will see actually, how many industrial visits you have done in your student's life, and what about your project work? What do we see that how you have creatively made this project work? Whether it is a fail or success, it does not matter, but how you are the creator, how you shown your creativity in making such projects, internships. And after induction to the factories or industry, then HR will definitely send for the 1 year training. So 1 year, that is also, you may be, in our AVNL case, we will send you in the military attachments and different industries and different R&D institutes, and we will send you the defense research and development organizations also. In that way, always we try to enhance the employees or the engineers, the technology in the creativity point of view.
For a long time, actually, companies have been focusing on profits. P, the big P they call it. Now they are talking about 3 Ps. You got to have positive impact on profits, people, and the planet. That means that you cannot have profits at the cost of the environment. You cannot have profits at the cost of the health of people who are working and the people who are buying and supplying products to us. So today, a company's strategy requires positive impact on all of these, and HR has a key role to play in what the company actually does in the future. It's not just to take care of stuff, it's actually defining the path forward. The people policy is very important.
Thank you for your insight, sir. Moving to the security concerns which we regularly getting arised. Cyber security and data privacy are major concerns. How can industries ensure safety while integrating AI and IoT?
Actually, I'll take the question. First, everything is connected now.
Yes.
Everything that people are doing, everything that a machine is doing is being observed. All the data is being collected. And very often, today, authentication is extremely important. Everywhere we go, they ask you to find, who are you, okay? Do you have your Aadhaar card? Can you put your fingerprint? Can you put facial recognition? Authentication of devices is equally important. So a device cannot pretend to be some other device. You need to know the data you're sending to, is it the right device? And is it authenticated? So there are, in the chip industry, Silicon Labs is a semiconductor company. We are doing wireless IoT chips. At the chip itself, it starts. Every chip is now unique. Just like every person has a unique fingerprint, every semiconductor device has a unique fingerprint which is built in the manufacturing process. So you cannot control your neighbor's machine or you cannot turn off his lights because the authentication will fail. So the technology is coming in from absolute ground up, because when you have a chip, on the top of the chip you have some software, then you have a system, then you have memory, then you have connectivity, then you go to the cloud. The entire system, right at the beginning of the source itself, we are having security measures now.
As I echo with sir, there is no control on the security issues. Probably if you can go to any of the industry, like nowadays every industry is facing the same issues. right? So eventually, like probably if AI is evolving and we are getting any cyber attacks and cyber security issues, you have to upskill your employees to face that. Okay, how you utilize these AI like Industry 5.0 tools to face those security concerns. So for that, you have to be ready with the and you have to be trained your employees to face these cyber securities concerns.
Definitely safety. Actually, fortunately, we are observing the National Safety Day on the 4th March this week. Definitely, in the steel production industry, safety is the very most important. What happens when we are producing a ultra clean steel in the ESR technology, that is called electro slag refining technology? There are so many IoT sensors we have provided. In case of any failure of this metal leakage, whatever it may be, it will give the alarm. So it will based on these sensors, it will give the big data, and it will warn also. So after 5 minutes, within 5 minutes, there will be some failure. So that way alarm we can take, and we can alert, we can save these accidents. So in that way, AI is the very much close to the industry, and
Adding on to that, just an example from my end. Even the products that we manufacture, which is the industrial compressors, safety plays a big role. So I'll just give an example on that. There are some codes installed on every product that we manufacture, and that code is being used to track the real-time status of that. So if there is a downtime or the machine is not running properly as it is supposed to, the team sitting at the headquarters gets to know, and immediately a team sitting in the regional office is deployed for that purpose. So as he mentioned about the safety as well, safety and security, yes, it plays a big role, especially in the manufacturing industry. So safety comes first for us, and everything starts with safety, because even there is one more technology that we are using on the shop floor, which is for using a basic one, which is QR codes. So whenever there is a near miss or there is any mishap happening on the shop floor, it is readily tracked, and it has been monitored by the cameras also installed on the shop floor. So that is how we are making use of technology in that way.
Thank you for the detailed breakdown. Now moving on to the next question. What are the most critical skills that manufacturing professionals and students need to stay relevant in this era?
Repeat the question, please.
Sure. What are the most critical skills that manufacturing professionals and students need in order to stay relevant in this era?
Okay. So actually, we are all as all of you are engineers, we are all, responsible for bringing solutions out. I'll give you an example. We have a customer in Sweden who is an industrial tools supplier. In an assembly line, different parts come in, and not everything in the assembly line is still automated. Hazardous things like painting cars, was the first to be made by robots. A lot of things are still done by hand, and there are some parts which are still screwed by hand. So they have a screwdriver, and whenever there's a part coming in, they use a particular setting of a torque on the screwdriver, and so that they don't exceed it, so that the part doesn't get damaged. So when a new part starts coming on the assembly line, there's a message there on the wall saying that please readjust your torque to so-and-so. Okay? So this customer felt that although there is some technology, assembly line coming in and everything, it is not actually helping the people as much as it should be. So they made a smart screwdriver. So they made a screwdriver with our chip in it. It connects to the factory server, and as soon as a new part starts coming on the assembly line, the screwdrivers are sent information that the torque is set differently. So the person who's assembling that doesn't have to look at that, do some things, and have the stress of trying to decide whether they're doing right or wrong. So automatically what he has to do, because of the precision part, it still requires humans to do it. But the settings are done automatically, taking away one segment of the stress in his job. So innovative solutions, are are to be created by people who understand engineering and understand what can be done using technology which can help people. Instead of saying that here is technology, please figure out, okay, oh, I have this Gen AI has come in, so you figure out what to do. Rather than that, the approach that is preferred is that I am doing this job, this has certain hazards, this has certain difficulties, it is slow in some areas. Then the technologists figure out, okay, I will give you technology which can help you in these. So if technology can augment or help humans and we approach it in that way, then the technology will be useful, adopted, and that is one of the principles of Industry 5.0.
So definitely the skill, reskilling, upskilling, definitely the skill improvement is through training only. At our AVNL Ordnance Factory, Medaco, this year we have achieved 100% training. That means for all officers and staff and workmen, we have completed the 100% training. Because based on the training, and we have divided in the career also, there are semi-skilled, unskilled, and skilled, highly skilled, and more highly skilled. That accordingly we have divided. And to promote the one skilled person to the highly skilled, we observe the what are the talents he is having and how he is upgrading and how many trainings he has undergone, how he is applying in the practical in the machines. So that's it.
Okay, so my take on the topic, the question that you asked is that I believe learning is a process and it never stops for anyone, be it the students who are sitting here or us, the professionals who are here speaking. It depends on your approach, how you want to stay updated with the industry, with the technology coming into picture. And there are no specific skill sets I would like to mention, but just stay updated with the technology, because what I believe is that if you're not updated, you're outdated. So no one is going to teach you that. And trainings keep on happening, be it for you guys or be it for us as well in the industry. But what you're taking from that, your key takeaways are something that how you develop yourself. So I would suggest that being students, as of now, you still have a lot of opportunities to go and get into the industry, maybe be the help of some research projects or some sort of internships or something that you can do with the industry in person, okay? Not sitting online, because you don't get the feel of industry and the manufacturing in that way. It's only through that being physically present there is something that you can learn and you can upgrade yourself.
Thank you for your takeaways, ma'am. Definitely we'll be having this insights and we'll improve in future. And coming to what are the industries are most affected by Industry 5.2?
The concept of industrial revolution, although it primarily and still is in the manufacturing sector, because you have to make stuff, it is also moving on to a lot of other things. One example is logistics, because more than ever, people have to send goods across from one place to another. There are so many companies which actually, their business model is completely on logistics. Because of better logistics and better efficiency, new things can happen. So automation is impacting those, basically to enable a lot of things. And a lot of places, okay, which are a little bit hazardous in nature, like whatever we had, the Sri Salem left bank canal disaster here. Any place that can be hazardous requires automation, requires better technology. So that's definitely one place where there is people, and then there is something that we are going on. Okay, and surprisingly, I mean, Industry 5.0 is impacting agriculture also. 4.0 to start with, agricultural automation. How can you is agriculture different from industry? For example, we have a customer who made a smart basket for strawberry pickers. It's an IoT device. Whenever a strawberry pickers, very delicate things, you cannot do it by robots. Okay, they pick by hand still. They put it in a basket, and then there's a trolley, automated self-driven trolley that comes and then picks up his basket of strawberries. So whenever the basket is about to be full, the fill level of the basket is being sensed by sensors, and then the algorithm figures out how the trolley should be moving across the pickers, so that whenever he's about to fill the basket, the trolley is there behind him. So he transfers everything to the trolley and start again. Okay? So surprisingly, some of this automation that we bring on in industry is even moving to agriculture. Logistics, transportation, agriculture. I can see a lot of areas in which, the industry 4.0 primarily, and then the augmentation of industry 5.0 that is coming, that will all be relevant.
Yeah, I echo with sir. Probably these actually impact not only for one industry. Probably it is affecting to across. Take an example of manufacturing. Like there is a possibility to reduce some part of the workforce, and eventually, if not, it is not only affected only on the manufacturing side. Like it has the humans, robots have been replaced to the other industries, and in part of to certain extent of the technology side, and as sir said, yes, agriculture nowadays, like probably if you can see majority of the rather replacing with humans, machines are actually operating and get the things done.
Basically, 5.2 is the smart manufacturing with sustainability. How many people we know today we are using the steel industry or the running of the car, whatever it may be, we are utilizing the fossil fuels, like whether you take the petroleum or coal, because the rate at which we are consuming that are not being formed, because to convert dead animals into petroleum, it will take millions of years. So, as our forefathers has not used for the last 100 years or whatever, that's why we are able to use it. And like that, coal also, the remains of these trees, after the millions of years, they're converting into the coal or coke, and we are converting the coal into the coke. But as per our engineering experts, the availability of these fossil fuels, the coke or the petroleum, may serve the rate at which we are consuming, that may last another 100 to 120 years only. After that, that our children's or grandchildren's may not be able to use this petroleum or whatever the coke. In the industry, definitely for the manufacturing of the steel, we utilize the limestone, coke and iron ore. So if you adapt the 5.20 is basically the sustainability. That means we can utilize it, but in the keeping of the future generation also, they can use it. So 5.20 definitely help us for reducing at least we cannot avoid, we can reduce the energy saving at least to 25 to 30%. Yeah, we can apply for the reuse or recycling like that.
Thank you for the insightful insights. We have a lot to take away from your insights. Due to short of time, we shall bypass the Q&A session. And to conclude this educational session, I would say Industry 5.0 represents a transformative shift behind human intelligence with cutting-edge technology to create a more sustainable, ethical, and efficient future. As industries evolve, adaptability and continuous learning will be the key to staying relevant in this dynamic landscape. By fostering collaboration between humans and machines, we can drive innovation while preserving meaningful employment opportunities. Thank you, esteemed panelists, for being present here today with us and enlightening us with your valuable insights on Industry 5.0.
Thank you, sir. Your takeaways will help us in building our future, sir. Thank you, sir.
Could we take a group picture?
So let's have a group photograph.
Okay. I now request Dr. Mamta ma'am, Naresh sir, Dr. Shashidhar sir to please come on to the dais for felicitation. లేరు లేదు. We thank all the panelists for all your insights. I'm sure they are very useful in our near future. We would next move to our last panel discussion. Guys, please, last 30 minutes. And can we please have silence?
Guys, sit at your places. See, this is going to be your interesting panel, definitely, as this is about your competencies and skills. So last 30 minutes, okay? So quickly, done. Please sit. Thank you.
Isha is ready? I would now call upon Isha to introduce Mr. Nidamati Prashant.
Good morning, everyone. It is an absolute honor to introduce a seasoned professional. It is an absolute honor to introduce a seasoned professional who has made an insignificant impact in the field of talent acquisition and campus recruitment. With over 17 years of experience, he has been instrumental in shaping early careers, driving university relations, and building strong employer branding strategies. Currently, he is a key leader at Aveva, where he serves as the Early Careers Manager, APAC, overseeing early careers hiring in India and Malaysia. His journey in talent acquisition has been remarkable, with previous leadership roles at Hitachi Vantara, Entity Data Services, Microland, Unisys, Cisco, and Oracle Financial Services. His expertise spans campus recruitment, stakeholder management, vendor relations, and talent acquisition strategies. A proud alumnus of Visvesvaraya Technological University, where he earned his MBA in Human Resources, and Miss Ramaya College of Arts, Science and Commerce, where he pursued a BSc in Computer Science. He brings a unique combination of technical acumen and HR expertise to his work. His deep understanding of workforce planning and commitment to nurturing young talent have made him a well respected leader in this industry. Beyond his professional achievements, he is passionate about mentoring, networking, and enhancing the early career landscape in India and beyond. Ladies and gentlemen, please join me in welcoming Mr. Prashant Nidamarti.
Next, we have Ritika to introduce Ms. Sana Hussain.
Good afternoon, everyone. It is a pleasure to be here today as we welcome an inspiring HR leader to our gathering. Allow me to introduce Ms. Sana Hussain, an accomplished HR manager at SAP with a wealth of experience in talent development, leadership, and people management. With an MBA from Christ University, Bangalore, and a master's in English literature from Sri Shikshayatan College, Ms. Sana brings a unique blend of business acumen and communication expertise to the field of human resources. Her career spans across renowned organizations like Deloitte, PwC, and Tata Consultancy Services, where she has excelled in roles focusing on learning and development, leadership coaching, and corporate communications. Ms. Sana is also DISC certified and a certified NLP practitioner. Beyond her professional achievements, she has been recognized with prestigious awards, including the On the Spot Award, the Star Team Award, and the Budding Star Award, reflecting her dedication and excellence in HR. Today, we have the privilege of hearing from a leader who truly understands the power of positive work culture and fostering continuous growth. So without further ado, please join me in welcoming Ms. Sana Hussain.
Next, we have Durga to introduce Mr. Rajesh Yanduri.
Good morning, everyone. It is my pleasure to introduce you to Mr. Rajesh Yanduri, a highly accomplished professional with over 15 years of diverse experience in the field of human resource and talent acquisition. Mr. Rajesh has a proven track record of building high performance teams and driving innovative strategies that align talent ecosystems with business needs. He has worked across various leadership roles with expertise in niche and leadership hiring resources and capacity planning and HR analytics. Currently serving as the manager for talent acquisition at Via Plus, Mr. Rajesh is known for his ability to implement effective systems and processes that enhance business productivity and talent management. He also brings significant experience in HR leadership, having previously worked with OSI Digital and Jetta Global, where he led key initiatives to drive organizational change, talent management, and HR processes. Mr. Rajesh is also a certified Lean Six Sigma Yellow Belt, technical recruiter, and recruitment marketing professional, further showcasing his dedication to continuous learning and excellence in his field. His work in HR analytics, succession planning, and talent intelligence has been integral to improving retention and workforce planning strategies. We're truly excited to have him with us today. Please join me in welcoming Mr. Rajesh Yanduri onto the dais. Sir, can you please come onto the dais?
I would now request Vaishnavi and Geetika, our panel moderators for the last panel, to take the lead.
Good afternoon, everyone. I'm Geetika Gorijala, a third-year BTech student in CSC.
And I'm Vaishnavi Ala, a computer science business system student of third year.
It's our absolute pleasure to be your moderators for today's discussion. It's truly an honor to welcome you all to today's panel discussion on a topic that couldn't be more relevant: building competencies beyond technical skills, aligning education with dynamic industry needs. We are delighted to have with us an incredible panel of experts who will share their valuable perspectives today. Starting from my left, we have Mr. Nidamurthy Prashant, Early Careers Manager, APAC at Aveva. Next, we have Ms. Sana Hussain, HR Manager at SAP. And finally, to the end, we have Mr. Rajesh Yanduri, Manager, Talent Acquisition at ViaPlus.
In an era where automation, artificial intelligence, and digital transformations are rapidly reshaping industries, technical expertise alone is no longer enough. Employers now skill well-rounded professionals, those who not only possess technical skills, but also demonstrate critical thinking, adaptability, emotional intelligence, and leadership. Despite this shift, a significant skills gap persists, leaving many graduates, professionals, struggling to meet the evolving demands of the workplace. To explore this challenge and discuss solutions, we have with us an esteemed panel of industry leaders, each bringing deep expertise in talent acquisition, workforce development, and industry-driven learning. With such a distinguished panel, we are set for an insightful discussion on the evolving skill landscape and the role of education in building a future-ready workforce. I would like to open the panel for discussion with the first question being, why are industries prioritizing soft skills and adaptability alongside technical expertise? Can you share me an example of where strong soft skills made a significant difference in hiring, decision, or a career market?
Yes, absolutely.
Koncham loud ga
Okay, so yes, more than most of them focus on technical skills, and we are losing out on the important part, which is non-technical skills, right? So communication is always a key for that particular any role, as you say, right? There is a misconception that leaders say that communication is always born but cannot be learned, but it's a misconception. Definitely it can be trained through various aspects. It could be soft skills trainings, it could be various presentation skills being arranged in the colleges, which will help them to improve their communication skills. And along with communication skills, flexibility and adaptability is most important thing, which is lacking nowadays in most of the students, is what we feel. You have to ensure that by giving them some industry collaborations, arranging some internship opportunities for them will help them to understand how the organizations are there and how adaptability is being focused over there as an important fact in this non-technical category. And ethics, introducing some ethical courses in their curriculums which will help them to have that ethical part, because there are so many things which is very important aspect in the industry as an ethical part. So I feel these three parameters are the most important thing, where apart from the regular technical skills, non-technical skills play an important role in their life, is what we feel. So thank you so much.
Can I add?
Yes.
Okay. So this question is to the audience today. How many of you are hungry right now? Raise your hands. Be honest. You can just raise your hands if you're hungry. That is the question, the ones who missed it. Quite a lot of you. So let us try to engage you in this panel discussion, and let me ask one of you, anyone, what do you think is maybe from the backbenchers that side you can share, what do you think is an important skill apart from the regular technical skills to help you succeed in your career? You can shout it out. Anyone from that side? Soft skills apart from your technical skills that are required for accelerating your career. Yes? I heard from here. Communication? What else? Someone from that side? Can't hear you. Louder. Critical thinking. That is what I could hear. What else? Maybe this side. Go on, go on. Something work related. Did you say work ethics? Okay. One addition from my end is going to be the cue that I got from this side is communication. And when we say communication, it is not your vocabulary, it's not your English, it's not how you converse, it is an umbrella term which consists of so much beyond talking. It's about how you write, how you interact, everything that you're doing right now, it's all communication. Your body language, the way you present yourself. And I remember someone saying this earlier, a while ago, that we are not able to recruit according to the positions that are available in the organization because we see there's a major lack in communication, and I completely agree with that. When we go for recruitment, technical skills, yes, we get them. Everyone is sharpening their saw. But when it comes to communication, we see that there's a major lack. So we are going to delve into how we can, of course, better the communication, but that is what I would like to add. Apart from that, definitely something called emotional intelligence, right? EQ. So emotional intelligence is all about, for the ones who don't know what it means, emotional intelligence is all about how you are able to regulate your own emotions as well as the emotions of others, right? Now, it's not enough for me to be calm in a situation, but I also need to make sure when there is an escalation, how do I de-escalate? How do I interact with people around me in a moment of chaos like it is right now? So these are two skills from mind.
Yeah, so I echo this. So the same way, like if you look at the communication is a major barrier for us, while we recruit the people from the industry. So because you people start with as a fresher, but you keep on growing in different kind of roles in the system. So nowadays, if you look at the transformation, what is happening on the technology side, it is not limiting only you to sit in front of the system and do something. So when you get exposed to the clients, when you get exposed to the business, when you get exposed to the other areas of the technology, so this is the major factor which can pull you, into the system deeply. And now we recently started a new experiment in the organization. So majority of the freshers, whoever we hire, so they definitely need to play a 20% a business analyst role in the system. So that's how they will closely work with the business, try to understand the requirements thoroughly, and it will give a scope for them to play the complete life cycle of the SDLC. It is not something like limited to a core services kind of approach where they can sit at one place and work on the systems, work on the tickets kind of a part. So that's how like this soft skills or the communication play a major role from scratch in the developing their role in the system. So that's how like it is very important. And my colleague said like adaptability, because that is the major challenge for us nowadays, because people have a different mindset initially and they started building with the same mindset. So someone wants to say like, yeah, I want to get into a software company with a developer role. I want to get into a software company with a QA role. So it is not going to be work out in next 5 years or 10 years, because when you want to get into your organization or when you want to get into a company, the mindset should be pretty open and you should have that kind of adaptability and should be ready to work on anything. So that is what the other side of the organization is anticipating from the industry or from the colleges. So probably you definitely have to focus on those kind of areas, how you can able to get that kind of flexibility in playing different roles in the system. And majority of the roles may not be exposed to the people in the industry, because when you look at the people will be majorly no QA, majorly no development or something, but there are so many other roles like which can add a lot of value to our systems, like project management or business analytics or business analysis or if you look at infra side, there are so many such kind of opportunities which can definitely provide these students to excel in their careers. So that's the kind of flexibility, adaptability, or the major two factors you definitely have to focus more.
As a follow-up question, I wanted to ask, now employees come with strong technical background and they might not be the best at non-technical. And there are students or employees that would come with strong non-technical background and not that fundamentally strong technical background. So how would you make sure, or what is the suggestion that you would give to the students to find a middle bridge for this?
No, we always have to balance it. See, because we always tell to my BUs also, technology is very easy to teach or train. Okay, but if you look at the functional aspects of the profiles are very rare. Okay, so in the terms of communication, or in the terms of flexibility, or in the terms of leadership aspects, their work style, emotional intelligence. So these are all major factors that can groom these people and make them grow fast in their careers. So it is not something like someone who is very strong on technology and very weak on a communication, they can't able to grow. They can grow, but the time frame matters a lot. Okay, if someone who is having capability of managing this both, their potential of growing in the system is very high. So that's how we used to balance, because that's how like the L&D department or like the business leaders can closely work with these people to mentor them in a way like, okay, someone is very strong on a communication aspects and having very thorough knowledge on a business side or domain aspects or something. So we need to find out a best role for these people to fit in the system. So the same way, like if someone is very strong on the technology side and a little bit lagging on the communication aspects or a business knowledge, so we need to find out other alternative roles in the system. Like we can groom them on technology specialist, we can provide the roles, something related to tech architects kind of a path. So their path is quite different when they start growing in the system.
Those were really incredibly insightful perspectives. Moving to the next question, how can educational institutions cultivate inclusive leadership and emotional intelligence in tech students?
Yeah. See, leadership is a major factor if you look at in the current industry. Okay, so my take on this is like, yes, so you definitely ensure something like you have to pick the right leaders from the market, right leaders from the industry. Okay, so to get that kind of mentorship programs for the students in the institutes. See, everybody is talking about IT, everybody is talking about something else in the market right now, but there is so much of vacuum which is happening on the engineering side. Okay, so if you look at electronics, or like if you look at civil engineering side, so you didn't see that kind of spike which is happening majorly on that kind of areas. So that's where you definitely need a lot of leadership abilities, like where you collaborate with the SMEs in the industry, bring them back into the institutes, okay, plan some kind of programs which can definitely do some mentorship activities for the students to understand parallelly, give the guidance for the students to grow much more stronger in their careers. And the other aspect also, because as I said, all these functional areas are the key things. So once you start mentoring the students closely, so you also have to make sure you mentor these people on the functional aspects, like what we discussed about the ethical decision making aspects, or something more about cultural biases or something. Because when you step into the organization, the world is very wide. Okay, so you have to definitely manage all these aspects when you start working with the people in the system. So we still have the people who are at 15 years 20 years experience still have that kind of challenges in managing the large volumes of groups. Okay, so that's where like it would be always better where you pick the right set of courses, right set of mentorship elements to make the students well versed with those part. And also, one point actually, like you can also definitely try to make sure you analyze your own style. Okay, so there are so many assessments which are available in the market. You definitely try to assess your own style of leadership. You definitely try to assess your own biases from that, and make sure you go back try to work on those areas and try to show, okay, yeah, this is what something like my leadership style and how it will be, how it will be something having that kind of challenges for me to grow fast in the system or getting such kind of opportunities in the market. So those are a couple of areas which we definitely to be focused on the leadership style.
I'd like to add to that. When we are in college, we don't realize that we are developing ourselves as leaders already. There are a lot of opportunities that we can take part in when in college itself. For example, you have a lot of projects. You have hackathons. Right now, I was learning from the team that you have this entire structure of there being a president, there being a secretary, and all of that, right? That in itself is helping you grow and understand leadership, grow yourself as a leader and to understand leadership. These opportunities are extremely important at this very nascent stage of your educational journey, so that tomorrow when you are sitting for an interview, you have some skill to show to the recruiters that yes, this is something which I've already done at college. This is an area which I've explored and I am ready. Opportunities are ample. It really depends on you as an individual on how you're making use of it. Of course, there are a lot of people who have supported in planning this event. There are a lot of you who's there in the audience right now. How many of you have gone out of your way, leveraged this opportunity to connect with all the leaders from different organizations that are sitting here right now? Think about it. So you are getting an opportunity through your organization, but core competency of a leader, being proactive, seeking for areas to contribute at, those are skills that you're going to learn at this stage itself. When you join work, you're not going to be able to learn any of that. All that you'll receive at that time is a feedback saying you're not proactive. And then by the time you receive that feedback, it's going to be very late because that is going to affect your appraisal. So these skills are something which you build before you join corporate and not after you join corporate. And that question makes a lot of sense to me because I see a lot of leaders sitting here in the organization, in the college itself, the ones who are going to be future leaders of different organizations.
So, would you like to answer? I wanted to ask this question, that is Prashant, Mr. Prashant and Mrs. Sana Hussain. When you guys have employees coming in to your cabin for a job, what is the first key non-technical skill that you pick out?
I think my first question, what I've told, I believe flexibility is very important and adaptability for whatever roles are being offered for them, right? I mean, they should not be focusing on only one particular skill, and upskilling, reskilling is very important as part of their journey, and continuous learning is most important for them. Unless until they learn every day, right? I mean, they will not be at par to the industry standards or whatever. Today's invention can be a tomorrow's discovery. So to whatever past, there was no AI, ML. Nowadays, if you look at, everybody wants to go into same kind of thing, but there are so many ample opportunities outside other than these skills. So they should be flexible enough to ensure that to take any kind of opportunity what comes to their queue is what my suggestion is to the candidates nowadays.
What stands out for me, I think, when we go for recruitment, I form my impression in the first 10 to 15 seconds, and the rest of it is just going through the CV and then trying to analyze how good the candidate is and if the candidate fits the requirement. But I think in the first go, you can call that bias, but that is, I can tell you, these are good biases. There are certain bad ones as well, but we're talking about the good ones because it's the recruiter the hunch. Now, the first thing that strikes for me is the grooming of an individual, how well they are groomed and how they communicate. Again, communication is an umbrella term, but when I say communicate, it's about everything, the presentability in total as a package. It stands out for me.
So would you like to add on to it?
For me, it is majorly on passion. So that's how when someone comes to us to look for an opportunity or something, so we always try to look at what is something which he has done in this career. Okay, so and how passion he's something about it, because majority of the times, like we ask them about what do you know in these areas. Okay, so what are kind of challenges you faced in this? Okay, and how you overcome those kind of that. So that's how like we derive the mindset of the user and his approachability towards a problem and how he's solving that. So these are all major aspects when we look at that. And as echo of this, people says like the communication and the other flexibility aspects is always should be balanced when we hire the people for the work, at a fresher level.
What an insightful discussion we had with our esteemed panelists today. Throughout our conversation, we've explored the growing importance of building competencies beyond technical skills, the evolving demands of the industry, and how education must also adapt to prepare our future professionals. A huge thank you to our esteemed panelists for sharing your expertise and perspectives and invaluable insights.
Can
If
I
there's...
share a thought? Can I?
Yeah, definitely.
I know this is going beyond your lunchtime and you're like, oh God, when will these guys go? But we keep talking about jobs getting displaced sometime soon, right? According to World Economic Forum, it says 87% of jobs are going to get displaced and 97 million jobs are going to get created. What we need to understand is the second part. 97 million will be created as well. It's not just about the current jobs becoming displaced. My parting message to all of you would be concentrate on the latter part. Keep upskilling yourselves, keep polishing your sword so that you are prepared for that. And it doesn't come to you as something which happened abruptly, because it's not going to be abrupt. AI didn't happen abruptly, right? So any new technology is not going to land at your doorstep without knocking 3 to 5 years prior. Engage yourself in multiple forums, engage in learning and upskilling continuously.
Thank you so much, ma'am, for adding on to that.
One small example to all of them. I have 4 questions. If anybody can answer these questions from your end. Which is the largest animal in the jungle? Dinosaur. You have dinosaur right now? Current situation. Let us talk about the current situation. Elephant. Okay. So which is the tallest animal of the jungle? Which is the smallest animal? Okay. But still, why lion is called as king of jungle?
Leadership capability.
Any reason behind that? Because lion is fearless. It is bold. We want the boldness from your end while you come into the corporate. Bring out this lioness in you, right? Good luck, all of you. Thank you so much.
As we wrap up, let's remember, education isn't just about learning concepts. It's about preparing for challenges, embracing opportunities, and shaping our future with confidence. The industry is evolving, so must we. Let's take these insights forward and start building competencies that will set us apart. With that, I'm Geetika and she is Vaishnavi, signing off as your moderators today. Keep learning, keep growing, and most importantly, keep pushing boundaries. Thank you.
Can we all have a picture together?
Now I would like to request Dr. Sirisha, HOD CSE, Dr. Praveen, Dr. Naveen to please come on to the dais.
We'll have a picture.
All the dignitaries, thank you very much for your wonderful and knowledgeable insights over all the sessions. Now I would like to present that oath of thanks. First, I would like to express my sincere gratitude to the leadership of our esteemed university, our President and MP of Visakhapatnam, Matukumilli Sri Bharat Garu, Pro Vice Chancellor D.S. Rao Garu, Director of School of Technology and Dean of Core Engineering, Professor Vedala Ramashastri Garu, Associate Director Shita Ramay Garu, and all the heads of department. They are the key players who ensure the smooth functioning of our administration. I would like to thank Varma Garu for his unwavering support. I'd extend my heartfelt thanks to all the dignitaries who have graced us with their presence today. We also express our gratitude to the leaders from various corporate sectors for their continued commitment for the development of GITAM industry. A big thanks to the press, AV department, media representatives for their excellent work in representing our GITAM University. I deeply appreciate the faculty members for their enthusiasm and dedication in guiding their students throughout their enriching session. Our sincere thanks go to the hospitality department, CGC volunteers for their meticulous work and organization in unwavering commitment, which helped make this event a resounding success. Finally, I would like to thank all the GCGC leadership and team members across all the 3 campuses, and as well as CGC Hyderabad team, which was headed by Director Mamata and my senior Deputy Director Lokesh sir for this tremendous support. Thanks everyone.
Thank you everyone for your patience. I hope you have a great day. Can we have all the guests onto the dais once, please, for a group picture?
Good morning, everyone. Welcome to this exciting and insightful session of GITAM Industry Conclave 2.0. The GITAM Industry Conclave is a platform that brings together industry leaders, academicians, entrepreneurs, and students to discuss emerging trends, innovations, and challenges in various sectors.
Organized by Gandhi Institute of Technology and Management, this event fosters collaboration between academia and industry, encouraging knowledge exchange and skill development.
I am Soumya Gurala, B Pharmacy, 4th SEM, and it's my honor to be your host today for the event. I'm thrilled to be joined by my wonderful co-host Shanmugh, 8th SEM, B Pharmacy.
Together, we'll be guiding you through today's fascinating discussions and ensuring a smooth and engaging experience. We have a great lineup of speakers, panel discussions, and networking opportunities planned, all designed to provide you with valuable insights and knowledge in these ever-evolving fields.
So without further ado, let's get started. I look forward to a memorable and enriching experience for all of us. We are about to begin our inaugural ceremony with a tradition that signifies the lightning of knowledge, wisdom, and hope for a better future. At this moment, we invite our esteemed guests of honor to the stage for the light of lamp.
May this ceremony symbolize the illumination of knowledge and progress, paving the way for innovations and collaborations. Please join me in welcoming Dr. G. Shivkumar, Principal of GITAM School of Pharmacy, Dr. Motahar Reza, Principal, GITAM School of Sciences, Dr. Pramod Ganji, Chief Quality Officer, AIs and Algo, Mr. Gurpreet Singh, MD, IQVIA, Dr. Ramakant Bal, Deputy Director, GCGC, GITAM Hyderabad.
Respected Provisy Professor D.S. Rao, our Pharmacy Principal Professor Shivkumar, and our Science Principal Professor Reza, and esteemed guests, industry leaders, academicians, and faculty members, and my dear students, good morning. It is my pleasure to welcome you all to this Pharma, Chemistry and Food Science Conclave 2025. Today, we come together under the theme Integrating Pharma, Chemistry and Food Technology, Bridging Science for a Healthier Future, to share knowledge, collaboration, and innovate. This conclave brings together visionary scientists, industrialists, and aspiring professionals to explore and interact connections between pharmaceuticals, chemistry, and food technology, three disciplines that play a vital role in the shaping global health and well-being. We have an exciting lineup, the expert talks, panel discussions, and the interactive sessions that will spark new ideas and drive industry growth. I extend my heartfelt gratitude to our distinguished speakers, panelists, and industry partners for joining us today. Your insight and expertise will undoubtedly inspire the next generation of professionals and contribute to the future of these dynamic fields. To our students and researchers and the faculty members, this is a golden opportunity for you to interact with these experts and take whatever the best is available today. I encourage you all to make the most of the time and this platform. You should ask the questions as much as possible, any doubts, questions, and whatever the new possibility you can ask that. Once again, I welcome you all this power-packed conclave, and I look forward to an enriching and insightful day ahead. Thank you. Jai Hind.
Thank you, sir. Now we request all the guests to be seated in the auditorium.
It is now my privilege to introduce Dr. Pramod Ganji, the Chief Quality Officer at AI Zeno Algo, with over 25 years of experience in quality management, digital transformation, and cultural transformation across the pharmaceutical and medical devices industry. Dr. Ganji has led excellence initiatives for top-tier organizations such as GSK, Novartis, and Sandoz, and J&J.
A recognized expert in his field, Dr. Ganji holds a PhD in Emerging Technologies in Pharma, an MTech in Pharma Operations, and an MBA in International Business. His remarkable leadership and vast expertise have made a significant impact on the global pharmaceutical landscape. Please join me in welcoming Dr. Pramod Ganji sir to the stage.
We would like to invite Professor G. Shivakumar Sir, Principal of GITAM School of Pharmacy, and Ramakant Bal Sir to the stage to felicitate Dr. Pramod Ganji Sir.
Good morning, students, respected faculty, esteemed guests, ladies and gentlemen. I am honored to be here before you today, and I extend my heartfelt thanks to Dr. Ramakanta, management of GITAM University, for this wonderful opportunity to be here as a guest speaker. Today I want to take you on a journey, my career journey, on the other side of the world. So I began my career as a chemist and worked in various progressive roles in the first decade in India. Then I moved on to Southeast Asia, where I got a very good global exposure as my journey unfolded. And I returned back to India in 2019, started my career back in India as a site quality head with Novartis and Sandoz Group. And after 25 years of contribution to pharmaceutical quality, I switched over my career, transition from pharma domain to AI software. And I know my friends, colleagues, peers always ask me one question: what is a pharmacist doing in software industry? In fact, one of our guests also asked me today the same question, and I am here to talk about my journey from pharma to software. So recently, when Hansen Wang was the CEO of NVIDIA was in India, he was asked a question. So in today's world of generative AI, what is the one skill which will keep us relevant? And his answer was not as expected. Most of the people expected that it is coding. But actually it was not coding, and he told that AI will take over most of the coding jobs, and what is most important for you to be relevant in today's world is domain knowledge. So today I am going to talk about what is the importance of domain knowledge that you people will have when you will graduate from this university, wonderful university, and work in your respective domain like pharma, health sciences, food, whatever, chemistry. And after working a few years and attaining the domain knowledge, if you want to explore the career in IT or software, what are the skills required, what is the knowledge that is required, and how you can have an enriching and rewarding career in those fields, software and tech. So basically, domain knowledge is important to build any AI model. See, AI models can be built by software engineers, but unless the technology side is married with the domain knowledge is married with the technology, the AI models will not work properly. So what is the importance of domain experts in tech industry? So here are a few examples in pharma or any life science industry what AI can do and what it is already doing. For example, a batch record review. Yes, you can build a smart AI model and it will review and analyze all the batch record data. But if experts are not there to define what are critical process parameters and what are the critical quality attributes, so obviously the AI will not be able to function smoothly and there can be biased and error prone reports, right? That is one classical example. Another example is anomaly detection. There are exceptions in pharma like deviation, OXS, and AI can flag those based on the data that is fed. But if domain experts do not train the AI, what is a normal variation and what is a critical failure, the AI models won't work. One more example I would like to quote is predictive maintenance. So here you can substantially save a lot of downtime because you have a lot of instruments in your manufacturing, equipments in your manufacturing and instruments in your QC lab. But if the AI is not trained properly, what are the failure modes, then obviously it will not detect properly and the data that is generated will not be useful for you. In clinical space also, AI can help in a lot of way. AI can, whatever patient recruitment challenges, AI can tell you, it can predict you, but it may not be able to comply with whatever GCP requirements are there as per ICH unless it is trained on that requirements by the domain experts. Also, it may not be able to understand what is a serious adverse event or an adverse event unless it is trained to do so. So, the domain experts come into picture here and they are the people who come into spotlight because they are marrying the regulatory requirements or domain expertise with the technology to make it more successful. Similarly, for regulatory submission, the AI can generate reports, but what are the ECTD requirements? That is where domain experts come into picture and they will train the AI what to include, what not to include, what is expected for the ECTD filing. So in pharmacovigilance also, AI can scrutinize the electronic health records the social media, if there are any posts related to adverse events, or the registries. But then you need to train the AI model so that the proper signal, accurate signal detection is there, and there are no false positives or negatives. AI can process a lot of laboratory data. For example, if you are having a GLP laboratory, you will have spectroscopy, you will have chromatography. So AI can process very precisely this data, but then you need a domain expert to train what is the allowable limit, what is the variation, so that there are no false positives and negatives with these models. Similarly, regulatory compliance and data integrity, which is very much important, the ALCOA++ principles. So when you build the AI models, you need to train the model what is these data integrity principles and how it needs to be designed so that it does not commit any data breach or data sanctity is maintained. As a domain experts, you need to build very robust quality frameworks so that these AI models, they work in a very rigorous way so that the output is tangible and in compliance with the regulations. Otherwise, if you get output which is not in line with the regulatory requirements, then obviously it will be a breach, right? It will be a deviation. And the FDA has recently come up with a guideline, like if you want to use AI for regulatory decisions, FDA has come up with the draft guidelines, and they're also asking for the comments from the industry, from the academia, from the experts. So if you go through the guideline, there are many things, but one of the most important thing is transparency and explainability. Your model should be based on some logic. It should be explained why that decision has been taken. It cannot be a black box way of working, right? So AI also can help us to be inspection ready, but you need domain knowledge expert to analyze what are the observations and also do the risk assessment and define the mitigation or CAPA plans. So these are, to sum up, these are the three areas where domain experts like you and me can help the AI models which are powered in the GXP softwares to be compliant with all the regulations, accurate to minimize the bias and error, and reliable, because reliability is very important. In pharma, you will always hear validation, process validation, computer system validation. Everywhere you hear about validation because reliability is very much important, right? So that is where the domain experts can help these models to be reliable. Now I'll talk about how to bridge this gap. There is technology and there are a lot of requirements because we work in one of the most regulated industry. If I ask you where do we stand on a scale of 1 to 10 in terms of regulated industry, where 1 is the most regulated and 10 is the least regulated, any guess, where do we stand as a pharma and life science industry? Okay, I hear some people saying 1, which is close. So aviation and nuclear generally are considered as 1 and 2, but pharma is not far. It is mostly categorized as third most regulated industry because patient safety and patient care is involved. So when we are working in a highly regulated industry, which is governed by regulations, so obviously whatever AI technology that you are going to use in the pharma companies or life science industry should be validated, should comply with the regulations, right? So here the domain experts come into picture. So these are the in-demand career paths that you can pursue after completing your master's or PhD, whatever, and you want to start your career. One is business analyst. So this business analyst is the one who will translate all the requirements into functional requirements so that the IT team and the technology people understand, because these people who are developing the AI models, they are purely software people and they may not know what are the functional or regulatory requirements. So you need to understand the user requirements from the user and you need to convert them into functional requirements, explain the developers what are the requirements and how do we meet, how do we develop, how do we design the AI model in such a way that it is consistent, reliable, accurate and meets all the regulatory requirements. Similarly, you have CSV specialist, the validation specialist, who understands the validation requirements and who will draft all the validation protocols and who will be responsible for execution of validations. You also have QA compliance specialists. These people are well versed with the regulatory requirements, what FDA 21 CFR Part 11 or EU Annex 11 requirements, which mostly talks about electronic records. So these are the people who will ensure that your AI models are working in line with the regulatory requirements. And last but not least is the software developer. So if you are having a knack to learn development or coding skills, you can learn certain basic things like Python, SQL, Java, and you can also venture into software development. These are a few specialized roles as well which are available for the domain specialists. Like in clinical trials, you need a data analyst, you need a bioinformatics specialist who understands, how to code and translate these requirements, especially in the bio field. Computational biology is one of the emerging fields in most of the Ivy League universities. This is well sought after course where you need domain knowledge as well as little bit coding skills, and you have a very compelling career if you have these skills. Similarly, you can pursue a career as a GXP consultant. Most of the pharma companies look for people with skills in IT and GXP requirements. So whenever they want to go for rolling out any new IT systems, they will require these people to come and help them to implement those systems hassle-free, and also train the people on these new systems so that there is proper change management and seamless integration with their platforms. So what regulatory knowledge do you need in order to transition from a domain expert to a IT, a tech side? You need a digital knowledge, what the regulations say, whether it is 21 CFR Part 11 or EU Annex 11 requirements, or what are the various regulatory requirements given by the regulators like US FDA, EMEA, then you have PICS requirements. So there are many, right? Also, you should be well versed with the documentation requirements, because in pharma, there is a golden rule. If you are not documented, you are not done it. And you need to document in such a way that it complies with the requirements. There are good documentation practices, GDOC-P, and there are also data integrity principles which outline for documentation. You also need certain technical skills to develop so that you can venture in this new field. And one of the things is understanding the software development life cycle, SDLC, the GAMP5 framework, which talks about the different types of softwares and validation requirements. You need to have hands-on experience on the GXP tools. For example, you may be using a EQMS, or you may be using a LIMS, document management system, training management system, or exception management system. If you already worked on these IT tools and you know what are the nitty-gritties and what are the nuances, then you can easily go as an implementation specialist and help the pharma companies to execute these softwares at their shop floor. Also, you can learn certain coding, basic foundational skills, like I mentioned, SQL, Java, Python, automation, scripting. And of course, data integrity is basic. If you want to work in any pharma or life science company, you need to know what is data integrity. Because in most of the countries, when FDA comes for audits, the most of the buzzword you will hear that they got 483s or observations in data integrity. And unless as an organization you fix this, the quality culture, the mindset of people, and have good systems, you will not be able to sustain the quality for long run. Now you need to build your credentials in order to venture into the new field. So you can go for some certifications like CSV certifications, GAMP certifications. If you want to go in medical devices, 13485 certifications. You can have certain technical foundation courses. You can also have practical application. You can, take a lead and work in some IT projects, implementation projects. That's how you'll get some hands-on experience. So you can either take leadership roles if you're already working in industry. For example, if there is IT implementation project, you can always say, let me lead this project. And there will be a lot of IT people, software people supporting you, but you need to lead from front, and that is how you'll get real life experience. Also, you can be part of cross-functional projects. For example, wherever these projects have to be implemented, you need quality people, you need IT people, you need domain people, you need regulatory people. So it's a part of change management. So you can be part of this, and you can learn a lot from the implementation of these projects. And finally, you can seek some entry-level projects. Also some internship programs are available in these tech companies. So if you're interested, you can always go for the internship programs. And finally, I would like to conclude, networking is the key for success in industry. So you can attend conferences, you can follow leaders, you can be in the groups, you can learn what are the emerging trends, and that is how you will be visible. You can showcase your unique talent, and you can target some targeted roles in the industry, and that is how you can venture into this field. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Dr. Pramod Ganji sir, for the insightful and thought-provoking session.
Your extensive experience in quality management and digital transformation, along with your leadership in pharmaceutical and medical device industries, has truly enlightened us. Thank you once again for your time and contribution, Dr. Ganji sir.
It is now my great honor to introduce Mr. Gurpreet Singh, Vice President and Managing Director of Integrated Safety at IQVIA, with over 20 years of experience in the pharmaceutical industry, including 18 plus years in global drug development. Mr. Singh has had the privilege of working with top-tier global companies such as Cognizant, Tata Consultancy, Novartis, and Parasite.
His leadership at Novartis as Global Head of PV Operations and Parexel as Senior Director PV Operations has driven success in managing pivotal projects for global pharma and biotech companies. A certified Six Sigma and project management professional, Mr. Singh has a deep interest in digital transformation and organizational culture, having led numerous successful initiatives in these areas.
Please join me in welcoming Mr. Gurpreet Singh sir to the stage to share his insights with us today.
Now we would like to invite Dr. Motahar Reza sir, Principal of GITAM School of Sciences, and Dr. Ramakant Bal sir to the stage to felicitate Mr. Gurpreet Singh sir.
Good morning, everyone. Didn't have breakfast? We can have more noise? Good morning, everyone. Good morning. So first of all, thank you so much, GITAM University faculty, Dr. Ramakant, for inviting me for this important conference. And I was just thinking while I was sitting there, 25 years back when I was in pharmacy in Manipal, nobody used to talk about artificial intelligence. Nobody used to talk about, what digital transformation will do. Nobody used to say that, as a pharma professional, it's important to know about technology, right? Today, every conference, every event, every meeting that I go, it's all about technology. It's all about transformation, right? So I belong to that generation, and some of you would be in that generation, who started their cell phone journeys with a Nokia phone. How many of you have seen a Nokia phone? Oh, you've seen a Nokia phone, good. How many of you use it? You still use it? Wow. My first phone was a Nokia phone, which my father had gifted. I still keep it with me. I showed it to my 12-year-old daughter, and she laughed. She said, "Is this a phone? What do you do with this?" Because she is this digital phone generation, smartphones, The point that I'm trying to tell you is that technology has changed in the last 25 years. Nokia, which used to be one of the #1 companies during our times, is not the #1 anymore, because smartphones have taken over the market. And what we learned from Nokia really was innovation and evolution. The good news is that for all of you who are in the pharma, health science, food science space, there's a lot of innovation that's happening in our industry. And one of the reasons why the pharma industry and the associated industries are moving forward is because of the amount of innovation that's happening. Some interesting figures, Now, if you look at global drug development, it takes about 12 to 18 years to get a product to the market, right? With an investment of about $1 billion, in some cases even more. How is that happening? In spite of all of this cost, the time, the large pharma, small pharma are investing significant amount of money to get good molecules to the market. The intention is very clear. We want to be innovative. And when it comes to innovation, innovation is not just about getting new molecules to the market. It's about how can we expedite and how can we get molecules faster to the market for the patients, right? That's what's happening. I was at a conference last week in London, and there was a very esteemed panel we had, and we were talking about, how is artificial intelligence helping in the healthcare space? And we made a very nice observation. Currently, if you look at it in healthcare, artificial intelligence has just touched the tip of the iceberg. We've pretty much done the groundwork, of what's required, what's the understanding. And it says that the next 10 years are going to be paramount in the way artificial intelligence will be adopted as far as healthcare is concerned. The vision is that there will be a time when, physicians in their clinic will not have to actually wait to see the patient. They will have all the information ready, buy a robot, everything available for them to really be able to take decision. And when we talk about healthcare and pharma, we do not say artificial intelligence alone. A very interesting example is, how many of you know that the airplane industry or an airplane is fully automated currently? Actually, if you ask me, an airplane does not require a pilot. Everything is automated. The landing, the takeoff, all things can be done by the system. But think of a situation where you are entering the plane and the pilot is leaving the plane, waving off to you. The technology will carry you. Will you be scared? I will be. I will be scared if the pilot is not there. So in healthcare, we say artificial intelligence is not just about technology. It's about augmented artificial intelligence. There is an element of human oversight that will always be required as far as healthcare artificial intelligence is concerned. And that's really the beauty of the healthcare industry. No matter how much advance we get in technology, human brain will always continue to play a very important role as far as artificial intelligence in healthcare is concerned. Now, today I really wanted to talk a bit about pharmacovigilance, because I feel that this is one area which is very common to all the three streams, really talking about patient safety. I've been in patient safety for a long period of my career, even in Novartis, Parexel, and now in IQVIA. And I believe that everything that we do in the pharma industry is in a way around the patients, The objective is, can we make a patient's life better? Can we ensure that we are getting the safe and effective products to the market? Next slide, please. Where's the slide changer? Oh, it's here. A very interesting fact for all of you to know, 400 plus, 462 medicinal products actually have been withdrawn from the market in the last 50, 60 years. And the major reason for that has been hepatotoxicity and cardiotoxicity, which essentially means that we as an industry are ensuring patient safety by making sure that drugs which are not safe for the use of the patients have to be withdrawn. And this does not only mean withdrawn from the market, there are also significant financial losses which have occurred. But it's important in the interest of patient safety to make sure that this action is done. Let me show you some data on some of the major withdrawals. And this is an interesting one. 2004 was the time when I started my career in pharmacovigilance. Didn't know anything about PV. It was just a paragraph in our pharmacology book. And then I joined Cognizant and I got trained from Royal College of Physicians on pharmacovigilance and what pharmacovigilance means. And that was a very interesting year. Vioxx was a drug which was marketed by Merck for arthritis. And when it was launched, it became a blockbuster within a year. Everybody said this is the wonder drug for arthritis. People were getting fantastic relief. 2 years later, the drug had to be banned and withdrawn from the market, resulting in millions of dollars of lawsuit on Merck for not being transparent enough to provide patient safety data. That, in my view, has been the change as far as modern day patient safety is concerned. That made the health authorities and the pharma industry realize the value of pharmacovigilance, patient safety, and ensuring that the drugs which are there in the market are safe for the people. There have been other examples as well, but that for me was really the turning point. Now, 20 years later today, and we just had a session on AI, if a situation like this occurs, how soon do you think we'll get to know about it? Will we still take 2 years? No, right? We are the smartphone generation. We've got all the information on our tips. Maybe 10 days, maybe 15 days, but it's become so helpful now with the use of technology and with us being a global industry that any adverse event reports that come in can really be assessed in real time and actions can be taken across the globe in the interest of patient safety. So even if, something happens in Japan or in US or Europe, we know it really fast. The question now is, can we use artificial intelligence to be more proactive instead of being reactive? Can we get into a situation of real-world evidence which can help us to make real-time decisions? Pharmacovigilance has become more of a continuous monitoring process. The idea is really ensuring risk minimization. And a lot of the concepts that we were talking about earlier today was, how can we use technology to make sure that all of these activities which are required from a pharmacovigilance perspective are achieved? So all you students who want to make a career in drug development and pharmacovigilance, it's not just about the domain knowledge anymore. It's very important to understand the technology. It's very important to see how you can be innovative to use the technology in the right way. Now, some of the important trends, and this applies to entire drug development. When I started my career in drug development, we used to get adverse event reports in paper cases. Somebody in the US would receive those reports, they would fax to my team in India, my team would print it, we would enter it in some primitive database, it would be printed and then submitted to the health authorities, in many cases manually. Today, 20 years later, the pharmacovigilance department is a paperless department. Nobody uses paper. Everything is on the system. We've got excellent databases. We've got databases which have robotic process automation. We've got databases which have inbuilt artificial intelligence that reduces the manual effort and allows the human brain to do what the human brain is best to do, which is scientific knowledge. Use the knowledge to assess if that adverse event is indeed related to the drug or not. So digital transformation and the use of data have become extremely important in drug development, and you will see this being a continuous trend for the next few years. The focus on quality and compliance has become more significant. Initially on in my career, we were actually defining quality. What does quality really mean? In patient safety or indeed GDD, what does compliance really mean? Today, we are talking about, are we compliant 100%? Are we ensuring patient safety? In one of my previous roles, I used to face health authority inspections every month. There were so many health authorities, somebody or the other is visiting us. And I was in one of the health authority inspections where the inspector asked me, what is your quality of reports? And we were very proud. We said 98.5%. That's a good number, right? 98.5% is good. If you get it in college or school marks, our parents, teachers will be proud of us, right? The health authority was not happy. He said, 98.5? You being one of the largest pharma company, there is no reason why you should not be 100%. Because at the end of the day, you are dealing with patients' lives. One adverse event report, if it goes wrong, it can impact millions of patients across the world. That is the sensitivity that has come into the pharma industry. Today, we are no longer talking about 98%, 99% quality. We're talking about 100% quality and compliance. And to get to that, we need the right technology and the right processes to happen. I will just quickly summarize this slide. If you look at it from the perspective of what's happening in the pharma industry, the last 20-25 years, there has been a whole lot of activities in terms of outsourcing. As you would imagine, a pharma company cannot develop a drug alone. They need support from clinical research organizations, IT-enabled organizations, other service providers. There's been a lot of activity in that space. Pharma companies are working. But the interesting thing that's happening is mergers, acquisitions, and spin-offs. For those of you who are reading, 2023, Pfizer acquired a company called Seagen for about $23 billion, and everybody said, this is big acquisition, because Seagen was a company specializing in oncology. But when we looked at the 2024 data, the amount of acquisitions that's happened has been unimaginable. It's been to an extent where you will be surprised to see that big pharma is investing so highly in the small pharma and biotech. Last year I was at Boston, and I was surprised to see that there are 500 plus biotech companies in the Boston, New York area. And these are all students who have graduated from Harvard and other colleges, who are passionate about medicine, who are researching and coming up with single molecules to really help patients. So there's a lot of development happening in acquisitions, mergers, and the last 5 years, if you've been reading the news, the trend is spin-offs. Do you know what are the spin-offs? Any idea? People at the back? If you look at it, most of the large pharma is now looking at specializing. For example, Sanofi recently spun off its consumer health division and created Opella. Or GSK and Pfizer spun off their consumer health division to create Haleon. A lot of activities happening in the merger, acquisition, outsourcing space, which essentially means there's a lot of opportunities for people like you who understand the pharma business, who understand technology, and who understand the art of project management. How do we really, ensure we have that kind of thing? The most important element, I always believe, and it's because, I've worked in the industry for a while and I've managed global teams, is really the people. It's important for us to understand that no matter how good processes we have, how much of operational excellence we do, if you don't have the right people with the right attitude and with the right skills, it's always a problem in drug development. So companies have now specifically started investing in hiring the right talent, developing the talent by upskilling them, making them aware of things, and by maintaining that talent, retaining that talent. And many companies are talking about, can we have a better culture? Can we have a culture where it's bottoms up? The innovation and the collaboration is driven across the organization so that people would like to work with us. So that's a very big shift. When I started my career, it was always a top-down approach. You know, the head of the organization says this is how it has to be done. Everybody does that. That is changing. Pharma companies have become bottoms up in the sense of let's bring in the innovation and the collaboration from the people who are actually doing it. So which is a fantastic opportunity for all you students who want to enter into this space, because it allows you to really use your minds and your brains for the right thing, right? Now, that's pretty much all that I wanted to cover, and I know we have less time. I have pretty much covered this. Some of the important technology innovations which have happened in PV, but are also going to happen in other areas. I would advise you to read about this, about safety databases, how electronic health records and medical records are playing an important role. We are talking about use of this data as real-world evidence to ensure patient safety. And this is already happening as we speak. We're talking about use of data mining and text analytics so that we could make meaningful sense out of that data. Better signal detection tools so that if there is an adverse event signal, that gets identified in real time. And the reason I'm sharing this example is technology is already changing our life as far as drug development and PV is concerned. I'm talking about machine learning and AI. Can we use augmented AI? The answer is yes, we are already getting there. We're talking about mobile application and wearable devices. In one of my companies, we came up with a QR code where the patient who experiences the adverse event can, through the use of his phone, scan the QR code and report an adverse event. So that's already happening. So awareness of this is obviously going to help you in your careers. We're talking about data sharing platforms, blockchain technology. We're talking about automated reporting systems already in place across the world. And we're talking about enhanced levels of data visualization tools. These are some of the top trends in terms of technology which is happening in PV and in drug development. And I think this is going to continue. So next few years, my advice to all students is continue to build on your skills, ensure you have got deep domain knowledge, but also have the agility to pick up technology, embrace technology, which will help you to be successful in your careers. Thank you, everyone. Are there any questions for me? If not, we can discuss offline. Thank you, everybody.
Thank you so much, Mr. Gurpreet Singh sir, for that incredible session. Your wealth of experience and expertise in global drug development, as well as your insights into digital transformation and organizational culture, have truly enriched us today.
We are deeply appreciative of the knowledge you have shared, and your leadership in pharmaceutical industry continues to inspire us. Thank you, sir, for this valuable contribution and taking the time to be with us today. We are now ready to begin our first panel discussion of the day on the theme Advanced Skill Sets and AI Knowledge for Budding Pharma Professionals.
This topic is crucial as we explore the evolving skill set requirements for the next generation of professionals in the pharmaceutical industry, especially in the era of AI and digital transformation.
To lead this insightful discussion, we are honored to have with us Dr. Bapaditya Chatterjee, sir, Associate Professor of Pharmaceutics at GITAM School of Pharmacy. Please join us in welcoming Dr. Bapaditya Chatterjee, sir, to the stage to moderate this panel discussion. I would now also like to invite Professor G. Shivakumar, sir, Principal of GITAM School of Pharmacy, Dr. Mohtar Reza, sir, Principal of GITAM School of Sciences, Dr. Ramakant Bal, sir, to felicitate our panelists. It is my
Now I would like to invite Subhash Chandra Mohan Patra sir. He is a seasoned executive with 25 years of expertise in quality management, regulatory affairs, and compliance and training and development. A proven leader in driving efficiency and global collaboration, they excel in integrating regulatory compliances with business strategy. Passionate about mentorship and innovation, he is truly an inspiring leader. Please welcome Mr. Subhash Chandra Mohapatra sir onto the stage.
It is my pleasure to introduce Mr. Bijaya Dora, Operation Head at Zanotech with over 16 years of experience in aseptic manufacturing, validation and quality management systems.
Mr. Dora has successfully led projects in sterile production manufacturing, ensuring compliance with global regulatory standards. Please join me in welcoming Mr. Bijaya Dora sir to the stage.
It is now my honor to introduce Mr. P.P.S. Kishore, Chief Operating Officer at Zyntochem Labs with over 30 years of experience in pharmaceutical industry.
Mr. Kishore has worked with renowned companies like Dr. Reddy's, Aurobindo Pharma, BioReserve Clinical Research, CTX Life Sciences, Maladi. Drugs and Marks and Pharma. Please join me in welcoming Mr. PPS Kishore, sir, onto the stage.
It is my privilege to introduce Ms. Uma Priya, Director HR and co-founder of Clinsol Research with over 20 years of experience in the healthcare and clinical research industry. Ms. Priya has made significant contributions in clinical research, clinical data management, pharmacovigilance, and medical writing.
Her leadership in quality management and recruiting, along with her entrepreneurial vision, led to the founding of Clinisol Research, a premier training and consulting organization for the life sciences industry. Now we invite Dr. Bapadisha Chatterjee sir, who will be moderating this panel discussion.
Thank you, Sanmukh and Soma. I will take care of this panel discussion session. Thank you. Hello everybody, a very good morning to all of you, and thank you. Hello. Yeah. I'm thankful to all of the distinguished speakers, our principals, GITAM management, Ramakan sir, entire team for arranging this nice session. But the most important thing is this session is for you people, I mean our students. So this point of this panel discussion is to give you a chance to interact with some industry leaders. You can clear your doubts, you can ask anything. Don't think that this question is, it does not make any sense, or yeah, I don't know the answer, but everybody rest in the hall knows the answer, so I'll not ask this question. It's not like that. So don't think on that point. Come forward, ask questions. I will initiate the discussion, and I would like to keep it more informal to make it more effective. So again, I'm especially thankful to all of you for being here. Today we have kept the topic of today's panel discussion is advanced skill sets and AI knowledge for budding pharma professionals. So part of this discussion already covered by our previous two expert speaker, Pramod sir and Gurpreet sir, related to AI knowledge. So we'll try to cover a little bit of relevant AI knowledge required for budding pharma professionals. Not only pharma professionals, we'll try to touch if the food science or chemistry people can incorporate into the pharma professions, or some merging is possible. And also we'll try to get certain idea from you expert on the advanced skill sets. So 2 points basically. One is advanced skill sets required for pharma and science people to join in pharma and related business. Second is the relevant AI knowledge, what they should do to get that relevant AI knowledge, or how that knowledge may help them to their career progression. Okay, so my plan is to go like I'll give you 5 minutes to talk on this topic informally, definitely, and then we'll initiate the discussions. Okay. So if I start with Mahapatra sir, what do you think, sir? What kind of advanced skill sets or AI-based knowledge you want to find in a fresh BPharm, MPharm, or science graduate if you want to recruit them in your concern?
Thank you. First of all, I would like to say, make sure you have a right skill set. I'm removing one word from that advanced skill set. So let us focus to have a right skill set, and then you can think of about advanced skill set. That is one thing. There is a big difference between the right skill set and advanced skill set. Please be very, very careful about that. Today, what I have seen, that most of the young generations, they are a bit confused. They are running for something which they don't know, right, where they would be at the end of the rat race. So that is one thing. And second thing, two-pronged. Second important thing from my end would be, you be strong in your domain area. Whether you choose to make your domain in the area of quality or regulatory or pharmacovigilance or business development, whatever it is, please stay focused and make sure you are the number one in this planet. Don't, in my previous interactions here in this campus, I have told you one thing. Again, let me repeat it. Never ever compare yourself with others. Otherwise, trust me, you will be nowhere. Because every individual sitting in this campus is unique. So what I have observed in my last 2 decades of experience, people start comparing with others. So he is doing something and I should do that. First, make sure that you are number one where you are. That is one thing. And next one thing, the moment you start comparing with others, you may be confused or you will be confused. And then you can imagine what is going to happen with you. So forget about advanced skill set. You may not have the right skill set at the end of the day. And coming to the AI, machine learning, everything, I will tell you, this is not the end of the story or end of the game in our life. After 10 years or 20 years, there could be something called KI. I don't know. So what I would like to say, don't get too much excited for getting into AI, machine learning. Yes, you should have the right knowledge and awareness about the developments and evolution of the technologies. But make sure, since I think this here, I think it is a combination of a science, basic science, pharma, etc. In the morning, I was interacting with your principal in the science stream, and he has the very right mindset. Let me appreciate him. You know, today, especially in our country, what is the basic problem? We are all talking about, hi-fi things every time. But we do not understand the basics and the fundamentals. Let me tell you, you may not believe, at this age today, I am learning data science from IIT Guwahati. Let me share my experience. I enrolled myself in the last month and I am learning that. And there are 500 students in my batch, right? Out of 500, you want to believe 400 students roughly, they do not understand the basic mathematics like algebra, linear algebra, matrix, integration, calculus. You want to believe that professor is really breaking his head. So this is the pathetic sin of our country. When you don't know the basic algebra, integration, probability, and statistics, how can you think of becoming a data scientist or a programmer? And see, this is a wastage of money. 1 lakh rupees is the admission fees. And I have seen many poor students. So what I'm trying to give you, the message is that please try to identify yourself, discover yourself, what kind of strength you are having. Because I told you, every individual is unique. I cannot be a great pharmacovigilance scientist. I know my strength. I know my area of interest. I cannot become a Virat Kohli. I don't, even if I am playing cricket, but I cannot be a Virat Kohli. And you want to believe, I have seen in my society every day morning, the children are fighting with the father and mother. Give me the number 1 cricket bat. Give me the number 1 that pad and helmets, because I want to be Virat Kohli. My dear, understand, you cannot be. Try to discover what is there in yourself. So here I would request all the faculties, principals, vice chancellors, friends, relatives, please build your network with them, consult with them, try to understand what you are, what is your strength, what is your personality, what is your area of interest, and then make sure you become the expert. Today there is a demand for experts, not mediocres. Believe me. So that's with that I would like to stop it here. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, sir. So basically what sir wanted to mean in short is basic knowledge is important. Definitely we require advanced knowledge, but basic knowledge, strong foundation is important, if I'm not wrong. Okay, over to you, Vijay sir. The topic, the thing I want to understand from you is what kind of skill sets or advanced skill sets or basic skill sets you need to see in your employee as you are recruiting a fresh employee. Yeah, please over to you, sir.
Good morning. Good morning, all of you. First of all, I will thank to Ramakant Balji, who has invited and given me the opportunity to introduce myself and this organization and these great leaders what are here, present here. First of all, I will correlate with the skills. First of all, I will emphasize on 2 parts. Prior to developing any skill, the first most thing is what I have learned from my throughout the career, that is mindset. If you have a good mindset, everything can be possible. Everything can be possible. What are the artificial intelligence? What are the level you have to achieve in your career? Yes, when I will tell that, when I started my careers, same I been in the college, and after I will go to the company. Once again, it's an opportunity. I have come through different, my dear colleagues, Mr. Ramakant Bal, he has given opportunity. Once again, come to here as a college. But why I'm telling this mindset? Yes, before 18 years back also, I am started like you only, without knowing what is pharma. I have lost 2 years for the medical coaching with the aspiration of a doctor. But ultimately, I have gone to as a pharmacist. I have completed B.Pharm, M.Pharm by pursuing thinking that I should be a lecturer in any pharma company. But when I have completed the M.Pharm, at that time, I think that I have to do something. The mindset was changed at that time. Why I am telling, this is a short story I have to tell. After that, I will go to what is the future aspect, what they have suggested. At that time, I have the complete perception that I have to serve the nations through the teaching skill to the students. When I have completed my M.Pharm, at that time, I think that I have to go the industry and I have to challenge myself. When I have go to the industry, I have completed different projects like nanotechnology in the transdermal drug delivery system. It's 18 years back, and it should be through a human skin. After that, I think that yes, it's required a practical approach. Yes, you have studied everything, but it need a practical approach. Then I required to go to industry to know the practical approach. Yes, I have done so many practicals in the pharma and the labs as well. When I have gone to the practical approach, so first of all, I will correlate what you want to do. First, you have to think on that way, the mindset. Yes, I can. There may be a challenge, but I can do it. This is a mindset. After that, what are the skill set? As the leaders here present, they have told that currently you are going with the AI modulations, different modulations. But now the pharma is going with the biotechnology and nanoparticles. Yes, I have recently I have switched over to the one of the company that is Genotech, is a subsidies group of Sun Pharma, where Asia's first molecules you are producing with the nanotechnology, means 3-month drug delivery, 6-month drug delivery, 9 months drug delivery. These are the few parameters where you are using the data analyst and AI model as well. And few models what you are using, still it's required a skill set where earlier Mr. Subhas Chandra Mahapatra, how he has said, the basic things from where you will understand what are the formulas, what are the skill set. Skill set will be go to the practical approach, but you have to thoroughly go through your syllabus. It's a basic. You know the basics, and you will definitely will go to the industry, and definitely you will, means without different practical approach, without routine activity, you can develop your skill also. This is my one of the request. Two things you have to more emphasize, that is basics and is the mindset. And the next version is automatically when you will go for the practical approaches, definitely your skill will be improved, and you have to think on this way, yes, I can do it. So this is my one of the message to the team, and my future leaders who are sitting in front of me. Yes, in one day I am sitting there, and today I am here. Then everything can possible. If I can do, then you all can also do. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. So, in short, sir has given a very good point. You need to focus on your study, huh? When you are teaching in class, it's not like just to finishing the syllabus. It's a very good point. I remember it. And also, as he suggested, biotech, nanotech is the future. Biotech, bio-oriented product or biotech-oriented drugs using nanotechnology-based drug delivery. Okay, so with this, I want to move to our next expert, Kishore sir. Kishore sir is from operation background in Synthochem lab. So sir, specifically, if I want to know from you that what kind of knowledge do you expect from our students, maybe from pharma or from science, to recruit in your concerns, or what type of knowledge you think that should be there with them? Please, sir.
Good morning to all. Yeah, I would like to share my knowledge with respect to the pharma industry, where it starts and where it goes growing in the world scenario. Generally, I am from API background. So generally the discovery research and innovation of a new drug product or new drug molecule, then it's coming into the patent, and after 20 years or 15 years of the life cycle of the new product, with the clinical data of phase 1 to phase 4, the drug product converted into generics version. So in India, mostly we are in generic versions, not in discovery research level of industry in India. So the young team coming up from the universities like GITAM and other universities in India, basically the young generation should have an attitude of you decide your objectives in your life, what you want to be, where you want to be. So once your education is getting completed, you are matured into your next life cycle of the profession. So the thing is that the pharma industry, you see, if you are deserved into your pathway, whatever your objectives in your life cycle, you have to decide first where you want to be, what you want to be. So how do you grow into your professional life and personal life? Both are important. So here there is a confusion in the current generation. Why? Because I would like to share my experience, my personal experience. I started my career from tobacco industry. It's very surprising at those days. Tobacco industry, they recruited science graduates in Andhra Pradesh state, where I am from Andhra Pradesh state, for the quality testing of the tobacco to export into Brazil and Russia markets those days. So I took that opportunity. Actually, those days we don't have much media and all this information, no Google and all these things. So somebody was guided me, why don't you take up this new dimension of tobacco industry's expectations from the science graduates. So I took that opportunity, I worked there. So I handled as a bachelor, as a 22 years aged guy in the tobacco industry, the first science graduate. I handled Russians, Brazilians, Italians, all these foreigners. So for the scientific aspect, the quality of the tobacco, how to test it, how many grades are there, about 40 grades are there in the tobacco for the consumption of its usage into cigarettes. It's a different knowledge actually. So I really enjoyed for a year or so. And then there was a change in the world scenario of the banning of the tobacco and cigar usage. Brazil country was the first country banned the cigar usage because of the cancer and all other adverse effects. So then I realized, oh, this is not the industry, I cannot survive here in my life. So then I moved to Parle Products, soft drinks industry. So soft drink industry, it's manufacturing site of Thumbs Up, Coca-Cola and all these soft drinks. I was joined as a chemist in that, analytical chemist. I took that opportunity and I learned a lot what is there in the cool drink which we are taking every day. So what are the positives and what are the negatives scientifically, not mechanically. So then my journey was in soft drink industry about 2 years. Then I realized there is no innovative thinking in this soft drink manufacturing. Somebody was developed the process. It's a fixed process, nothing to do in this soft drinks. So I thought that I have to move to pharma industry, to the research and development. I can do something. I want to do something in the research and development or the process developments, because in India is only familiar to the generic versions only. So I joined. My first boss was Dr. Partha Reddy Garu and Dr. MSN Reddy, who are the current chairman of Hetero and MSN Labs. So they were my first boss in Dr. Reddy's. So Dr. Reddy's was the first company who started generic versions of quinoline products like norfloxacin, ciprofloxacin, ofloxacin and lomefloxacin. These are the life-saving drugs today. So that was the first company from India started developing the processes, modifying the innovator process, and we launched the products norfloxacin and ciprofloxacin. I was the core member in the development team, development and technology transfer, and ciprofloxacin first batch was dispatched from India to the innovator company Bates. So that was the successful launch of product from India. So then after some time after this development activities, I moved to the process validations and other analytical validations. There's a validation core team member in Dr. Reddy's. In fact, we were the first generation staff in Dr. Reddy's when the company was operated with only one single small unit. And I was there for about 15 years in Dr. Reddy's. Why I'm telling to you this background, in 15 years, I took all the opportunities of job rotation. In Dr. Reddy's, there was a system in HR function. So who were interested to take the job rotation to other functions, so they allowed us to take the job rotation. So I moved from process validation core team to quality assurance and quality control. I took the opportunity of quality assurance. In 1991, ICH Q7 guidelines were released as a draft version. So before that, there was no quality assurance department in Indian pharma industry. So it's a common department of quality control. So I took that opportunity of quality assurance. That time we used Godrej type machine to prepare a batch record and take the printout, and we took Xerox copies and issued into the production. So why I am telling to you this, one is opportunity in your life. You should utilize those opportunities. There is no barricade for any one function or one knowledge. You can expand your knowledge to n number of functionals available in the pharma industry and the transition. So I am giving you example of the batch record typed on a Godrej type machine, and today we are operating with electronic batch records. This is the transformation since last 25 years. Now we are entering into the new era of artificial intelligence. We have seen all these transformations like from manual hard copies of the batch records, analytical reports, into the electronic records. In the quality controls, we have all manually operated instruments and documentation.
1 minute more. 1 minute more, please.
Yeah, 1
Please.
minute.
Yeah.
So this, I would like to suggest you, young team. So first you decide your roadmap, your vision and objectives in your life, and select the industry, either it is in a chemistry industry or is a pharmaceutical or a food industry, and you deserve into that into your startup of your career. You deserve and you make it yourself as a passionate for your profession. Then only you will be able to successful. Otherwise, you will be into confusion. And coming to the relation with GITAM University, with my current organization, Synthochem Labs, last year we have conducted campus selection here for your pharmacy students and science students.
Good.
But only one positive and negative observations. Out of 20, we selected 12 students who joined in our organization. And within 2 months, 6 people left from our company because they were in confusion. They were in confusion state. They have not decided their life, what they want to be. So now I'm definitely promising you that pharma industry is open to groom all the youngsters, young India, and we are open to teach you. We are open to make you sure that you will be good professionals, highly qualified and good professionals. You can definitely grow in pharma industry. Please be confident and please be focused and please be dedicated. Don't get into confused and don't change the companies within 6 months or 1 year or 2 years. You be stay there, settle down, learn more and more things, get into expertise. Then you can choose for the change. Thank you very much. I think this year also we are going to conduct a campus selection. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. So what sir wanted to mean is you need to find your ideal domain of working, then you develop the skill set and then join the domain. Don't keep you open for anything you will get and you will jump into it. So that may not be a good practice for in the long run. So with this we will move to Uma madam. She is from clinical research background, right madam? Yeah. So the same thing I want to know what kind of skill sets you expect from our pharma or science students to join them in clinical research side. Over to you, madam.
First of all, thank you so much to GITAM University. This is my first appearance here in the Hyderabad campus. I have visited the Vizag campus in 2023 where we have conducted 2 days of workshop on artificial intelligence and data science. That was a great opportunity to interact with young minds of GITAM University. And today I'm here on this panel discussion, but to keep it between us or among us, I want to hear from the students. Are you here in your streams, whatever respective fields you have chosen, that may be pharmacy or your life sciences or food technology? Is it by choice or by chance? It's a mixed answer I'm hearing from 2 batches here. Most of the people are by chance and some are by choice. If it is by choice, definitely you know what you are going to do tomorrow about your career. People with chance, you have taken in a chance. You have to understand, you have to identify what are your interests or what are your skills that you are going to gain from your current education or your course, and how you are going to implement that for your career. These are the 2 questions that you have to ask yourself. And the second thing, I think everyone is having Snapchats, Insta, everyone, right? Everyone? Did you ever thought in your childhood that you will be having Instagram or Snapchat, all these tools? You ever thought you'll be using a smartphone? Which really took 15 years for, as Gurpreet was mentioning, which really took us 15 years to access a smartphone, at least afford it. But now, all of you, most of you, I think, 99% of today's generation is accessing smartphones, including iPhones. Yes? You're already using the technology. So do not worry about AI and all. Whatever technology you are using, most of the things are built with AI-based technology itself. You're already into it. What you have to understand is how you can implement this technology, in your respective domains. If it is clinical research, right from drug discovery until your regulatory reporting, how you're using these AI-based tools, that is how you have to learn as quickly as you are adopting your smartphones, smart technologies, right? I think most of you are also having a laptop. How many of you are using ChatGPT for your assignments? Okay. How many of you know that what is the latest version of ChatGPT that is going to come up? 4.5. What is the best in 4.5 version? Anyone? So what is the difference between 4.0 and 4.5? And why do we need additional versions or advanced versions? We had already ChatGPT, right? One free OpenAI, and then we have a paid version, and now we are going to get 4.5. Why do we need all these? Are you updating your phones every time? Software updates? Are you updating your phone? For what? Better functionality, better performance, right? The very same thing you are seeing in ChatGPT 4.5, where it is going to give you accurate results. As Gurpreet has mentioned, in clinical research, especially pharma field or anywhere where the health is involved, healthcare is involved, there is always a human intervention. Without human intervention, you cannot do anything. So do not worry about the jobs and do not rush to just get into AI. As everyone is mentioning, domain knowledge is very much important. If you want to get into core clinical research, understand the drug development process, understand what each and every phase of your drug development is aimed at. What is the objective of each phase? And what is happening? What kind of data you are working with? The world is running on data. If I have to say that GITAM University is #1, what I have in my hand? Obviously data, right? If I'm saying my drug is doing good, what I have in my hand? It's obviously the data. How many people have taken it? What are the adverse events being reported? What is the efficacy of the drug, right? Everything is in numbers, so you have to be up to date with the data. You will be seeing, you will be drowning in data everywhere. Gurpreet was mentioning data mining. There are so many tools these days which can mine the data like anything from social media, from internet, and we are pulling the cases of adverse events from each and every drug that is there in the market, which is already running and which is going to come. Okay, so you're already using AI, so don't worry much about the AI. Try to understand which area or domain you are interested in. If you are interested in PV, pharmacovigilance, your core focus should be on pharmacology. What is the mechanism of actions, how the drug works, everything, right? And how you are going to report your adverse events. Now we are in a patient-centric era. Earlier, if you go to a doctor, whatever doctor writes, you used to take. Now a patient is questioning why I should take this, with what I should be taking, for how long I should be taking this. So this generation is so smart, they are asking questions. Earlier, no one used to ask any question because doctor was a god. Whatever he gives, people used to take. Now patients are questioning the doctor, what's happening after taking this drug, right? We have to question.
because we are the people who are going to get benefited. That may be any technology. Now we are speaking about the food technology. How many of you know that food technology and drug industry are working together? You might have seen Abbott, Ensure, Pediasure, Ensure, right? Now we are having Horlicks also, diabetic friendly, right? Which is orthopedic friendly. Early bone density, reduction in bone density. They are working towards it. The nanoparticles, sir has mentioned nanotechnology. The drug delivery systems using nanotechnology. So everything is integrated here, not just pharmacology, not just your clinical research. We have material vigilance, we have the devices, we have cosmetics, we have every industry. You have scope. Why I'm mentioning all this is because you have scope in a vast directions. When we have graduated, we do not know where to go, what to do. We were not having any guidance. You are very fortunate enough to sit here. Your college is providing this opportunity to meet with all of us and so many professionals from the industry here who can guide you well. When we have joined the industry, as sir was mentioning, we do not know where to go. We were directionless. We have just taken up whatever opportunity has come into our hand, and we were growing year by year. But you are very fortunate that now you have LinkedIn. How many of you have LinkedIn profiles? So good to see. How many of you are connected with industry experts in your LinkedIn or just with your friends? Just friends. Don't use it just for friends. Okay, have your friends. But please connect with the industry people, learn the insights, know what's happening in the industry, what are the trends that are happening in the industry currently. We have very robust technologies now. Just with the imaging, we are detecting the cancer staging without any intervention of a radiologist. How many of you know this? And 3 of such companies are working from Hyderabad. How many of you know this? Do you know with image recording or remote capturing of these images, you can detect cancer? And who are all needed for this? People like you from pharma life sciences industry, not from people who are from mathematics or commerce background. Right? So grab up the opportunities and just be serious about what you want to do, because you have lots of opportunities in hand, and core domain knowledge is very much important to understand right and wrong. You might have seen Robo 1, 2, whatever, maybe those versions, right? If you feed negative data, obviously you get a negative output. If you are feeding right information, you will get a right result. That is what is required in your clinical research or any healthcare domain. We are seeing EHR, EMR technology today, but I worked 20 years ago with University of Michigan on these electronic health records. Okay, so the technology is growing, whether you are in healthcare industry, whether you are in food technology, whether you are in clinical research, whether you are in any of the science related domains. The industry is growing to an extent that it is giving you so many opportunities to explore your skills, and obviously you have to be up to date with the technology, not right away, but slowly. As you are in your final years, please plan your career right from this stage. And obviously, as all the speakers have mentioned, internships. Find out who are providing internships to freshers, find out what are the certification programs available for you. Find out what are the free events that are happening. If you are not able to afford, find out the free programs, webinars that are happening in LinkedIn. You can subscribe to them, you can get notified, you can listen to them. And all these conferences, webinars, workshops that your university, your college conducts, do attend them, be serious, learn well for your future. Thank you so much.
Okay, madam. Thank you very much. So, colleague, what madam wanted to make is you need to build strong knowledge along with the implementation of technology. You can definitely get a career advancement. Okay. Yes. Please. Sir, 2 minutes.
By looking this all interactions, I have a back-end thinking that one of the incident. Why I'm telling? After this story, I will tell that what is the moral for this. Exactly before 5 to 6 years back, I have an official work for the Germany, and one of 2 colleagues who have gone to Germany for them site visit, something required for that organization. At the night time, around 10 to 12 o'clock. it's a traffic signal is there. The driver was driving the car and you have seated in the back side. So at that time, the red light is there. Red light means forward, stop. Okay. So one of my colleague, he is there. Nobody is seeing. You can go ahead. Okay. So at that time, right time, that German guy, the driver, who has, he is not that much acquainted with the English language, but by the expression, he has indicated us. Ki, sir, you just see, means bits and pieces. He has spoke the English. He told that in the 1 kilometer that building is there, and then that building light is going on. Just see, one kid is seeing there. If I will go today, I can unable to answer that kid. He has not go ahead to the break the light. In that day, I have understood. Means if nobody is watching, if you are doing the right thing, that is the exactly your motto. When you are doing the study, for example, father was came, class teacher was came, the professor was came. By showing somebody, it will be not good. This is the indication why I am telling. So many in this during 18 years experience, we are also adulterated. You have also different version also. But my request to all, humble request to my all future colleagues or future students, this should be, if nobody is watching also, you have to do the right thing, then only definitely you will success on that day. From that day onwards, before that day, I have done so many traffic rule obstacle, but after that day, never I have crossed any red light without a green signal. This is one. Another one is with Mr. Ramakant Bal and Ratnakar. He has given, I have done so many drives for the Visakhapatnam GITAM University as in earlier company. If it's an announcement also for the nanotechnology, it's a new project. It is coming to the Sun Pharma. If anybody interested for this opportunity, then through the management, they can utilize that opportunity, and you can learn the biotechnology and nanotechnology project.
This is you mean internship?
Yeah, it's an internship. Okay, it's for M-Pharm and B-Pharm.
Oh, okay.
You can.
Okay.
Thank
So
you.
that's a real good thing. I would appreciate
Thank you.
I would appreciate your interest to announce this. Yeah. I'll go a couple of questions answer before we conclude, but I'll give you the chance first to my dear students from food science, from chemistry, or from pharma. Any confusions, any questions you want to ask to our speakers, to our experts. They have given an overview, highlighted few things, what you should do, what you should not do for your career progression. Now, any specific questions? Yeah, I have some, but I'll give you the chance first. Any specific questions related to your career, related to your skill sets, anything? Science or chemistry or pharma, definitely. So many questions you people asking us. Why you are not asking this? Yeah. Yes.
Hello, good morning, sir. Good morning, friends. Sir, actually, I am Gaurav from M-Pharma, sir, first year. And my basic question is, sir, how do we know? Currently, I am pursuing M-Pharma, sir, first year. Then, sir, my question is, how do we know we fit in which branch, sir? In industry, there are many branches, sir. Quality assurance, quality control, formulation development. Then, how we know we good in which branch, sir, for the internship or job?
Yeah. So it's a very good basic question. So maybe I would first ask Mahapatra sir, just make it little short. Yeah.
This is a
I'm
very
sorry,
favorite
we're running out of
question,
time.
and it touches my heart because I am a career development mentor. So unfortunately, I don't have time Okay, but you can meet me anytime, right? Okay. So first of all, have you know there is a called in Sanskrit we called Swadharma. Swadharma. Matlab your potential, you need to discover it. I think in the beginning I mentioned that. Okay. So for that matter, you need to identify a mentor. Please do that. Maybe your principal sir could be your mentor, your father, your uncle, anybody. Just find out. Okay. So without a mentor, you will never come to know what is your swadharma, first of all. Or if you want to take the support of a psychometric analysis, where I can help you out, I'm into psychometric analysis. So we can help you in identifying what is your strength and potential. Okay. So let's say before concluding, that this is a very lengthy subject. So like, you are not good at communication. Okay. For example, let's say, okay, you should not get into the field where communication is a vital requirement. Number one. Number two, suppose you are very good in analytics, then you should not go to a field where analytics is not on demand. So that you need to identify first. And if you are a good in singing, you should not go into dancing, right? So there you will be absolutely failing, and this is exactly what is happening in today's world, my dear. So find out a mentor. They will help you.
I can add to your point also. I can give an example. My kid, same condition. My kid also in 7th standard. In a meanwhile, when you will go into the Mohali stadium, it's a cricket match stadium. We have seen that cricket match, IPL match is going on. At that time, he has asked me. Before 1 or 2 years, he has a somewhat special interest towards the cricket. So after seeing the match, he has asked me that I want to pursue my career in cricket. Okay, no issue. You can. He is studying also. He is a 13 years kid. So one day I have gone through a cricket academy and I have joined him. Just start your career. When the time I have joined, without any alarm, it's in Mohali, Punjab. It's in foggy area in winter season. Without alarm, he is wake up at 4 o'clock and he is in normal, somewhat PT, and he is in ground at 6. Means I have identified the what Mohapatra ji told. I have directly identified the current condition. I am telling. He is identified. He is enjoying that moment. As you said that so many subjects are there. Which subject you are enjoying most? I can suggest that you can go in that field. That is the better option you have.
Yeah, it's a specific good answer. Thank to both of you. Okay. Any questions from students? Yes, please.
Good morning, respected kids and young farmer grads present over here. So, sir, like ma'am said that it was a long journey and you all started from the bottom. So, my question is, as you all said that AI is emerging and there is biotechnology and biomedical engineering, mostly for the engineering and IT people. So, we as pharma graduates, like I'm in pharma first year, where do we stand in the industry for AI and biotechnology?
Okay, maybe I'll direct it to Madam first. Her questions, if I understood clearly, she wants to understand based on our knowledge, we are studying core pharma. So based on our pharma knowledge, what do we stand with respect to biotech or AI related knowledge? In very short and crisp way, if you can answer. If you need more time, please contact ma'am after this session also.
And what can we do to be in that field?
Yeah. She got your point. No. Yes, please, ma'am.
Okay. That was a nice question, and you are in your first year of M Pharmacy, and you have this question, which is really great. Which you wanted to have a career in biotech industry, but you have very beautiful career in pharmacovigilance, and you have Gurpreet sir here. You can definitely contact sir if pharmacovigilance is your interest.
apart from that, biotechnology basically works on the other area, which again, you are not from MSc Biotech or Bioinformatics. You have multiple opportunities being a pharma graduate or pharma postgraduate in this field. And being a pharmacist, you have multiple opportunities in clinical research. I'm not speaking only clinical research. You have medical writing, you have regulatory, you have so many domains under clinical operations. So first, try to know what are these domains and try to align this with your interest, with your skill set, with your knowledge. Then you will identify where you have to focus upon once you complete your post graduation. For more detailing, you can talk to Gurpreet sir, and also offline outside when we are we can meet outside.
Yeah. I think all this answer needs more elaboration, but as we are having some other programs also after this another panel discussion, we need to cut it short. Any more questions from students? Yeah, please.
Hello. Good morning, everyone. My question is that during an interview, as a fresher, if I'm going to attend an interview, what you all expect for in a CV, and what knowledge should we have for us to be selected in your company?
Yeah. Very relevant, important question. So I'll give all of you one minute to answer, please. You might feel you are giving a vibe after long days, but it's like because all four might have some points to share. Yeah. Please. Start from ladies first.
So which position you are applying for is most important here, being a fresher, okay? Which company and which position you have to have basic understanding. If you are going into clinical research, you should know a minimum of about drug discovery process, the phases of clinical trial. If it is some other, you have to have that very basic knowledge. As I'm from clinical research, I can just say about that, okay? If you are going to some other industry, just have the basic knowledge about that. Whatever you have mentioned in your resume or your CV, you have to speak about that. Do not write anything which you have not done. That may be your academic project also, okay? So I have seen so many students writing some project copied from someone, and they fail to even explain what kind of project they have handled during their academics. And the second important thing, being a fresher, company would not have so many expectations from you, but the basic communication as well as the basic knowledge, and also what are your expectations, what you want to do in the company once you are given offered a position. What you want to do is very much important. That is for your basic, and obviously by aptitude and all that you will be selected. So that's a basic criteria. But once you get in, the training starts from there based on your skills and all. That is where you grow more.
Thank you, ma'am.
That means whatever you know, focus that on the CV. Do not write anything what you are not aware of. Yeah, sir, please add some more points.
Yeah, that is true that your CV should be very clear that where you are thorough in your subject from your academics. The industry experts will not ask you questions beyond your knowledge, because as we are recruiting as a freshers and trainees. So, and the second thing, industry will expect the commitment from you, that because they are going to spend a lot of time and money and all to teach you maybe a 1 year training period. So you will be trained thoroughly on your job profile, not on your academics. So you must be thorough in your CV. Second thing is good communication skills. Third one is we see generally the confidence level. And fourth one is commitment, your commitment, because nowadays the current generation is moving very fast from their jobs within 6 months, 1 year, because of your friend circle or society is telling you something. So this company is better paying and all these things, and this is a good generic company, this is top one company in India. But please remember that the pharma industry across the globe, the subject is same, the science and technology is same, only the location is different. Please remember this. Don't attract into the others' words within 1 year or 2 years, because your life will get into spoil. Generally, we see the resumes for after experienced candidates. We see the long-term based employment of your resume. If you are stay back 3 years or 4 years, you will get into an expertise in your domain. If you move here and there, you will be into confusion. So be prepared for the interviews with your domain subject thoroughly, that's all. And good communication skills, confidence level. I think that's enough for the interviews.
Okay, Bijay sir. One or 2 points, please.
Sorry, I'm in chart different organization, one of the organization. That's why I'm unable to listen your question, please.
No, the question
Can-
is asking is what kind of points you'd expect to see in a fresher CV, as they don't have any job experience. So on which points they should focus in their CV? Some points ma'am and sir has given. If you want to add one point.
I will think that fresher CV, when you are going for a hiring process, the hirer should not that much keen interest about the CV what you have mentioned. First of all, it should be a presentable. What are the course you have done it? What are the special project you have done it? The more focus when he was interacting, he knows the theory part of the student. He will ask a few questions. For example, as a pharmaceuticals you have, so then he will go for different tablet, capsules, and injections, different formulas. What are the what are the effects you are identified like that? What are the nanotechnology you have done like that? He will interact. In that interaction, he will look after what is your matter of attitude and what is your commitment level. And these two things overally, from when I'm interacting the person, I am seeing that. And next part, you want to sustain in the system. I feel you have to very disciplined in your work, and you have to patience. For example, people are thinking that okay, in which department he is progressing more, and I immediately have to jump into that. But it's an slow and means discipline way. You want to learning the things, and definitely after some few times you will glow like anything. So you have to have, first of all, there is no substitute for the hard work, discipline, and continuous learning. Okay.
So
These are
basically,
the,
yeah, sorry. So basically, sir wants to say is you need to understand what you want to do, and do not jump here and there just to
yes. You
get
have to
some
take
quick
some
quick
patience.
benefit. Yeah,
in
yeah.
every aspect, it's not in professional,
Yeah.
it's in business, everything. You require some time
And
to.
as a fresher,
Yeah.
you should have a good, strong knowledge, strong basic knowledge, so that during interview, the interviewer can judge you based on your knowledge. So not on your experience, as you are a fresher. Yeah.
Thank
Yeah.
you. Thank you.
Sir, Shubha sir, please.
Okay. So, see, getting selected in an interview is a very subjective issue, I'll tell you. This is my personal experience. And if you are not getting through in an interview, it doesn't mean that you are not the right candidate. Please remember this. Maybe you are the best candidate for some other industry. Again, I always tell to all youngsters, M.Pharm pass out graduates, getting selected in an interview is nothing but, you should be at the right time, at the right place. That is the biggest formula, you remember it. Right time at the right place. Again, I am connecting it with another model called demand and supply. Right? If there is a demand, okay, there would be supply and you will be selected. That is okay on face value. Then coming to the micro level, itself is an interview. You break it, inter plus view. First you view what you are and what is your strength and what is your area of interest. Then you apply. So you need to do a little bit of homework before writing your CV. And right now, first of all, you should be there in LinkedIn, right? All these social, medias, right? And you can do one more thing. Because as a fresher, suppose I am taking your interview, I don't know anything about you. What type of person you are, what type of character you have, how much disciplined you are. I just know you are M.Pharm and from GITAM University. That's it. Okay, I can ask you a couple of technical questions which you may or you may not answer. But that is not sufficient because I need many things beyond that. Your character, your discipline, your body language, everything. Okay? So please make sure you can have a psychometric assessment which is available in the market, and you can attach your psychometric assessment report to your CV in the LinkedIn. So that will help you out. Okay, the interviewer can go through your psychometric assessment report, which will tell you much more about your value system, which is very much important in the interview to be successful. Thank you.
Adding to Sir's point, don't do one-day batting. Okay. So you have to prepare your mindset before itself and do some internships and if possible, complete any certifications which are relevant to that particular field.
Yeah. Okay, I want to ask a questions on maybe this questions is from all of our students' mind, but that questions I think the best person to answer is Singh Sab sitting there. Sorry, you are relaxing quite a bit, but I'm disturbing you in between. No, the question is related to AI. Although you have given us a highlight, but I just want to understand. Suppose we have pharma graduate, we have science graduate also. They don't have any basic. They may have some basic knowledge of AI, but they are not specialized into any particular domain of AI. So, do you suggest them to do some courses to join in this field, or they can join with their basic degree and they can learn by doing during the experience, especially in a kind of company you are attached in IQVIA? So, what you principle you follow, especially in your concern?
Correct.
Sir,
See, if
please.
you ask me, there's no right or wrong to this. Both options are correct over here. To give you an example, when I started in PV was very new. When I was hiring people 20 years back, I never used to get people with PV experience. I used to always, have to hire people, train them, develop them, and that's how we build a PV organization. Same thing is happening in AI. If you look at today, when you actually go to the market and try to hire people with AI experience, you'll get very limited. But in the next 4 or 5 years, as people are evolving, people are developing, AI will be an important element of your CV. So ideal situation is, start developing yourself. There is an opportunity for you to do a program on artificial intelligence, learn more from any of the sources. That's going to help. If not now, 3 years from now. But the industry is changing. And it always happens when the industry starts, when new things are coming in, people are open to hiring people and developing and training them. But after a certain point of time, when all the 10 people in the interview whom I'm interviewing have AI experience, and the 11th person does not have AI experience, the chances of the 11th person are reduced, right? So that's how we have to prepare ourselves. It is going to be an important element. People should start looking at, and there is a lot of content available. Training institutes, programs, that helps us because it helps us to be really equipped for an interview in an effective way.
I will add one more answer to you, sir. Actually, we Syntochem Labs, we already initiated implementing of AI into our processes. Recently, we took the decision. we are giving training on AI to our employees. We are going to start very soon. At the same time, the trainees also will be part of the training.
Okay,
so they need not go for one more study. If they get an opportunity of job, let them join. Parallelly, they can do so many certification courses or whatever it may be. They can spend extra time. But as industry, we are going to train them, sir.
Okay. Yeah, I got your answer. That means
the answer is upskilling is the key. You have to continue to upskill yourself. You cannot.
It may be some additional courses along with your course, or it may be additional training during your job. So upskilling is important. Okay. So with this, I want to end this session up here. Thank you very much, all our experts, and shall also join us. Okay, thank you very much. So we got some good points, good views, how to progress in the career, how to remain our attitude focused, what's the importance of discipline in first growing and first changing professional career. Apart from this, if you need to discuss with them, all these persons sitting here are very much approachable. You can consult directly, or you can consult to Ramakant sir. Some of us are connected directly to GITAM, as sir has mentioned. Even you can check with them regarding internship opportunities. Okay, I will be very happy if some of you come and approach them. He said, can we have some internship opportunity at your company? What they will answer, I don't know. But they are very much supportive, Obviously, they will guide you, because provision of internship may not be they are in all companies, but definitely they will guide you where to go, how to approach. Okay. With this, thank you very much. Thank you again, sir. Okay. Thank you all. Thank you all. Thank you for giving me this opportunity to deal with these eminent speakers. Thank you. Over to you so much.
We will now be taking a brief pause for high tea. This is an opportunity to refresh and enjoy.
Ma'am wants to.
Yeah, you can connect with us in LinkedIn. You have Gurpreet, you have me, you have, I think, most of the professionals sitting here have a LinkedIn profile. You can connect with us over there. Thank you.
Dr. Ramakant will declare a schedule for our campus selection maybe in March month or April. So please prepare for that. And our organization is very close to this campus, less than 3 kilometers. I am available all the times. You can connect me anytime. Thank you very much.
Now we will be taking a brief pause for high tea. This is an opportunity to refresh and enjoy.
We will reconvene promptly in 10 minutes, after which the second panel discussion on the theme Advanced Skill Sets Required for Food Technology Professionals will start. High tea is situated beside the room.
చేసావా? నేను ఆఫ్ చేస్తా ఇక్కడ. నువ్వు అక్కడ బటన్ ప్రెస్ చేసి ఆఫ్ చేసే ముందు మ్యూట్ చేసుకుంటా. ఓకే ఓకే. ఛార్జింగ్ పక్కన.
బిగినర్స్ మిస్టేక్స్ ఇవన్నీ.
ఏంటి సార్ అర్థం కావట్లేదు, ఒకసారి చెప్పండి.
everyone to be please seated.
నిర్మల అంట షూరా నిర్మలనేనా షూరా నిర్మలనేనా
Welcome back, everyone. Get ready for this exciting session. Panel 2 discussion on the theme of minimal processed, processed and ultra processed foods, consumer perception, industry challenges and employment opportunities. We would like to invite the moderator for this session, Dr. Niharika, Assistant Professor, Department of Food Science, GITAM School of Sciences. And we would also like to invite Dr. Shivakumar Sir, Principal of GITAM School of Pharmacy, and Dr. Ramakant Sir, and Mohtar Reza Sir, Principal of GITAM School of Sciences, for the felicitation of the panelists.
Now I would like to invite Dr. Mehta Astana, a quality management and continuous improvement expert. She brings 2 decades of industry leadership. She holds key roles in QCF5, Lean-In, G100 and WICCI, driving excellence through training, passionate about empowerment. She also champions social causes like mental health, girl-child education, embodying her mantra, rest in reason, move in passion.
Next, we'd like to have a dynamic HR leader specializing in recruitment, training and development, employee relations and performance management with expertise in HR policies, talent development and employee engagement. They drive initiatives that enhance workforce efficiency and retention, a strategic thinker and strong leadership, and their interpersonal skills. They excel in fostering and a positive and growth-oriented workspace. Please welcome Mr. Sanjeev Samal.
Up next, we have Ms. Nirupama, a distinguished food technologist with a master's degree from CFTRI, Mysore. With over 20 years of experience across leading FMCG brands like Pari, Agro, Dabur, and 24 Mantra Organic, she now heads R&D at Ushodaya Enterprises, the maker of Priya Pickles, an expert in food design, quality systems, regulations, and packaging. She is a true leader in the food industry.
It's an honor to introduce Mr. Ratnakar Satapathy, a seasoned pharmaceutical professional with 15 plus years expertise in quality assurance and technical operations. He's a team lead at Ferring Pharmaceuticals and LSSD C-certified trainer, a Six Sigma Green Belt holder, an ISO leader auditor, and a QCFI panel member with a master's in pharmaceutical technology and an AI/ML certification. He's a leader in innovation and excellence. Please welcome Mr. Ratnakar Satapathy. Now we would like to handle this session to the moderator, Dr. Niharika.
Very good afternoon. Very good afternoon, everyone. Very good afternoon to the panel discussion. I appreciate the effort of GCGC team and GITAM University to introduce this GITAM Conclave and to get the educated for the students so that they'll be very much well prepared for the next recruitment process and for their life. The panel discussion is about minimally processed and ultra processed foods, how it will be impacting on the industry level, and how the students can be very much prepared for the industrial employment opportunities. Can anyone tell me what we had at the break? Is it ultra processed, or minimally processed? FST students? Ultra processed? Which kind of packaging it is? Tetra package. Very good. So I would like to talk about how the food industry impact on the national GDP and global GDP, and not only the economy but also the health sector also. That's where the pharmacy rely on that. So if we fail to bring up not a right product for the community, what will happen? They'll knock the door at the pharmacy. That's where the pharmacy comes. And also the pharmacy and food also will be aligning with introducing the nutraceuticals and functional foods right now, which is very much impacting on the health sector, right? So the previous session, almost all they have covered entire thing, how the student has to be prepared for the employment opportunities and all. Let's have a little more further about how the food industry helps us in the employment opportunities. My questions will be to all of you. You can give 1 minute answer about how the students can be ready for the, you can say how they have to prepare the CV and how they have to prepare for the interviews, and is there any particular skill set is required for the food science and technology students and all. You can say. Thank you. Maybe we can split this answer into research and development as well as the production management, because these two are the main segments you can see in the industry level. Over to you, Nirupama ma'am, regarding the R&D. Hello? Yeah. Yes, it's audible.
Yeah. Good afternoon to everybody. I thank the GITAM team for giving this opportunity to come here and address the students. While the pharma is very esoteric, food is omnipresent. If I say the name of a pharma compound, probably a few here may be able to give a comment on that. But if I utter a word of any food item, each and every one here will have an opinion about it. Right? So, though you are studying a food technology, this is omnipresent. Like people from, if you go to food industry, you will find people from chemistry background. You will find people from biotech background. Even there are people from pharma background who have actually shifted to food. Because, because everyone is passionate about food and everyone has an opinion about how the food should be. So, here, the so-called guidelines, what the government gives and all is, just keep it aside. People may call it minimally processed, ultra-processed, processed and all that. individually as a consumer, each one has an opinion whether I should eat this or not eat this. What is right for me, what is not right for me. Most of the time, we don't even take the doctor's opinion for what is right or wrong, right? These days, almost each and everyone, has some kind of knowledge to give an advice to someone else on what one should be eating or not eating. So therefore, this fear that, okay, there is a lot of talk about this ultra-processed food, and therefore, probably in future, this packaged food industry may not be growing and all that is just not going to happen. Food industry is the largest employer in this country. So if at all you are in this food technology, then you have chosen the right field. Only thing is, don't think that this is going to be some very glamorous field. The best food lab is your home kitchen. And the best professor who can teach you food technology is your mom. So how many of you go into your kitchen and do something there? No, not eating, preparing a food. Like I do not know whether, the people who have put out the hands are studying food technology. Yeah, whether you are studying food technology or not, most of the people who have interest, definitely you will be working in the kitchen. And don't wait that, okay, I do not have a lab in my college. This particular subject is not being taught in the college, or we don't have a pilot lab. So we have not done these kind of scale-up studies and all that. You start learning about food from your kitchen. While you study about, a bakery or baked goods or how a biscuit is going to be prepared and all that, you start doing it in your own kitchens. Like, for example, for a pharma student for internship, they may have to, request a pharmaceutical company for an internship. Whereas for a food technologist, don't think that you have to do your internship only in some big industry. You can even request your neighboring bakery for an internship. You can even spend a couple of days with a pani puri wala. For a long time, the mistake what has actually happened in food technology is, food technology has got segregated completely from the hotel and catering technology. We treat both like a totally different subjects. It's something like the person who is doing dairy will have no idea about food or baking. A person who is studying food technology will have no idea about catering. That difference is slowly, getting melted now. If you see in the last a decade, the biggest innovation has actually come in the traditional food sector. Like, for example, even our own FSA guidelines or the syllabus, whatever has been charted out in the food technology, there isn't much focus on our traditional foods. Mostly, you may be studying about some confectionery like a toffee or a chocolate. You may be studying about the bakery process. You will be studying about the chemistry part, food microbiology part, food engineering part. But then the science of our traditional food is never given an importance. It does not feature in our syllabus, unfortunately. So when this question comes, whether it has been minimally processed or ultra processed and all that, the definitions for the ultra processed food has got changed. I do not know, in the last 12 years since its inception, it has got changed at least some 8 to 9 times. And then it will keep on be changing. You will never be able to classify food as ultra processed and all that, because these terms vary with culture to culture. Like the changes that the ingredient happens in our kitchen, if you just go and observe, it is super ultra processed. We do so many processes. Every kind of process is done to make one curry. We will be doing dry grinding, you will be doing wet grinding, you will be doing oil sauteing, you will be doing pressured cooking. So just to make one product, traditionally we use many different unit operations to make a product. So these kind of definitions will keep changing with time. But one thing is clear, the trust what people will have in the traditional food habits will only be going up. So in the last decade, if you see one of the common thing, for example, before a decade or so, hardly people would have bought a thing like a dosa batter outside. Mostly it was all done inside the house. These days, people do not even buy the wet grinder. I mean, I'm from Chennai. Earlier, the wet grinder used to be one of the most sold appliances. These days, I think the companies are all shutting down. The wet grinders are all getting used for conching chocolates actually, rather than actually for making batter at home. Because people are completely relying on purchased batters. Then if you see like chapatis, earlier the mostly it was all only about baked cookies or about breads. These days slowly things have shifted, and slowly the purchase of rotis, parathas will keep increasing. Because these are the places, because we are not going to change our food habits. Having a different food like a pizza or this, it is all okay, occasionally. Maybe, people like us, we may have once in a month, maybe people of your age, maybe, having 3 times a week. But then still we will be hooking on to our traditional foods. So the focus and the future is going to be how we are going to mechanize and scale up our traditional foods, keeping all its true aroma, taste and texture, and keeping its beautiful texture and color, and how do you make them affordable? Because pharma, a 30 mg tablet will be sold for 10 rupees. In food, I have to sell a 30-gram snack for 10 rupees. So food is all about affordability and of course taste, and then catering to the local taste. So where the future lies is understand your kitchen, understand your friend's kitchen, and then see how you can scale up all these things. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. The UG and PG students, you can have a pro tip here. When you are going for the startups and all, the traditional foods, that's going to be a good thing to start and ensure the aroma and color, the aesthetic appearance of these will be preserving our own roots also, right? And coming to the HR level, how they will be looking for the... Okay, over to you, sir.
All right. So thank you so much for having me. You know what? I'm going to take up the topic of something that ma'am mentioned about resume, building your resume. How do you present yourself, right? Let me talk about that a little because we have a lot of experts talking about food already. All right? Is that okay? Yes. Perfect. So how many of you are wondering why is this lady not removing, the cloth, the amazing respect that was given? Why am I not removing? How many are thinking about that? Yeah. And I will tell you the very honest reason is that I just want to hide my tummy. Not very comfortable with the dress. Okay? So I'm taking
That's
this
a
as
clever move.
right? And you cannot hate it because you have given it to me, right? Again. So the point here is that I've identified a problem. I was thinking, I'm going to be in the spotlight. How am I going to sit? How am I going to be presentable? And then I chose. Something came my way. I chose to retain it. I made a decision that, okay, I'm going to use this to just feel comfortable. Make sense? Yeah? Now, what is the learning from here? It was a learning for me also, though. Is that, one, you have to be honest, right? 2, you have to be courageous. How many of you would have done this? Raise your hands. Good job. Out of those, how many would have said it out loud and brought that little chuckle or laughter or little bit, whatever engagement, right? How many of you? Not many. 1. Good to know, right? See, this is all about your resume. Your resume has to be honest, okay? You need to have the courage to say what you don't know. It's okay, right? At this level, with 20 years of experience, I am not shying away from saying I don't know certain things, right? In last 20 years, I would have done recruitment for, quality function, at least 100, 150, after I reach that level of managerial level where I'm having a team, I'm recruiting people. And trust me, what you read in the resume and what you really hear during interviews, it will have a huge gap, right? Now, how many of us aspire to have nice, solid, rich bank account in probably 5-7 years? Yeah? Perfect. Now, I want you all to really think about this. I want you all to apply this for your resume. Your resume will build over time, okay? But how many of you have a resume today? Not many. Take the first step. Those who already have, start building it, right? Now, there is no concept of fresher, experience, nothing. These days, freshers come with what skills? What understanding, what knowledge, what exposure, right? 20 years ago, we really were freshers. Even to enter into the office, right? But today you have so much exposure, make best of it and know how to present yourself, right? Even attending seminars, organizing seminars, put that in your resume. You have organization skills, you have project management skills, you have communication skills, correct? So it doesn't matter whether you have a degree. What matters is what experience you have, right? And for a college goers, we really don't expect industry experience, right? Yes, internship is good, but how do you present yourself? How do you accumulate what you have acquired in last 20 years of your living and put that in your resume, right? So resume is all about how you present yourself, make it impressive by being honest and let it build over time. Don't get carried away by making it fancy, I'm going to stop there because we have more questions to address and we'll talk more. But does this make sense? Yeah? And I don't think you're going to forget me for this, right? Yeah, I thought so.
Thank you all. So good morning or good afternoon. So I think this is my second time at GITAM University. First time I came for pharma and now I came for food. I'm sitting in this panel for food. So maybe some people are thinking this guy is in pharma, but how he is in food and panel discussion. So I take your 2 minutes and I'll just want to hear why we are today here and how we can contribute to them. Just can you close your eyes for just 30 seconds? All. Gurur Brahma, Gurur Vishnu, Gurur Deva Maheshwara, Guru Sakshat Param Brahma, Tasmir Se Guruve Namo. Thank you. So why I'm telling this is that nowadays the main thing is that what we are studying and what we are doing, the theory versus practical is very, very important. Now the students, they are thinking that I need a job or I need to go to a high industry or I want without anything, without practicing, without practical knowledge, I will go to higher position, I'll go to a higher company. Is it real or not? How many persons they really studied in their whatever they are B.Pharm, M.Pharm or life science, or really they are studying the book because information is available everywhere. When we are starting our career, information is not there, but the information is available everywhere now. But what are the informations available? How you can use it in your practical knowledge? That is very important. Today the world is really changing, and morning onwards we are just discussing about the AI. So, what is the meaning of AI? Can you tell anybody without artificial intelligence? Can anybody tell what is AI in this student career? So many, wherever I am attending every month like 7, 8, 9 seminars and all related to this pharma, processing, fruit processing in the colleges, everything. Everywhere it is about the AI, data science, digital technology, automation, everything. Is it really help you to do your on your job, whatever requirement for you? Can anybody tell that what is the use of AI in pharma? Or what is in your study? Just you know the definition, don't go for the definition. Don't go for the definition. I just given one video. Just take you 2 minutes. Just I want to know the basic things. As Subhash sir morning told, we want to understand the basic things. Yesterday I was at Ranchi. I am attending Pharma Aviation 2025 organized by PCI, Pharma Council of India. So in that they are now telling about the development of entrepreneurship. Development for the students, pharma students, how to start up, how to do startup. So all these things knowledge, but if you don't know, when we are in 20 years or 18 years back, we have started our career, we are going to the industry, pharma industry, and we are going to the operation and manufacturing and quality. But now the scenario is changed. If you don't know about the practical knowledge, everybody will tell and everybody today seminar will tell and will go. But it should be consistency. You should be applied in your day-to-day life. Then only you can have the success. So my intention here to tell that you people, you are the new beginners. You are the future. Either it may go to the pharma industry, you may be go to the food industry. As ma'am told, starting from our day-to-day, when we will get off and we will take our breakfast, we need the food. So what is the difference between food and pharma? How many persons they have done their breakfast today? And how many persons they have done the processed food? How many persons they have taken the processed food? And how many persons coming to here, they have taken the tablet? That is also one part of our life, na? Because so many persons in the early stage also, they are developing BP, diabetes, all these things. Yes or no? They are taking the tablets. And what is the difference between food and pharma? And how you can pursue your career in pharma as well as food? So my intention is that definitely we know the knowledge, we know everything, but only thing we don't know how to apply it. And for that reason, we are all are here to encourage you, to guide you, to career guidance. That is very important. Everybody has talent. I am expert in my field. Madam is expert in their field. All are expert in their field. But can you think that by telling that experts and we are just giving the theory presentation, you will be an AI expert? Really possible? So for what to do? To get a job, my friends, I am telling, to get a job nowadays very easy. I am telling, in my life I have taken around 200 freshers in my company, so many companies. To get a job is very easy, but to enable as a job seeker is very, very, very important. To know the practical knowledge nowadays is very important. If you ask food-related knowledge, food-related theory, anything you can learn in the book, or pharma-related, what are the quality assurance, what is QC, what is FND, what is clinical research, what is pharmacopeics, you can read it. Anywhere information available. But the main important thing in the end, all the India is struggling for that skill. That's why it should be a skill development activity. That's why I am requesting your management, I am requesting Dr. Ramakant Bolo to arrange a workshop like that. You should benefit for that. Only conference and giving this seminar is not benefit. No, I am attending so many workshops. Is the quality system, if I'll ask here, quality system, quality management system, how many students they can do that quality management system? Practically, if I'll tell about the HBSC system, water system, what is the HBSC practically in the industry doing? That's why the people are struggling. I am taking 5 to 6 every month freshers, and when they are coming to the pharma industry, they are losing their job because they don't have the patience to do that practically things, because they don't know that. They don't have practical approach to do it in work. They are coming, okay, hi-fi, now I need hi-fi society, hi-fi IKM, I need laptop, I need this one. When they are going to industry, they don't have any patience. So always learn about the patience, discipline. It is very, very important. You have everything, but you don't have patience, you don't have discipline, you will fail. But if technical knowledge, any can give, anywhere we can get the technical knowledge. But important thing is that how you utilize that technical knowledge into your practical things. That is very important. Just can you place this video for, I can take 2 minutes. Okay. This is myself actually. I went to attend an AI conference in AIG hospital.
over-the-counter pain relievers like acetaminophen, ibuprofen.
So here I asked the AI that can you guide me to give a solution for my body pain. I asked the medicine to her.
Satisfy your needs, or is there anything else I can assist you with today?
So the AI will guide. So. Huh? So just I want to tell you that so here we asked to the AI that can you guide me for the medicines for my body pain or something. So the AI will tell about the medicines. But can you believe that you can take that medicine without consulting the doctor? The AI can tell that you can take these medicines, you can take for this medicine for your body pain and all. Can you take without consulting the doctor? So technology is there, everywhere technology is there, but there should be an expert. There should be an expert who will guide, who will encourage you. So what Madam told, without your CV, without knowing the CV, what is there in profile, if you apply for a job, can you get the job? No, definitely no. So first understand the basic concept, how to make yourself compete for the job. There are 1,000 candidates. There are 1,000 candidates are there applying for the job. How you are suitable for the particular job? Yes or no? That things you have to make it yourself. That is very, very, very important. Okay, thank you. I get more time maybe.
Thank you. Hello. So when you are comparing yourself and those who are sitting and giving a presentation and telling their journey, learning journey and their expertise, so they they are like I give an example of we are same level of yours in a milk product. We are in milk where our per liter is 75 and now we become ghee. So that's the reason we are sitting here. So don't compare, but we both are on dairy products. So that is a natural process is required. Understand? So now we are on ghee level and you people are on milk. So for that reason, milk to ghee, you know that the natural process. Have you seen that process? So that process is required to you. So how many of you are on food technologies? How many are pharma? Food technologies. Oh. Pharma? Great. So my question to food technology. How many know you people knows about Amul? No, the company? Huh? So can I, oh, they have visited? Okay, okay. So what is the full form of Amul? Anand, yes. Very Anand. See, you people are towards top companies who has Amul. Amul is a brand. And that full name, that is the reason you are speaking about. Sometimes back on our refreshment, somebody last who was sitting in the last, he is talking about his friend. So we are hum log samajh nahi pa rahe what is skill. Some people are gathering over there and talking about the skill ke baare mein pooch rahe hain. Like we are not understanding about the skill. Fine. So basics part is pharma or food technologies. Everything is start with basics. So in my career journey, I have interviewed many candidates because my education is from pharma and I moved to HR. So I've been work with paper, I work with tire, I've been work with cement, I've been work with pharma, I've been work with FMCG. So my transformation from pharma to again to different industries, I have learned a lot, and even if I've taken from level 1 employees, those like you who has a completely their B Farm or MSc or M Farm, they are have some kind of mind to get in a job. So I have interviewed many candidates. I've given an example of one candidate in my tenure of GITAM Cadilla. So I've been interviewed in Indore. There is a walk-in interview. There are many students are came over there. They are attending interview for our quality control department. So me and the quality control head was identifying and structuring our JDs, and we are evaluating that final. We have 25 people to recruit from here for our new plant. So there, completely the peoples, those who are coming over the very attractive CVs or biodatas, they are coming over here with good look of. Then we ask, say in basic questions, one guys who has a commanding, credentials in academics. Where 10th is 94%, on a 12th is 97%, on a BSc is 82%, and he as a clearly, so very funny. It's not like all students. When we ask the questions related to what is acid, no, like what he answered me, like he said that sir, acid is like liquid substance. When you put it in your skin, like it will burn in your skin. So that kind of answer we get from MSc chemistry was a strong academic. It's really 300, 400 students are coming over there. You see the kind of knowledge level. I'm not asking about the skill level. Knowledge जो दिखता है, skill जो बिकता है. So what in our HR approach, we see our 80% in your fresher level, those who are level 1 employees. So we equate them 80% of is their knowledge and 20% is their attitude. So this 80% knowledge, is it the subject knowledge? So you first decide whenever you are going to any interview, whether it's a pharma or it's a FMCG or any companies, you just look on that companies, how the business run. What are regulatory? So pharma, many people have seen you have ANVISA, US FDA. Have you seen that? This? Okay. So in our B Pharma students or MSc chemistry students, those who are coming for us at the walk-in interview, when we ask any questions related to, many people get give an answer. Tell me that what is granulation, what is compression. We ask the questions related to like pharmacology, pharmaceutics, pharmachemistry. So these are the questions we related to ask. We are not asking that like how business will develop, what should be the turnover, what is the quality approach. We are asking simple questions what they have gone through their 4 years course curriculum. Fine. So what exactly we require from that? So the students, those who are coming to interview, they should understand our business. So what give you mileage? Suppose the students who are completing B Pharmacy and attending an interview, and the students who are continuing this B Pharmacy and after completion everything, he knows that US FDO approach. Like he can speak about that good manufacturing practices, current good manufacturing practices, data integrities, GDP, right? So these way we can have to evaluate first. Go to the career mileage, these, that, department, quality, F&D, R&D, ADL, what are the different salary? First we will have to approach on this way. So now what is your taking of task force is that you should have understand about the business model and the regulatory body. If the regulatory body is that, so you should have a prepare on that way. Whenever I'm talking about IITians, those who are like any sort of they are pursuing a MSc or BTech, so their approach model is they come with the presentation that they know business. In these four years of curriculum, they have gone through various processes of like any sort of case studies, natural case studies, real case studies. So they can speak the business languages. So this is the gap. What happens for that reason? You keep on asking about that. Ki, yaar, what should we have to mention? You have to mention what exactly your qualification. How madam has rightly said. You said about the truth. What you have the strengths. So there is, like in science, you can say acceleration is equal to velocity by time. Velocity is equal to distance by time. But in our HR, talent, you see that like the term is talent. Everywhere the talent. You ask, like under me, 2 accelerated students came over there and joined as an intern. When I asked about the talent definition, they told that, sir, what I understand, the right person, the right job. Accelerate. Talk about the like general colleges. Accelerate students are come over there for intensive. They are studying like this. The definition is that whenever you don't know the definitions clear, then you cannot execute the things. So talent is a continuously performing well and have a potential to growth. So when a recruiter keep on the mind, then he recruited this way. So there are different style of recruiting, different level of peoples. For your levels, 80% is required for your knowledge. So knowledge, which these 4 years curriculum, what you are gathering on that. You have pharmaceutics, you have a pharmachemistry, pharmacology, biochemistry. So these all should have a required correct knowledge. Then the regulatory bodies, the business model, If pharma is there, if it is a OST or parenteral or transdermal, any dosage form what I'm talking about. So they require, one is that he should know about the CGMP, he should know about the GMP, he should know about the GDP, he should know about the GLP. So then even again, next challenges you are facing, that your silo mindset. Mindset is that, yeah, like if I am in a B pharmacy, should have go for M pharmacy, or I will go for after completion this, I will prefer R&D job. First is preference. Any M pharmacy students is preferring to first of all the R&D job, because it's a more glamour. Then those who are not selecting over there, they choose. It's not like they choose by default. Somebody was there who was a chosen, proven, because those who are sitting over here, they have given their experience, fire of experiences they have said. So they are going to production. So beyond that, quality. So now there is a competition between MSc chemistry and B pharmacy. To whom we choose? We can choose B pharmacy, we can choose MSc chemistry, according to no subject knowledge, who is coming with this regulatory knowledge. Because whenever you are going inside the premises, is a FDA, US FDA. So you have to work on that part. If any kind of deviation, failure, then you know that what kind of revenue we can lose over there. So that's about the mindset. AI, these all things will come later. First of all, what exactly you will get a job. Whenever there is a saying, tell me, I will forget. Show me, I may remember, but involve me, I will understand. So understand is more important than knowing. So what happens after getting this opportunity, wherever you are placed in the quality assurance, quality control, ADL, F&D or production, now you will have to buffer yourself, the buffering with the skill level peoples. Those who are 3 to 4 years of experience, they have seen that, the kind of challenges. They face the US FDA audits. They know about, people are saying that logbooks is very important in the pharma industry. First time right. I have seen in the pharma industry, I have working 22 years, I've seen the basic needs, like blue pen and black pen. As given a quality assurance, people are using a black pen. So these small things makes me, like pharma industry much disciplined over there. So people are got more attraction. If you see the revenue growth, the industry growth. So pharma industry is now is growth in anything, any sort of compare. I mean, I'm saying, tire industry or paper industry or cement industry. Pharma industry grows like anything. And there is a huge number of opportunities will come. So whether we are ready for that, he said that I am taking 200. Whether I am ready, I am the one person. Can I opt that? So learning of AI with the expertise, I will go through that. I will understand about this, what exactly that the US FDA is, what ANVISA is looking for, what is 483. When we talk about these languages, so definitely you will be choose on that part. Because you are making himself, like their business. अरे बताओ यार ऑर्गेनाइज्ड केमिस्ट्री क्या होता है, बताओ अल्केन क्या होता है, अल्कीन क्या होता है. So you are talking about the formula. We are evaluating you as your only our knowledge. But when you talk, sir, I know about the GMP, sir. I know about the GLP. So then your chances is very more. You will get a very good chance over there. So prepare yourself, but no, you just don't confuse yourself that which direction you will come. And finally, sir is saying in the morning discussions, he's saying that psychometric test. So that is required. You to understand about your strength, weaknesses. So what are the strength you have to leverage that one? Somebody is saying communication skill is required. Communication, if you ask anybody's communication, so your communication means, speaking in English is a communication. Can I speak in English high voltage, sounded words, so that I can have a very good communicator? No. It's not, if I will break his communication is that written communication, verbal communication, presentation skill, and internal and external communication. Correct? So don't make yourself confusion of this data science, AI. You just treat on your basics. First of all, you start on the basics, then vertically and horizontally you grow yourself in this level. If you will not get opportunity, what these things will give you? because we have that opportunity. We can have on the next level. You require, what is the requirement at the time of needs? That is a smart thinking. So my work should be, like get through in a good organization. I will target top 10 companies. So Dr. Reddy's, Zydus Cadila, Sun Pharma, Cipla, Lupin. So these are the top companies are there. I have to know what is. So if I will want to enter these companies, what should be my capability, my knowledge, skills will be different. So you are the fourth of journey of to getting some kind of break. So then see the world, you are getting so much exposure on the AI part, data science part. It is a matter of us that we should have a reskilling ourselves, upskilling ourselves. But yours matter is moreover, if I am evaluating, I'm an HR head of any companies or pharma, I evaluate in this way. What knowledge, what contents you have, how you know our business very well. So 80%, I'm saying 80% I will look over your knowledge and 20% I am looking over your attitude. How you think about it, how many breakthrough projects you have done. Sir, I am not getting the projects, even approach. Sir, I said, I have this kind of project with me. So you have to need to yourself, you start, self-start. So shifting of our, so there is also shifting of our terminology of HR, training to learning. So we are not calling about the now training, it's a learning. So the difference between training and learning is this process of assimilation, where we have to get knowledge, skills and competencies. It is but it is start from self. In pharma, after joining, we have a very robust process of 15 days training. That is called our SAP training. So where we are giving if it's any sort of, whether it's a warehouse, whether it's a ADL, whether it's FD, or production, quality, any such department, you will go on to 50-day robust training programs. That training programs, the contents first is starting with GMP, CGMP, DI. So these are the basics training program is giving to that. So if you bring these all things, like at the time of your pursuing pharmacy or MSc chemistry, how it will help you to crack that interview. Second is that you think about the quality, F&D, ADL, these all things are there. There are many functions who would get a revenue generation function. So take about the sales. You see that the number of companies, they are directly impacting our revenues. How you are very strong on that part. You would think beyond that. You just change your mindset. Why I am looking for myself is only production guy or quality guy or R&D guy. Why not I'm a supply chain management guy? Why I'm not a HR guy? So there are many functions, many opportunities. How you are looking, that is different. How you are taking challenge is different. So if somebody was choosing, sir, after B Pharmacy, I want to choose myself as a national sales head. National sales head of Sun Pharma is getting once a year, CTC per year. B Pharmacy, simple. Many people are from MSc also. Marketing, 1.2 share. Supply chain management, 1.5 share. So you have to break your silos that confined of the quality, control, production or R&D. So this all meets. So if you think that you can't, you can't. If you say, yes, we can, we can. So see, I ask simple question to you that what is the full form of Amul? So that's Google uncle tell after that. Yes. So that is Google uncle language. But instant. How many of you, how serious you are? See, you are attending, listening, expertise. But how serious you are? How you leveraging your strengths? How you putting your potentials? Like watching movies or playing cricket or watching cricket. So you being work on the very structured way that if I am doing this, because you see B Pharmacy, like 2005, you understand how many students are cracked the B Pharmacy. How I'll make myself be different. How? You have resource. You are fortunate. You are, continuing your education in such a very good university. Your faculties are very experienced. So be strict on your basics. Thank you. Thank you.
You must have heard about the perspective from the different departments of food and pharma industries. We can conclude that we need to utilize our own resources. That may be starting from our own kitchen or lab. How much well equipped you are with that skill, and how much reliable results you are getting throughout your career, and how you are presenting your CV, and how you are upstaging your own skills in the interview. That may be a ice-breaking, like ma'am's example. That may be coming from the very authenticated traditional foods ideas, how we will be preserving the foods and all. That could be a reason. And that may be adaptability to the change, like AI and all. Here you have to understand that sometimes the organization may not be having a sector of students where they require that knowledge, or the Gurupreet sir said that when they are hiring, they don't have a specialist in that particular area. They used to just hire the knowledge person and train and then utilize that man source. That could be a reason also. And my further question could be, Dr. Anupama ma'am. Ma'am, we are evolving in the food industry. Every day we are coming up with a new product and all. And in case of dairy industry also, earlier we have only a couple of leading industries we are having. Right now we have a lot of startups, a lot of saying that it is organic, it is having a pesticide free and all. In this world, the research and development and the production side, and the right now we'll be having a e-commerce, the warehouses. So how the students can be having a particular skill sets for this ever changing, every day we are changing the criteria of selection and all. So that time, how these students can be represent their own skills in the interviews?
See, with regard to food industry, I wouldn't say that you will need any specific extra skill set that you need as a fresher. What the earlier panel told, it is your basic mindset. See, the thing is, we are not going to expect a fresher to know everything, because each and every industry has a different need. I don't expect a fresher to exactly address my need, because internally I am having a certain experts who know what we need and they are addressing it. From the fresher, what we need is, as a fresher, what you're supposed to know. Your basics should be right. And then you should be having the right mindset to be open and then work. Food industry is not glamorous. Food may look glamorous, but food industry is not. Food industry is minimum 6 days a week. You don't have companies, unless and otherwise you are working on some techno marketing role for some MNC company who is selling some fancy ingredient to the food industry. Otherwise, this is minimum 6 days a week. And if you are working with primary processing industry, I think she was talking about the minimally processed dal, your dal processing, your paddy processing, your fruit processing. These kind of industries are 24/7 during the season. Because when the mango starts ripening, next 40 days, 60 days, continuously trucks will be coming. So there is nothing like on and off here. If you are not going to work, mangoes will spoil. So nobody is going to let you take that rest or off. So continually shifts are going to run. People will be under pressure to extend the shifts. And the actual place of work is not going to be all rosy and cool. So you have to soil your hands here. So what is required is, for example, if you are coming for the quality control job and then you are supposed to do some analysis. What analysis you have to do will be trained. People will be there, they will train you to do a particular analysis. Where the problem comes is, if you don't know how to hold a burette and pipette, or if you are unable to identify what is a burette, what is a pipette, or this is the practical problem we face. And to be sorry, particularly in AP Telangana states, during inter 11th and 12th, schools don't have a proper lab. People who come from the chemistry, physics, biology, or chemistry, physics, computers and maths background have never done practical titrations. They have not done their basic salt analysis. So when you are asked to give them a basic weighment, they are not able to understand, even how a basic, analytical weighing scale works. If you ask them to convert from mg to gram, forget, all this hi-fi AI. The basic problem what we face is people find it difficult to convert millimeter to meter or millimeter to centimeter, cc to liter, basic decimal and fraction. There itself, then it becomes very difficult. From where do I start my training? You can't expect the industry to start training people from identification of the glasswares or identification of the chemicals. People get confused between sulfite and sulfate. When you just have so many chemicals aligned on the shelf, people are not able to identify the right chemical. Calculation of basic normality and molality. When these are the things which we want the fresher to know. You just do your course well, more than enough. All the additional skills, because your learning is not going to stop at all. You have to keep learning. Even with my 20 years of experience, I am not an expert in food technology. There are a lot of aspects of food technology which we will be learning when we are put to that particular field. So your learning curve is ever growing curve. So at this point of time, what you're supposed to know, you do your course very well. And one point I would like to tell to the college management also, give a lot of importance to laboratory and pilot plant. You cannot have a food technology course without pilot operations. People don't understand, about reading the pressure gauge. They have not seen, and here you have a kg, here you have LB, they just don't know what to read, what to tell. You just, make them stand with the thing and then ask them to note every half an hour reading. You will, after you go and see, you will have funny readings, because sometimes they have taken the opposite, sometimes they have taken from the pounds, they are not very clear. So certain things, what we read theoretically is different. People need practical exposure. So at least about some basic canning, some basic operations, about packaging, about sealing things, doing courses. Definitely laboratory analytical experience also is required for the students, and pilot plant exposure is very much required at the college levels. Their basic confidence itself will be much better for the students, and naturally they will see. Morning you study about canning, and then the afternoon you just practically you do the canning. You wash the vegetable, you cut them, you check the yield of how much I got, how much got wasted, and how do I practically measure the temperature, I check the pressure. The overall understanding will be much better, and naturally they will also be performing better in the theory part. So from the educational institution side, I would request the students should be given more exposure for both the lab and the pilot scale. And from the student side, just do your course well. Have a very open mindset. Don't compare a food or pharma with IT industry. The IT part here is practically like I do not know. Pharma is really high tech. Food is very basic. You don't think things are rosy. You have to slog. There is no shortcut. There is zero shortcut here. You have to work hard. You have to keep your eyes, nose, ears, mouth, everything open. You have to deal with workers here. Right? Most of the people in food industry, the practically workers. So your interaction with workers will be more than your interaction with your bosses and the more educated people. So you have to guide them on what is right, wrong. And naturally workers will be right, oh, मैं तो industry में 10 साल से हूँ, मुझे मालूम है, तुम अब भी आया, what do you know? They will have that kind of a thing, mindset. And sometimes they won't even tell you what is practically happening, because they know that today you are coming, after 1 month you are going to boss around him. So they won't teach you, all the things. So you have to therefore be on the ground, on the shop floor, and then not just sit in front of the system. So you have to observe, you have to learn. You have to learn things the hard way here. So this field is a very slow and steady and stable field. This field will not die out. Immediately you will not get the kind of salaries what your peers in the IT field may be getting. But then slowly you will get there, with your right upskilling, with the being in the right place at the right time. And as you keep growing, you will reach what you exactly deserve.
Thank you, ma'am.
Can I add?
Sure.
Yeah? All right.
Please
So
keep it simple.
of course. I find it very ironically funny because it's lunchtime and we're talking about food.
Yeah,
you know?
definitely low serotonin right now.
So I will try and keep this short. But I would like you all, I have lost a lot of people already in the room. So whoever is there, can we have a round of applause for you to sticking around? Good job. Thank you. Now, let's also, for the next 2 minutes that I'm going to take, I want you to play with me, okay? So all you have to do is to just mimic me. When I stand, you stand. When I sit, you sit. Is it okay? Yeah? Panel, it's your choice whether you want to join in.
Will do, ma'am.
Good. All right, let's start then. So my take here, yes, things keep changing every day, understandable. But please remember, trend is your friend, all right? How many of us have gone to a restaurant just because your favorite celebrity or your favorite friend has gone to that and had a good experience? Yeah? A lot of us, right? So trend is your friend, but you need to keep up with the trend. That's your responsibility, all right? There's a lot of information available for you to keep upskilling yourself, right? All right, so 2 things I'm going to tell you today. You can research more on it. So I'm just going to give you a hint, all right? One is circular economy. Very, very, very important, very relevant for food industry, food pharma industry, all right? What is circular economy? You remember the days when you go shop, have your shopping cart, shopping bin, you come, open the package, half the things goes to dustbin. So the life cycle is from shopping bin to dustbin. Agree? A lot of it is like that even today. Yes, no? Yes, can I hear a yes, no? I think we can do that, yeah. Now, the future, the present that we are stepping into is all about circular economy, where we have recycle, reuse, redesign, and there is nothing like dustbin anymore for us, yeah? If you're putting something on the dustbin, remember the world is looking at you. It's the situation right now. So there's the concept of cradle to cradle, right? You finish the usage of a product or a food product or a medical product, whatever it is, it doesn't go to dustbin. How do you sustain it back, right? So it's cradle to cradle, right? Biodegradable items, it comes back in the life cycle and you create something new out of it. Remember in our school times, I think even now, you have a concept of junk art, right? You create some valuables from junk. Somewhere the same logic, but in a fancy term, so upskill yourself on that, right? And if you keep up with that trend, you will ensure to be relevant, all right? Now, the second thing is SDGs, very, very important. What is SDG? Sustainable development goals, right? These are goals coming from UN, specifically goal number 12 and 13. They talk about climate action because all that we do has an impact on environment, right? And the sustainable SDG 12 talks about responsible production and consumption, right? Now, you all have opportunity to bring in innovative ideas, how can we apply these two goals and achieve these two goals? So whatever you do, how can I make it sustainable? How can I make it innovative? How can I make it wholesome? Cradle to cradle, right? Least wastage, wholesome. I keep using that product in some form or the other, right? Make sense? Yes. And how do I still keep things economic, right? Affordable. So I think these are the areas where you will always have up and coming topics. If you keep up with the trend, if you make this trend your friend, you will never go out of relevance, right? So it's really up to you. It's a choice that you as students would be making, whether I want to stay relevant or not, right? So circular economy, SDGs. Keep up with this and you're already on the trend, right? So make wise decision, make wise choices, and wise for me stands for wholesome, innovative, sustainable, and economic. So whatever you do, just keep this in mind and you will always make wise decisions. So one last time, let's stand up. And I just want to thank you and GITAM for this opportunity. How many of you will believe when I say I am not from food or pharma? No? All right? So please also remember, true innovation happens when two different, completely different domains come together. And you guys have to bring that together. Make sense? Yes. Thank you so much. Thank you all. Very, very good sport. Thanks, panel, as well.
Thanks for let you follow the trend, sitting and standing. Maybe everyone is alert right now.
So we'll conclude.
Yes. I think everyone is hungry. Let's keep up for 5 minutes and we'll close it. Agree? All of you.
So maybe all are hungry.
Hungry or angry?
Angry.
Okay.
Yeah.
This SDGs really plays very good role, because whenever we go to the conferences and recent trends, everyone is looking after SDGs. Because right now we are not only focusing on nourishing people, or we are not choosing the healthy options, but also we are looking for the sustainable practices in the industries. Whatever we do, right now, if you see the sustainable practices in the industries, I can give you 1 minute about it. We will be talking about carbon footprint, energy footprint, how much energy we are using in the industry, and how we are reusing the water, and how we are cooling the water after every unit operations. All these will be adding up to the SDGs. So that's how we will be calculating the economic footprint. If you happen to look after some papers related to ecological footprint related to any food, if you happen to see rice and beef are consuming a lot of energy, economic footprint, you can say. And that's how the UN has announced the millets could be a reliable, or else traditional underutilized crops can be a much more easier to handle this carbon footprint. I would like to ask HRs the only one question, please. This certified courses, MOOC courses or webinars, does it have a really role in choosing that CV, or whether it will be really equipping the students in the interviews and all? Because we are running after webinars one by one, and then is it really matter?
Yeah, it makes sense, ma'am. See that like the kind of knowledge they will gather over there. So whenever the questions you will ask regarding this, they can give some kind of insight. They will not required. They gave 100% of answer, but if they are understanding of the basic needs, then definitely it will work out, and it's required also.
So don't log in and leave it. Listen, so that you can represent the same thing when you are attending the interviews, right?
Yes.
Hello? You can hear? Yeah. So most of the students have this, that you just put that all the different courses, what you have done in upgrad or different online thing, and then these webinars. So whether you have attended that webinar or not, at least if you have put it in your CV and then you're going for the interview, at least brush up that topic. Because most of the times what happens is when we ask a question on that, most of the time people are not really even familiar with that topic. So what happens is the moment that happens, when you say that you have done something, and we ask a question and you are clueless, immediately, the other person we are going to get put off. And we know that, or we understand, or we think that you are lying. Or you have just, namesake, it is all appearing in the CV. So if something is there in your CV, whether you have done it or not, please brush up, go through that, and then see to it that you don't get caught. Thank you.
Thank you. So just final conclusion I'll do because all are they are hearing. So just one information or one message I want to give you all, my dear students, that whatever your industry, like it is a food industry, it is a pharma industry, it's a life science industry, the principles, regulatory requirements, everything is same. Okay, somewhere there is some strategic requirements is required, some guidelines, stringent is there, somewhere some tight guidelines is there, like that sir told, all these things. But as a freshers, as a student, as a career you are going to start, or you are part of a industry or whatever may be. So all these things today concept, or for these 3 hours we have discussed, all if you will tell, like you are student, maybe it will go high side, all this discussion. Can you tell what is the main thing need to discuss? What? All the conclusion, the summary of all these things, what is that? Can anybody, any student, because we are only talking, we are not telling anything. What is the summary? What you understand till 3 hours of discussion? What summary? At least something information you learn today, or just you are sitting and just listening. What information you learn? What total discussion? What summary you learn today? There should be some output. Everything is required some output. Yes or no? So what summary you learn today? Whatever the discussion we discussed about food industry, AI, pharma requirements, all this. What summary?
Zaid?
Yeah.
And all the things should be clear. Whatever we are grasping in the practicals and all, we should remember that, and accordingly we should write what we know in the CV. The most important thing.
Thank you, thank you. So can you stand and close this one? So how many of you knew Sachin Tendulkar? All? Everyone? He's the god of cricket. How many of you know that, what is the name of that? Huh? Huh? Virat Kohli. How many?
I know Hardik Pandya is there.
How many of you know that Binod Kamli? So what is the difference between Sachin Tendulkar and Binod Kamli? So just one I want to tell, they have started their career at same time, okay? And they have, Binod Kamli done 200 in the like test match, and also Sachin done. But if you compare Binod Kamli today and Sachin Tendulkar today, you can understand. So my information is that everybody has the talent, but your performance should make you the higher position or whatever it may be. So choose what career you want and how it will be. So your performance make you perfect. The decision is yours. Thank you.
The vote of thanks is this. 1 minute. We can conclude that we should equip with our own knowledge, practical experience, and how we are representing is much more important. And the changing trends, that may be SDG, that may be anything with unit operations, that has to be keep it in mind when you are going for the interviews and career opportunities. I would like to invite Ramakant sir to conclude this session. Vote of thanks is from Shiva sir. Right. I would request Shiva sir to come on dais for the vote of thanks.
Just you can move to the down if it's okay. Yes, thank you. Yeah, thank you so much. Yeah, I'm requesting science principal and pharmacy principal, please come to the dais. Yeah. Yeah, I'm requesting Mr. Sanket Patra, please come to the dais actually, no? So we will just felicitate, okay? Just please. No, this is our guest speaker. Yeah, now I'm requesting Mr. Srinivas Reddy, sir, please come to the dais. Yeah, now I'm requesting Shivakumar, sir, please give vote of thanks.
A very good afternoon. I'm not going to stay more than 1 minute on the dais. I'm not going to stay before your lunch standing. The event has started well and then it has completed. So I am honored and privileged to propose a vote of thanks for today's GITAM Industry Conclave 2.0. First of all, I would like to have a big thanks to the management, our president, Sri Bharat, who has given us this wonderful opportunity for us to organize such kind of events, encourage us in a lot of such kind of events to organize. I'd like to sincerely thank our Chancellor, Vice Chancellor, Pro-Vice Chancellors, heads of the departments, directors, deans of various schools, campuses, faculties who have involved in this particular session to make this an event to happen. And the thanks are also going to the director of GCGC, CGC of across the campuses, Dr. Ramakant, Dr. Mamta Madam and Dr. Vijay. So those who have worked continuously, constantly throughout this particular event. The moderators of the event today, Dr. Bapaditya and also Dr. Niharika, who has worked continuously, constantly to this event to make a grand success. I would like to also thank all the guests who have accepted our invitation to come to this event and be a part of a lot of discussions, your suggestions, your advisors that has been come throughout this discussion is really wonderful, and it could be memorable even for the GITAM Industrial Conclave 2.0. Lot of events, lot of discussions, the points that have been well taken that we would like to take forward. The students are going to be the beneficiary of this complete event. And I would like to thank all the students from the sciences, pharma, from UG, PG and others. I'd like to also thank the hospitality for providing this a lot of opportunities and arranging the facilities. I'd like to thank each and every one who has taken part, direct or indirectly involved in this particular event to make this event a grand success. So I would like to now request all the guests to come onto the dais to have a group session photo to make this as a memory. Thank you.
So hereby you conclude the session. Thank you very much, dear students. You may leave the hall, and our respected guest, present faculty and GCGC team, please come on the desk for a group photo. Thank you very much.
I will go first. Sorry. Madam,